Well, hello. How goes it, everyone? Welcome. Greetings, thanks. Welcome, cars and coffee and all the lurkers. How you guys doing? Welcome. Hope you all are doing fantastically today. We're gonna be doing some of that Grim Dawn. That's right, Grim Dawn. It's time, guys. It's time. Yippee! Yeah, I personally have been looking forward to it. The DLC isn't out yet. It's not out yet. Yeah, just to clarify, it doesn't exist just yet. But you know, it's gonna get there. It's going to get there in like what, an hour or something like that. I reckon something like that. I will not be watching you play the game, for I will play it myself with a buddy. Why do you hate me? Yeah, I mean, I was thinking we'll go ahead and make like a new character and whatnot, and just gonna go for the game, you know, check out the new class. I mean, I won't be really getting to the actual DLC area in some time, presumably. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know when it's gonna be accessible. Could be after the first act, could be after the end of the base game. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. But yeah, Wolfie, how you doing? Goku XP, how you doing as well? Finally you awake. Imagine if I actually just woke up. Like, I wake up, and the first thing I do is like, alright, I'm gonna hit the stream button. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm awake, let's go. Let's go, man. No time to waste here, How you guys doing, Dory? Welcome as well. Everyone's well? I like to think I am. I just woke up. No, I mean, I found there was an interesting issue happening on the Vintage Story server, where apparently if somebody looked at a anvil, that it would crash them out, that was something, that was interesting. And then me, as the absolute coder that I am, I'm not, by the way, I'm not a coder, guys. Don't ask me to fix a code, please. Don't do that. It's always so funny when folks are like, "Here's the crash report of all the code. Now fix it." I'm like, listen, I just hosted. I just hosted. I don't know what it means. I just hosted, dude. Like, I have no idea. So I consulted the forbidden oracle of the AI to be like, okay, ChatGPT, what the fuck am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is this? What are they trying to tell me here? Unironically, it actually helped me solve the issue. Turns out it was a mod that tried to... like one of the recipes had a metal with the value of null. Meaning it would just crash, I guess. So, but, once the mod was removed, everything actually works just fine. There you go. There you go. Enjoy. There you go. By software's level of coding, I mean, dude, I wouldn't really use that thing to do coding, but it did help me with analyzing the actual issue and sorting that whole thing out. So that I'm happy about. Cool Canada, how you doing? Welcome as well. One of the benefits of marrying an IT person, it sometimes, if something breaks, I can go ask him, what the fuck do I do? That is so true. Maybe, maybe I'll just need to marry an IT person. Maybe that is the secret to it. Like, before I host the next server, I'll just marry somebody from IT, just to make sure. It's all gonna run smoothly, like, honey, I hosted this server, somebody told me there was an issue, go fix it, babe. Love you. Like something like that. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you, though. Yeah. I've done it. Works great. So you could recommend. Got it. Gotcha. I thought we were gonna get married. Well, I hope you're gonna find a position in IT. I hope we're gonna find a position in IT, You cheating on me? No, I didn't cheat yet. I don't know about marrying an IT person like it is some kind of rare Pokemon. They're shinies. Forget marriage alliances. Marriage for scars. Yeah, it's, I'm not doing it for the politics. I'm doing it for the utility of like, imagine you marry someone, you're like, listen, babe, I didn't marry you because I love you. I married you because you bring utility to the household. I hope you understand. Now, be a nice husband/wife and go fix the dishwasher, thank you. It's like, something like that. It's basically... That's wild. What about a cargo? A cargo can be working in IT. But hope everyone's doing well. Welcome. Yeah, that was basically like the first thing I did in my morning when I got home. Like, I just kind of, consulted the Oracle to fix that damn server, because I don't know what the issue was, right? But, removing that one mod, now the server runs smoothly. We'll be playing again on the Vintage Series server on Saturday, by the by, as well. So, we can start kicking things off in earnest right there. Grayling, how are you doing as well? Babe, I've only married you because you can code in C++ or C++. Please, don't be mad about it. Well, C#. Oh, I married my man because it's fucking wonderful. I'm just happy he said yes to my crazy ass. You were the one proposing? Sheesh. I just had like the crazy font, like I'm thinking like hyper IT right there, It's like the most IT way to propose, just sending like a little email, that brings you to the side of like the ring or something, being like, would you marry me? But like it's like that very cheesy, like early 2000s, like 90s thing with like glittering text and whatnot. Like, you might still see someone's dad use that sort of font as well nowadays, that sort of thing. Like, would you marry me? And then, like, you see it in fine print, like, please marry me, please. But, that's maybe how I would do it if I was an IT person, like, I gotta be a little more, gotta innovate, gotta innovate, yes, clearly. Not be as old-fashioned, you see. Ask him out and I ask him to marry me, damn. You don't see that often. usually when it comes to that stuff, I see the man being the one to initiate. But, again, maybe people are just happen to be extremely old-fashioned here where I live, that can also be the case, right? Which, to be fair, to be fair, it is a old-fashioned country as well, so it's yeah. If people are pretty old school here, I suppose, yeah. Let me do a wee bit of hydration. There we go. Yeah, the more I think about it, people tend to be very old school here. The fun between two IT people are throwing badly coded screenshots at each other until one gives up at the codes. Yeah, it's like a battle of attrition. You keep like teasing each other with like horribly made spaghetti code, and it's like, fine, I just can't bear it anymore. I will fix your code now, okay? Please, stop. I love you, but please. Yeah. I was what I wanted, and after having enough panic moments, sucked it up and asked him, hell yeah. Well, it's like if a chemist was to ask someone out, right? Like they would probably like either present you with like a potion, or some sort of chemical formula which spells "I love you." Yeah. Skip it. Sorry, my phone was kind of like, I get messages, unsolicited messages from people. Can you believe that? People messages. Terrible. On my phone. I also think it's funny. Every now and then, I turn my, I put my phone to sleep mode, whatever you want to call it. It's not really turned off, but it's not active. And, I lay to bed for the potential sleep. And the moment I lay down, it's like, brr, 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 because suddenly I get all the messages in the world. And usually it's like, this person reacted to your post on Discord. Wow. And I'm like, what do you tell me that now? Like, what do you have to make a whole ass message about somebody having reacted to a post of mine? Like, you don't do that normally. You don't do that normally. What the fuck? Like, what the hell, man? Yeah. Introvert person screams, yeah, right, what the hell, man? What the hell? Stuff it in my mouth. I had a it's Gauntlet Dog Legacy. Yeah, that's definitely me eating some food in that game. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, no, given the context is from Gauntlet Dog Legacy, it all makes sense now, you know, all makes sense. But holy that is a wild one. Yeah. I also... I don't know, man, like, I sometimes catch me, like, saying crazy things as well, like in general. Like, I still remember when I was at TwitchCon, and, you know, I was, like, talking to a person I met there, and, you know, we were just kind of yapping a little, and, you know, they were about to leave, and we had, like, the little badges, and I didn't want to lose them, right? So, you know, there was a little, like, goodbye hug, and I was like, before you leave, scan my cherries. Because, like, on the badge I had, you know, were, like, some little cherries depicted on it, right? So it was like, please, make sure to scan my cherries before you leave. Thank you. and you know, now we're best friends. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Enjoy that little fact. You know, it's like when one of the people I knew, like one of the person I knew the longest through the internet. One of the first words I ever said to them is like, "Would you like to be my slave?" I think those were actually the very first words I told them, or asked them rather. For context, we're playing Conan Exiles. For context. Maybe it'll make more sense in that case, right? Maybe it makes a little more sense when I say, okay, we're playing Conan Exiles. Kinda like the whole thing in that game, you know? There's a lot of that going on, you know? But like, it's like, would you like to be my slave? They sadly said no. But the nice thing with that is they don't really get a choice. But, you know, like, you know, one thing led to another, and then nowadays we play like a game maybe like once a month. So there you go. Yeah. I'll post over my art in the Discord. You know, I appreciate you asking, because we did have some bots earlier who like they joined just the Discord and posted like, here, you can commission me. Here's some art. So thank you for asking first. Otherwise, I might have had an allergic reaction if I suddenly saw like somebody new just join and post art, and I'm like, whoa. But yeah, you can go for it. You can go for it. And yeah, how you doing, Moon? How you doing? Hope all is well. Yeah. But yeah, no, like as I said, like Conan Exiles was a lovely time. But definitely haven't played that one in some time. Oh, hiccup. But yeah, I haven't played that one in some time. I know they get like the whole graphical overhaul and whatnot. And yeah, I mean, like I thought about going back briefly, but am I embarrassing Obi Mayo? And of course. No, I'm just saying we had a couple of them, so you know, like better. Thank you for asking. Otherwise somebody would be like, at Twerk, please. I'm like, wait, hold on, they're cool, please. Because like, there's nothing better to wake up, you know, look at Discord, see like, you get 3 messages, 2 of them is me being added because there's some bots. And I'm like, fuck. There's been an influx of them lately. There's been an influx of them, I don't know where they come from. They just kinda appear now. Maybe it's because I actually fixed my Discord link in my description there, you know, maybe that's where they come from, you know? Maybe, right, maybe. Should have never fixed it, you know, should have never fixed it. It's like that one time somebody tried to scam me through email, being like, "Hey, Twitching, would you like me to..." Wait, no, it was like a super generic message as well. It's like, "Hello, the Twitching. I like your Blue Orc who streams for the lads vibe you're going for." I'm like, bruh, you just copy my description. Like, what do you mean? And I was thinking about making like a little landing page for you with all the links and socials, because it can be a little difficult to email you and would make people reaching out to you easier. I'm like, bitch, you just sent that to my email, so how hard can it actually be to find my email? You just messaged me on it. How difficult? They can't be that difficult if you found it like that. Come on, man. It can't be that hard. Now, can it? You know? Yeah. And we're like, "Oh yeah, it'll, by the way, there's just gonna be no charges, you know, it'll just cost you $50. I'm like, what? What? Bro, you don't even make sense. You don't even make sense. You realize that, right? You don't even make sense. But then just go with my freeren face. I mean, of course. I mean, who didn't have one, right? I mean, when I watched Freerun, it was really funny, since I do know German and pretty much everything in that anime is German. Like, Frieren. Yeah, that just means freezing, by the way. Frieren means freezing. Enjoy. Fern means distant. Stark, yeah, means strong. My favorite one was the guy called Lügner. Yeah. The name is very on the nose. And... like, it's very on the nose. Like, yeah, he did what you'd think he would do. You know? It's wild. Got one for a clipping thing. They apparently found me via the tower defense games. I've never played a tower defense game on stream, what the fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's always interesting, right? Because, like, sometimes, here's the thing sometimes, like, actual companies do. And that is, they do see the games you have streamed, right? Also, great folks, how you doing? I, for example, you know, maybe every now and then somebody reaches out to me because I played RimWorld on my channel. I haven't played RimWorld in a while. It's frankly quite a while back that I played RimWorld, but I used to play RimWorld, right? It's no secret. And you know, like even though it's like way back, it's like, oh yeah, you know, here we're doing this thing for you, right? Hey, enjoy. Other times, you know, somebody reaches out to me, and it's like completely tone deaf. What was it? I think I once got somebody reaching out to me to play a game about milking minotaurs or something like that. It was like a weird card game. Definitely catering towards the wrong audience. If anything, we provide orc massages here. Please. Please. Alright? We don't milk minotaurs, we only do the orc massage here. Alright? Just saying. Just saying. Alright? Just saying. You know? just saying. Oh, my bad. Wait, Freerun is German? Does she get refused from art school? I've not seen the latest season, just to know. The guy you're thinking of wasn't even German. By the way. It wasn't even German. Believe it or not. I remember somebody else made a joke about that very same person. And they were like, oh yeah, you know, German, blah blah blah, this and that. And they were like a German teacher, by the way, right? And they made a joke about it, and I'm just thinking to myself, a German teacher. Teaching about, you know, him. And you do realize he's not even German, right? I don't know, I kind of felt it was funny for the wrong reasons, you know, mainly of her ignorance and being a German teacher. You know, trying to make a joke about it, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, I get what you tried. But it's wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's not German. Yeah, he did the whole Germany thing, but he's not German. Actually. Actually, he's Bremen. There you go, a little Fear and Hunger reference for you guys. Yeah, the Kaiser, he was actually Bremen. From the Bremen Empire. I appreciate you trying, but it is factually wrong. Please attempt a joke again, but be correct this time. Me when somebody makes a joke about Rome. Oh yes, the Praetorian Guard totally didn't have a say in anything. Yes. Yes, sir, buddy. But yeah, oh, like it's I know, I just thought it was especially fun because they were like, oh, teaching German, they were German, you know, they were like yapping about history and whatnot, and they get that one big fact wrong. You know, I thought it was more funny for that alone, you know, than the actual attempted joke itself, you know? Like, it's so stupid, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. The teacher in general was a bit of a train wreck, but hey, you know what happens. And thank you for the 45 watt streak. Hell. Heck! There's a big number. There's a big number right there. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I also had another teacher. They were teaching me. I mean, it was basically counting, right? And if no German, why do German things? But it was basically my counting teacher, and she, what was she? I think she was Serbian. And you know, I mean, tragically, all of her lessons were absolutely boring. I probably skipped more classes of hers than I actually attended. You know, I'm not saying you should do it, but I still passed with great grades. But, you know, it was really boring to listen to her. And half of the time, she didn't even speak German. Half of the time, she just replaced words with Serbian. I learned a lot of Serbian. It's like she once made an example of, you know, like Lego bricks. And she was like, oh yeah, and then you like invest into Lego Klotsky. And I'm like, I know, I understand that word. I understand it, right? Because it's the same in Czech. I understand that one. But I still find it a little amusing. Like, not shaming her at all. Honestly, respect for her even like teaching there, while not knowing the language that well. But at the same time, like, I hate to say it, but maybe the school should have hired somebody who knows German a little bit better, you know? I don't want to hate on her, but, like, she struggled, and the students struggled as well, because, you know, again, half of it was in Serbian, apparently. Yeah, accidental Serbian 101, yeah. And the best part is half of the class was Albanian anyways, so, you know, it didn't help them either. But it was interesting. For some reason, okay, can I say that, by the way? Some of those guys in class were kind of weirdly parasocial, where they stalked her on social media and were saying she is a good-looking daughter. I thought that was very weird. I thought that was very weird. I don't know why they did. Those were... I had a wild class, mind you. I had a really wild class. Those were the same guys that were actually watching porn in English class. Just FYI. FYI. They were weird. They were really weird. Like, English was happening and you just hear some moaning in the back of the class and I'm like, what the fuck? The teacher was like, what the fuck? Everyone was like, what the fuck? But like, I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why. You know? I hope they're doing well nowadays, I guess. You know, I hope maybe they you know, they got to beat the devil out of it, you know, and they, like maybe we're able to adjust a little, you know, because God, they were unhinged at times. Holy fuck, yeah, absolutely, that was wild. That was wild, dude. That was a wild class we had. Holy, but yeah. Sheep, how you doing? Welcome, and thank you for the lurk, Moon. I have to lurk for now, have fun, and see you all in a bit. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely, no, but like, you know, that's some weird class stories I had for you right there. I don't know, man. Some people are kind of wild, you know, they're kind of wild there, you know? Absolutely. But it's also like, okay, I got another one. It's a little tamer. We had a very young French teacher, and she might have been just a little bit older than the class. So we had like a bunch of 18, 19, 20-year-olds there, and she was maybe like 22, 24 maybe at most. And, you know, the same group of people tried hitting on her. And it was really funny. They tried hitting on, you know, the French teacher. And she was like, I appreciate you guys' words, but I have a girlfriend. And they were like, wait, girlfriend? And I suppose that is the moment they got introduced to same-gender relationships for the first time. You know, like, so, you saw the realization set in their faces as well. And like you saw it in real time. It was quite a sight to behold. You know, it was quite a sight. God damn. But they were like, wait, girlfriend? Whoa. Having flown on an aircraft that had gender segregation from a Middle Eastern airline, always just on the overhead screen. Zero fucks given by some cultures about it. I mean, I guess that's the first time I'm hearing about that. That is wild. Like, they segregated by gender, but it's like, still, hey, here I have porn. Enjoy. Like, what? Okay, that's wild. I mean, I guess, right? I guess it could be like a culture thing, but like, you know, if you happen to be born and raised here, and you know, you should get a hint. You should get a hint. You know, you can do it for the haha funny, but like, holy fuck, dude, that was disruptive for class. Like, imagine being the teacher when you hear that. Like, what do you even do? It's like, I wasn't trained for this, you know? I wasn't trained for that. And it was an absolutely sweet bean, by the way. It was an absolute sweet bean. Like, that is the sort of teacher you'd be like, hey, you know what? Once we're done with school here, and I'm totally down to like, go in a bar and have a beer with you, you know? Like, that's the type of teacher he was. It was absolutely base and chill, you know? Absolutely great dude. I felt bad for him having to deal with that stuff, you know? Yeah. Also, Jumper, how you doing? How is your first day currently? Yapping. Waiting for the Grim Dawn DLC. It'll come out in roughly 40 minutes, give or take, right? Give or take. I'm a wheelchair user. During my school days, whenever I enter my classroom, the teacher would say, go find your seat. And I had to hold so hard to not say I'm already there. Oh my god. At least you took it with humor. I hope you were able to say it at least once. I hope you were able to say it at least once to him. You know, I hope so. I hope so. Because, like, hell, you know, might as well, right? when they say stuff like that. But yeah, no, I mean, it's well, right? Dude, I totally would have said that. I 100% would have probably said that, yeah. But, it's also, you know, I don't know why, that reminds me when I was, like, studying in Prague. They did things fairly differently back there, right? And one of the things is they had, like, a digital, what do you call it again? When the classes happen, schedule, yeah, but, like, there's a different word for it, like, timetable, I guess you could say, timetable, right? Something like that. This should be our last day of school, peak comedy moment, the first day establishment of rapport with the teacher, I suppose, right? Yeah, what I was gonna say, so when I was in Prague, there was like the digital schedule thing, and they changed it on the fly as well. I have accidentally skipped about 4 or 5 classes that way, because I didn't check the schedule during my lunch break, realizing I had maybe PE instead of something else, and I was like, oh. Well, shit. You know, like somebody would be like, well, what were you doing PE class? I'm like, we had PE class? Huh? What? What a nutty! Oh, so Cooker, thank you for the tier 1. Hell yeah! Thank you! Much appreciated, very kind of you. No, it's like really weird, right? Like, I had to adjust to that whole thing, because they did things fairly differently. And like the biggest change there, because in Switzerland, you know, things are fairly easygoing. Over there it's like, ah, Mr. Twerk! Come to the blackboard. Come here right now. Solve this equation in front of the class. And I'm like, wait, what? Shit. Or like, write this thing down real quick like this. And I'm like, bro, I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I just get a freestyle. It's like, yeah, close enough. Anyone else want to try it? You know? Because, like, you know, I was still, like, learning how some of the writing there happens, right? Because it's, you know, not the same. They use a slightly different alphabet as well. Same letters and whatnot, but, like, you know, like, certain letters are different, rather additional ones, and, like, the whole, 10-finger typing on keyboard, I had to very much adjust as well, because of the whole, additional letters that I had to utilize. Like sh, ch, j, z, right? Like all of those ones you don't normally really use in like English or German and whatever. Yeah, German has like the umlaut, right? But like, there's only 3 of them. there's only 3 of those ones. You know, there's only 3 of those, so you don't really need to use it that often. You know, but like, a little different there. And like you had like the U with a little apostrophe above it, and like different A's and whatnot. It was a little more there, right? P is only 1 letter off P'ing. Funny enough, and Polish P is called WF. Warframe! And it's 1 letter off of P'ing. VC or WC. Is how we marked on it. Same here. We also call them Vize. Is what we do them. We would call them Vize as well. What do we? I don't think we had an abbreviation for like PE in here. I think we just said like, yeah, sport. We just sport. Sportunterricht. Sport. Yeah. And it's basically how it went. Yeah. I was skipping professional English classes during my uni days because the teacher disliked me. I passed the exam anyway. Me in middle school? Those were probably the worst 3 years of education I had. Because throughout all of middle school I had one teacher who specifically hated me. I don't know what I did. I don't know what. Maybe it's just something against blue people, I don't know. But I don't know what I did there for her to hate me this much, right? She was the worst teacher out there. But the last year she tried to be buddy-buddy with me. And I'm just like, why? Do you think I'm stupid? What are you doing here? No. Go away. Like, there is also the teacher who tried teaching you, like, abusing their position as a teacher to teach kids false facts, effectively. Like, she just made shit up. She literally just made shit up. It was straight up wrong. Factually wrong. You know? She was the type of teacher, if she noticed you having a passion for something like I did with art, she would do her best to be like, hey, don't draw. Don't draw, you don't have what it takes, don't do it. She was a bitch. She was also like 4 years away from retirement, so maybe that's where she was a bitch. It's like, they're not gonna fire me anyways, I'm about to have my pension anyways, whatever. But God, she was the worst one out there. I'm glad that I actually wasn't like that affected by her, I suppose, right? Like I still did my art thing, you know, passion prevailed, and whatnot. But like I just hope that none of the other kids were affected by it either, you know, because that hated that one. I actually hated that person. Actually miserable. Like, I still remember she made one of the students cry as well, because that's the sort of teacher she was. And then in high school, it was a different place entirely that I had to go to, right? I once saw her and she was like, "Oh, don't you greet your old teachers anymore?" And I'm like, "Huh? Well, hi. Yeah." Not like I really care. When I'm not English, and during the English lessons, the teacher pointed at me and said, "This woman, what is she?" And I bluntly said, "A whore, prostitute." The word she was searching for was prostitute. A whore. No, that's great. That's great. This is a whore. This is a bitch. Dude, I mean, like, okay, I got a good one as well. Should we have stay on house right then should only be a person? Why got the whole generation of them? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, she was terrible. She was terrible. Scored go live message says lie at link instead of live at link. Yeah, you got a problem with it? You don't want to lie at link? Yeah? You don't want to lie? Huh? That's not how you spell my name. That's not how you spell my name. Crash, that's not how you spell my name. But, okay, I guess we'd be lying. Yeah, we'll be lying on this stream. We'll be lying. Everything I said so far, that's one big fat lie. And here's why. I got a lie from high school, actually. When I was learning English as well, right? They were asking us about animals before they were, like, able to categorize us, you know, on depending on the skill we had. Like, put us to a certain grade and whatnot. To be like, oh yeah, you know, this person knows it better, so they can go to the advanced grade, blah blah blah, and so on. They're more basic with their knowledge. So, you know, it's gonna be taught a little slower to them and whatnot. Abby, how are you doing as well? How are you doing as well? You're just in time for some funny little twerk school stories right there. Let me give it a little shout out. Yeah, how was satisfactory? Question mark? I imagine you were doing that, no? Hold on, let me do. Ah, what's satisfactory? Hey, there we go. Never fails. But how are you doing? It's gonna be so grim. It's gonna be hella grim. Hell yeah. Almost free. I don't know, counting. Yeah. Absolutely. How you doing? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We'll be at a lovely stream. Hello. Johnny, Abby. Greetings. I'm A-Trains. Hell yeah. And wanted to clone code. The clenching! I'm gonna clench this one out. Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. We're currently just kind of yapping a little bit, getting ready for the Grim Dawn DLC as well. And, you know, hoping that things will go nice and smoothly. I'm gonna be making a new character. DLC should be coming out in soon. And yeah, I'm gonna thingy on the refresh button on the Steam page. Hell yeah, if you do happen to see it go live, let me know so I can download it live on stream as well. How you all doing? Currently yapping on about class, and here's one little fun fact. So we're doing English, right? Before people categorize this. And one of the things was they were asking us about animals. And you know what just came up? A snake. You know how I knew what a snake was, or what to call a snake? That's right. Shout out to Metal Gear Snake Eater for having taught me that word. I won't forget it. Thank you, Metal Gear Solid. Thank you, Metal Gear Solid, for that one. I appreciate ya. Appreciate ya for that one. Thank you for helping me out during English class. Snake Eater. Yeah, honestly though, like that's why I knew about it, you know? Yeah. Not long left now for the DLC. That's right, Metro, that's right. Yeah, I'll be making a new character and whatnot for it. I'm excited. How you doing, lad? How you doing? Yeah. I've been thinking, should I stop turning into a fanboy every time I see you? I mean, I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah, but I'm still jealous. It's okay. Deal with it. But yeah, doing alright, thanks, hell yeah. But like, yeah, no, like, fucking Metal Gear, shout out to that game for having taught me that one. And to be fair, the Snake Eater looks so metal as fuck and very romantic, yeah. Computer in Portuguese is computador. And then the translation back to English is with a bitch of pain. a bitch of pain? But my Abby curses you. Wait, is that about me? Is that something that happened in like the Tomodachi thing? Is that something that happened in there? Right, I see. Yeah. Also, are you like from Portugal, or was it like more of a Brazil thing? I'm just curious because we have a lot of Brazilian/Portuguese people as well. Like it's either that or Polish. Those are like the Portuguese? Hell yeah, okay. Gotta let Moo know. Yeah. Since like I at this point I might as well start learning Portuguese, you know, alongside Polish, you know. I might as well so I can talk to you guys in native. What my Czech people at? But yeah, I'm married to Abby. Running my what if. I see. I get you. Oh, true. I can talk to you in German. I can talk to you in German. Yeah, the international contagions of the war. True that. Yeah, no. I mean, there's definitely like a okay portion of German speakers that I know of, right? I know. Guten Tag, die Herren. Na, hallo, wie geht's dir? Hallo? Yeah. So, like, I know some German speakers, right? I know of a lot of Portuguese speakers and a lot of Polish speakers here. So there's that. You might develop a love of discovering. Discovering things. Yeah. We had 2 kids and now 1. Both times you were like, you were the one like, let's make a kid. It's not my problem. You happen to be a whole baby factory, apparently. Like, what? No, forgive me, Twerk. Damn. Yeah, be careful. Yeah. No! See, dude. On YouTube, and I looked up the Snake Eater song, and you know what? It's recommended. Invisible by Durant. That's wild. That's a wild one there. Yeah, what was it like in the Me thing and the Tomodachi one? It was like, how did it go? Like we hooked up and then we went in a relationship or something like that? Wasn't that like a thing you told me, Abby? Something like that? Something like that, right? Something along those lines, no? But yeah, I mean, Tomodachi is a fun time, but like, my problem with Tomodachi was like, it's very front-loaded, right? Tomodachi is very front-loaded, so there's a lot of things to do when you boot up the game, but like, do it for an hour and there's like nothing going on anymore. Just kind of waiting, poking them with a stick, be like, do something. Come on, do something funny. Come on, do something. But we did get some amazing clips out of that one too, though. They're really funny. In fact, Snickers bar having the dick vein implies it's erect. Have you ever seen a flaccid Snickers? Have you ever seen one? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's wild. Also, Duolingo stream when? I don't know. We'll see. We could do it one of these days, maybe, you know? Yeah, Snickers are hard after all, damn. I've been in Scotland, they had some soft Snickers there. Then again, probably courtesy to them being deep fried, so, you know, there's that too. But, I know, like imagine a Duolingo stream, right? I'm gonna go into, like, Portuguese, and all the Brazilians and Portuguese people are gonna be like, no. That's not how you say it. It's actually spelled like this. And I'm like, it doesn't help me. It's like, Achtung. How do you say Achtung? I just spell Achtung. And I'm like, okay, it doesn't help me. or like, Polish, I mean, I reckon Polish wouldn't really be that hard for me. It's like some words are like different in Polish compared to Czech. A lot of the words are same. Like a lot of the words are just straight up the same. But I know you guys have some different words, so it's mainly like learning those. But like, yeah, otherwise it's very similar. Like it's extremely similar there. Yeah, it's very similar other than that. Portuguese, I mean, I know a little bit of Spanglish, so, you know, that might help me. And I don't know, maybe if I cope a little bit of Italian, right? If I cope. I know Italian helped me learning Spanish, and I reckon I can use the same trick there. You know? Yeah. You're taking down. No. Get a writing phonetics, but need to map out how you read some combinations of letter for specific sounds. True that. Why is your too poor? What? Why is your toe poor? Why is your toe poor? My toe doesn't make money. It's not on Feet Finder. I'm sorry. Maybe I can remedy that one of these days. Maybe I can enrich my toe. You know? Did I have a stroke? I feel like I had a bit of a stroke right now. Hold on. What was his name? That one Polish character in that movie. What was his name again? Polish people unite, help me. What was his name again? What was his name again? What was his name? Was it something with P? Peter, and then like the wacky one, the wacky part. What was it? Some of you might know what I mean. So Portuguese, the strange doesn't make sense and makes at the same time some sense. Was, before, was, is. Of course. Of course. Yeah. Gregors! Yeah, it's Gregors! Yeah, that one. Yeah, Gregors. Yeah, it's him. Sasquatch, how you doing? Hello and welcome. Yeah, it's him. Gregors? How do you say that one again? It's Gregors? I don't know, man. Is it like the Z? Is it like a Z? Wait. Brzezik? Yes, it is. It is a Z. Okay. So it's Brze. Brzeski. Wait. Brzeski Kwiewicz? Something like that? This is Ch. Okay. So it's Brze Ch Kwiewicz. Right? Brzeski Kwiewicz. Something like that. I'm getting close, right? I'm getting close with it. I'm saying it and Ben started throwing. What the fuck? Don't you click your tongue. There you go. I clicked it. It's like, it's like, yeah, there it is. Hold on, there it is. Dory posted it. Dory found it. Hold on. Let me play it. Hold on. Let me listen to it.
Nou, mijn voornaam.
Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Yeah?
Grzegorz.
It's a good one. Honestly, it's a good bit. It's a good bit. It's just breaks them, yeah.
Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Ja, zo. Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Maul houden! Houd die fresse! Gregos? Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Right? Am I saying it right? Brzęczyszczykiewicz. Fuck you! Maul houden! It's so funny. It's a good one. Honestly, I like it. Good bit. Yeah. Shout out to Gregos. Brzęczyszczykiewicz. I'm not saying it properly. I can hear myself not saying it properly. Restore when I need her. Join voice chat, please, thank you. Yeah. Zabelzu! Oh, they have trouble saying Portuguese names, don't make me break my tongue. Yeah. Yeah. Brzę, Krzy, Krzy, Kwiewicz. Yeah, Kwiewicz, that's the easy part. It's more like the Brzegwicz, Kwiewicz, right? Like the start there. That's a little hard. It's a little hard, you know? But hell yeah. Some people are impressed I can spell supercalifragilistic what? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Nah, Gregor's got you beaten on that one. Gregor's got you beaten on that one. Yeah, it's more like the ch's and the z's and whatnot, which... I mean, there's another thing, right? There's another thing, right? How to combo T, SZ and CZ in quick succession is never an issue for native Poles. Why? Why is that? Pray tell, pray tell. Yeah.
Spell this. Renderkennzeichnungsfleisch, Etikettierungs-, Überwachungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz. Got it. Nailed it.
Got it, nailed it. For the ones who don't know, it is, so render, they're like the baby cows, okay? They're like the young cows. Kennzeichnungsfleisch, Etikettierüberwachungsgerät would be like, so it's like the meat of the baby cows, and the Etikettieren, right? Like that's a little things to slap on it to know how expensive it is. Überwachungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz would be like, you know, like you make sure to control it, right, and that's a law as well. So have fun with that one. Watch the OG Mary Poppins sometime, Twitch thing. Okay, I guess I have no choice then. Guess I have no choice then. Movie night win. Movie night win. Because as a kid you hear a lot of, and say it a lot. Zetsek is a colloquial verb for pissing. Yo, let's go! Okay, I can teach you some Czech as well in return here, you know? All word have zou, in them, but I find the original poem more impactful. Of course. And, it's like in Czech, I mean, in Czech you say čurat. Čurat, čurani, čukam. If you want to be a little cute about it. If you want to pee but cutely, you know, you just, yo, daddy čurkam. Čurkam, daddy. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm like peeing, but like, again, you say cutely. Pee but cute. Čurkam. But, yeah, I mean, like, same thing here. I remember when, like, some people were like, wait, you can roll your R's? Wow! Meanwhile, it's, like, perfectly normal back here, you know? So I was impressed by them being impressed. And I was like, wow, you're impressed. They're like, wow, I'm impressed. Wow. It was like a little circle there, you know? Recht hat er. Pee but cutely. Wee. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. I know. Like, I found in Czech you can say a lot of words but cute. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I imagine Polish can be similar, right? You got like debil, which is like, you know, idiot basically. And debilek. That's when you basically call someone idiot but cutely. You know? You can, actually, no, you can't say that word. If I was to translate it, it'd be the Australian greeting, you know? Maybe we skip that one. But, there's a few languages that can't roll their R's. Always fine to do it and make people go, whoa, wow, wow. Yeah, I know, right? So in Portuguese, there's multiple ways to say the word deck. So does German. So does German. Okay, here's some German decking for you guys. So we got Pimmel, Lümmel, Kleiner Peter, you know, the classic penis, right? Obviously, Schwanz. If you want to be a little weird, you know, you can say Schweif, but nobody really says that.
Das Ding da unten. Der Bammelbaum. Der Bammelbaum.
And what else? What else? What am I missing? There's probably a couple more. There's probably a couple more. But yeah, there's a few.
That Luder.
Yeah. Lunte. You can say Lunte as well. Bummelboom. Bummelboom. I love how you spelled it. It's so adorable. It's so adorable. I love it. Please don't change. I need you to send you a German funny moment of today. 1 second. Okay. You wanted this? No. I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you. This is ball knowledge. Okay. What do I have? The same is in Portuguese. Yeah, like literally Moon just commenting on that, on Gregor's thing being in Portuguese. What's going on? The Portuguese-Polish alliance is happening. Alright, let's see. Let's get the things you sent me, the wolf. Okay. Good grips. Okay. Right. Okay. Klingeneinstellungen. Right. Dünn.
Extra dick.
Is that the funny? Is extra dick? Is that the funny? Is that the one? Yes. So, you want some extra dick? It's very funny to me. And just dick. You want dick or do you want extra dick? Which one do you prefer? Are you cool with dick or do you want extra dick? Suche dir? It's so funny when English speakers say it. Suche dir? Why, how so? Wait, 9 minutes? And today I discovered that dick was also the word for thick in German. Yeah, it is. It is. So, dick is basically thick. Extra dick is extra thick. So, when you ask someone for extra dick, it's not quite the same. It's not quite the same. Wir suchen dich, we're sucking dick. No! No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. No. I need... Quick, someone. English speaker, come. I want you to say I'm looking for you in German, quick. I need proof. I translated our manual from German to English for Ren the other day. And she asked, what does dick mean in German? So naturally, I posted a list of 100 words of penis on her Discord. She just wanted to know if German word for thick is really dick. Did she like it? What is the language that slut means end? Slut means end. Not ringing a bell right now, sorry. Slut means end. The typical Burgerland pronunciation in the Torque Court. The Torque Court. Yeah, he was such a dick.
Dick.
Hell. Yeah. The subtitles, cool. Alright. Was it Swedish? Let me check. Maybe it's... Dude, listen, the Swedes say piss when they mean kiss. Alright? It's so funny explaining that to a non-German friend. I reckon there, yeah. I reckon there would be. Man. Languages. The gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? Ain't that right? The gift that keeps on giving. I love languages, dude. They're amazing. You know, shout out to Babylon for having happened. I guess. You know, it's like that one meme I keep saying, like when somebody was like, "Oh, I recreated the Tower of Babel on Minecraft," and people just like memeing on it, and like that one Reddit channel being like, "What have you done? Oh no! Hallo, wie geht's? Jak se máte? Wszystko dobre? Buongiorno." It's like, yeah. No, that was a great one. That was a great one. That was really cute. Dick Dick. This is the smallest deer species. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
Guys, stay tuned for more dick facts on this channel.
Grimdon, how you doing, by the way? How's Grimdon doing? Remember those? You remember Dick Dick? It is saying in unlocks in approximately an hour. Well, your approximately an hour should be in 5 minutes. That should be your approximately an hour. Yeah, yeah, it should be 5 minutes, yeah. And then I hope that stream will be fine while I'm downloading the whole thing itself, you know? That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for right there. Yeah, I mean, well, one can only hope it's gonna be a smooth download because we can do a thing. We can do a thing in the meantime. Okay? I can show you something. It's true. But first, let's listen to Darius saying, Ich suche dich. Oh, it's very quiet, hold on. Oh, it's very quiet. I'm just hearing the wind. I hear the wind. Sorry, Dory, I did not hear shit. Button on. Yeah. It's just like, just keep refreshing, right? Where's the thing? Since they did release the preview on Grim Tools as well. There it is. There it is. And dog shit, I'm mobile recording. But don't worry, you're good. I still love you. Yeah, here's a thing we can do in the meantime real quick. So, there's a few things I noticed with this one here. This is what the game looks like if we were playing the game and happened to be looking at our character screen. This is basically Grim Tools. This is the thing you use to get your build going, your theory crafting build. I personally am a chronic theory crafter, so I am autistic like that. And they changed the UI a little bit. I know they also changed the way potions work apparently as well. So that's gonna be a new one. But Berserker is the new class that we'll be able to play as. And you can turn yourself into a furry. You can just beat up people. And you can dual wield. It's gonna be a class combo. So I want to start as Berserker. And I was thinking between Soldier to be a Thane. Or I could go Shaman. I could go Shaman there. To be a Primalist. I'm leaning towards Primalist. And the thing I found kind of cool with Primalist, you could do two very different builds. You could do, I turn to Werewolf and just get a bunch of nature summons like the Primal Spirit and whatnot. You know, be very animalistic in that. And you know what you can also do? What I found kind of funny? If you go Berserker, you can have Were-Raven. You can become a partial Raven. You transform into a Raven. You can also get the Familiar, which you can have two Ravens. You can be the Raven and have a Raven. Just saying. Also, Berserker has some nice combination for chaos damage as well with some of the alterations here. So you could kind of benefit from Mystic. Mystic has a lot of chaos damage as well after all with like the Witchfire thing back here. So you could pop off as a chaos guy as well. I personally am gonna go as Shaman. Primalist here. Berserker Shaman is what I'm going for. Funny you mentioned the Tower of Babel. I was thinking to someone about Mormons the other day, and the fun fact the Mormons have a story related to the tower, do they? Never knew. What's this? Wolf is sending me more dick? More word what the fuck for you. The match South Africa played England rugby semifinal and the aftermath. The investigation. There's a whole rugby thing. Damn. And Afrikaans as well. I see. Wait, which inadvertently led the phonetic misunderstanding by Curry? Wait, what? Standard practice to pitch the tactical course hidden from English-speaking opponent, which inevitably led to the phonetic by Curry. Huh. Huh. Wacky. Wacky. In Portugal, we have a soup called, and translated, Stoop of the Stone. Washed by a stone at the bottom because of some myth thingies. Interesting, interesting. That's cool, though. That is cool. Hell yeah. That is a cool origin for a name. Is what I was thinking of going. I want to be a true and tried berserker, right? So with Onslaught, we have Open Wounds. I will not go for the Covenant of Cthulhu. Endless Rage, we're gonna start playing Bloodborne as well in Grim Dawn. And then with Shaman, go with Primal Strike, I believe. No, not Primal Strike. Is it Primal Strike? No, Primal Strike is the ability. Primal Strike is the ability. And Savagery, I believe, is the left-click attack thing. No, Primal Strike is like the right-click attack, no? So that... Well, we could still go with Primal Strike. And whatnot, because I wanted to make a bit of a bleed build. I want to bleed my opponents dry, is what I want to do. Which means with you, I mean... There would be more bleeding damage with the Primal Bond. I embrace my savage side. It gives bonus to all pets, but I don't think I'll be using pets a lot. And, you know, a little bit of Mogdragon Spect, you know, so it can be a little beefy, but a lot of it will be mainly in Berserker. Like, it's primarily Berserker. I also find this interesting. It can be a werewolf, but if you go for the Blind of Cthulhu, you turn to an abomination. So I wonder if the model's gonna change. That's something I want to check out. So all we need is to have like a total of, what, 9 points maybe, and we can just fuck around with that one. Is something we could do. Trident's a group of people who supposedly fled the town before the punishment, coming on Crusade Atlantic, and the wooden submarines, of course, around 20,000 BC. They would later wipe themselves out in a civil war. It's not enduring. This real. This theory just starting how they believe it. I mean, hey, I too believe in wooden submarines. I played Warcraft, even though they had metal. But yeah, no, like there's a lot of cause bleeding to the enemy. Like this thing as well, where it's some health restoration, blah blah blah. Damage absorption. Activates when health drops below 50%. Yeah, so we just become beefier then and whatnot. Shifted half an hour. Did they actually shift it half an hour forwards? I don't know. I don't know if they did. I mean, again, after all, we're just chilling right now. We're just chilling. And devotion-wise, right? If we look at the funny Path of Exile-esque stuff here, I was thinking we go with my boy Oleron down here because there's some nice bleeding, and Huntress and Mogdragon's Wolf. Those are like our two big endgame ones because he has pretty much everything here causes more bleeding damage. Everything almost causes more, and I don't know, we can bark at people to like scare them a little bit, and we can also have Rent with her, which is even more bleeding damage. And again, this guy has a lot of bleeding resistance and damage down here as well. And Blind Fury, which, you know, you guess it causes even more bleeding damage right there. Hit in the 40s to 50s, yeah? Damn keyboard. Joseph Smith was the sci-fi author, born 100 years too early, yeah? Getting funky happens, it happens, you know. You know, I was like joking to someone with like, hey, if nothing works out, I'll work for the Mormons because we have a Mormon church not too far away from here. And I was just like, yeah, you know, I mean, church, hey, look, like, what do you want to call them? Like churches like that, or, you know, other like religious institutions, they usually pay pretty good money for a lot of things. Like, they pay a lot of good stuff. But yeah, I also think the owl gives some bleeding, right? Elemental skill, blah blah, Cunning Spirit. Cunning's good. And plus 30% to all damage isn't bad either. Yeah, here it is, like the bleeding duration, for example, that the owl gives. Yeah, that could be something nice. A Max Moment? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, so, how are you doing, SE Nubbles? Well, all is well, all is well. Thank you for giving me a bit of a haircut. But yeah, I was thinking I just go massive on just bleeding my opponents. I was, like, thinking about Soldier, because Soldier has some bleeding skills, right? But I noticed a lot of them happen to be more catering towards internal trauma, which is bleeding without blood. So yeah, you got some that do it like Cadence. I know Cadence does it, but I can't have Cadence if I intend to have Onslaught happening, right? Which is also a cold thing, which means alternatively we can just use the Funny Fish down here, because Funny Fish is all about cold damage. And I don't mind making a nice cold build either. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind making a cool cold build. I just don't know what I would, you know, combine it with. You have Inquisitor, who's all about, like, zapping people, for the most part. You do have some cold-related things, but You have the Necromancer, who mainly does Ether and Vitality damage, if I'm not mistaken, with a smidge of cold here and there. Then you also have Oathkeeper's mainly Acid or Fire. Arcanist has cold things, like the Flash Freeze, for example, and the Sky Shard, which is also ice. And Star Pact is another one. Measure pursue limitless power, blah blah blah. Yeah, cold, lightning, frostburn, and execution damage as well, right? Well, to get a satisfactory result for multi-classing, so I'm glad to hear other opinions on it. Oh yeah, no, I mean, like, I multi-class a lot in this game. Again, I'm a big theory crafter, right? I'm a big theory crafter when it comes down to it. I can show you some of the things we got going as well with. So like Grim Dawn is not necessarily something I play super often, right? I love the game. I backed the game since the Kickstarter, right? Stream-wise, I don't stream it often, however. But I can show you some of the things I have that happened, like, way in the past, right? Hey, way back in the days, you know, way back in the day. But yeah, so we got Black Ice is a good example. Level 47 Spellbreaker is a good example. Oh yeah, I forgot I called somebody bibimbap. That was my Korean cuisine arc. Go bibimbap. And yeah, you're just Oathkeeper Soldier. Spellbreaker, no. Torque died. Rest in peace. Chaos Soldier works pretty well. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Which one of you was it? Which one of you was it? I think it was just Ragnar! Lightning Shaman for the most part. Very lovely. But Black Ice, again, good example here, right? Black Ice is a pretty good example, I'd say. Playing Retaliation build and just... yeah, you can totally do that. You can totally do that. Is Grim Dawn like Diablo? It's an ARPG, so it would be in the same category of games. It's by the makers of Titan Quest, and I personally absolutely love Titan Quest, so hell yeah. So, thing is, right, we multi-class in here, so we're Nightblade Arcanist, and we do pretty good ice damage. Like, I just exist, people freeze, I slap them, I can cause meteorites to fall down for more ice damage, and I just ice them like this as well. It's very satisfying. It is a very satisfying thing that I have going on. I'd like to think the damage is pretty good. I'd like to say the damage is pretty alright here, you know? with some of the items we got going and what have you. And I just really like theming my builds around certain things, right? So yeah, it's this for elemental damage. Obviously gotta go with the Star Pact for the icy coolness. And mainly Arcanist. Why do I have to bubble? Why do I have to bubble? I'm not even using the bubble. Why do I have you? I guess survivability, I suppose. Why do I not have bubble on? Bubble. Oh wait, no, bubble just kind of happens. Does no, you're an active skill. No, you're an active skill. Huh. Huh. Etto blah. But there is a one species called Ahaha. What is your name? It's a joke. I see. But yeah, that's the ice guy. Fairly satisfactory result here. If we go down to Ragnar, similar thing, but more lightning based with this lad. So I leveled up a lot of my characters in the Crucible because Crucible levels you up real fast. So we might do some of that as well. But basically, lightning. All the lightning. Every little piece of lightning you can think of ever, that's what we have going on right here. Alright? Because the thing is that, I mean, pretty okay damage. And what we got going on is a bit of soldier, mainly for survivability and whatnot. And field command, it's nice, just makes you deal more damage, or take more damage. This to rush enemies down. I think I only put in 1 point because of the item. Yeah, +3. Same here. Warcry. And Menhirsville, it's nice, but mainly Shaman, right? Stormcaller's Pact is a must-have. This is amazing as well for massive elemental damage. And you can't go wrong with it. Primal Strike, which is my right click for more zappies and devotion-wise. We went for the Storm here. This is our big one. It's really nice. It is really nice, as you saw. So with like the Stormcaller's Pact and whatnot, we just zap him. We just zap the enemy here. Like, it's pure lightning. All you see is just electricity here. And I like to think, again, it works pretty well. I like to think it works pretty well. Also, we got this bridge. You know how this bridge leads to Act 2? This one goes to the normal place? Do you think this is where the DLC would be? 25 scrap and 20,000 iron biddies. I mean, definitely have the money. You think that's where the DLC would be? I don't remember this. I remember this. I remember this just being broken forever. I remember that one. Again, it's been a minute. Maybe it's one of them updates, right? Since they did add a couple updates with some more roguelike dungeons, maybe it's something related to that. That is certainly something we can explore. The Zappy Boy, I like him a lot. What else? Yeah, then just a bunch of, like, me fucking around. We got the Death Knight here. I believe it's actually a Necromancer soldier, I believe is what this might be. Let me double check. Mess around as many summons as possible. I think multiclassing into Shaman or Flies, as he sucks because of how low-level assault trousers with the Throw-Feces power and refuses to take them off. Yeah, I mean, obviously you gotta throw feces, man. You gotta. This is the other guy. This is the Death Knight we have. Alright damage, let's say. And yeah, Necromancer Soldier. We got a lot of the soldier things that you'd normally see, including funny shield bash, force wave right there. And a lot of survivability, and Necromancer-wise, we mainly have Reaping Strike in this, and like the auras to effectively injure the enemies as they get close, plus more vitality damage, right? So this boy here, it's more of a vitality damage spec, for example. like a melee guy, and if we go out to the Corvian Plateau, right? Like, does well. He does well, you know? Like, he do be doing well. So we just do the cadence thing, right? Walk around, everything just kinda imploding here. I can do my force wave and stuff implode even harder. Oh look, it's Ricknix! Hero monster! Awesome. I also really like the design of the basilisks here. FYI. I know you got all of this stuff happening here. So like, I would say again, pretty decent. But yeah, it's mainly force wave. I like my builds with very low button presses. It's a lot of passive things. That's how I like it. Or a lot of toggles, as you can see. Void weapons, field command, guide granted by an item, spectral binding, harbinger of souls, counter strike, right? Which is a bunch of stuff we have here. Counter strike buff is automatically activated, chance of activating, and you just damage the enemy when they damage you. Devotion-wise, this is what we got going on. I went for the guy who's crying about it. And obviously the Reaper with raised stats, so we can get a couple more summons if need be, right? I was thinking about the Wendigo as well. But it is what it is. But, you know, it's solid time. Solid time is this guy. I don't know, we're on the higher difficulty? I'd like to... Yeah, no, yeah, you're the guy who unlocked Elite. Yeah, you're the guy who unlocked Elite difficulty there. Yeah. And then just a bunch of things. I remember, yeah, the Nexus back here, this guy, the Ritualist. He, I believe this is the guy who's all about beam. Is it? I might be mistaken, but I believe this is the lad who I spec'd into just beam. Only laser. Are you? No, you're not. Oh, no. No. You're my, random bullshit go. You're the guy with 5,000 pets. True. True. Yeah, you're the pet guy. 20 to win the zombie skeleton thing. Wow. Yeah, no, you're just the guy summoning 5,000 undead. The pet build, aka I just stand around AFK and don't do anything, and every now and then buff my guys with Call of the Grave. Crazy pet lady? Yeah, pretty much. Look at it. Look at all of them. Every single one. I just walk out and about, right? And let them do all of the work for me. Like we just go out, right? We vibe, we hang out, enemy spotted, and they take care of it. I just chill. I'm just taking my stroll through the town. Yeah. You can also do the same with Ritualist, but Necromancer has more summons, and so does Shaman. I don't know who was the guy that had all of the beam. Maybe Emerald Star, his baby, his little baby. But it might... Oh yeah, I forgot, I gave him 2 shields. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Because you can get a weapon that is a shield. There's different versions of it. But I was thinking Crucible to do some nice leveling up. Wow, Bibimbap made it far. Damn. Go Crucible, level up a bunch. You know, is what I was thinking. And then we go into the game proper. And try my poop guy if we're having success with pet builds. Yeah. No, like this guy. No, not this guy. Yeah, the Ritualist here. He did pretty well. I just walk around and break stuff as it is, right? I mean, I can show you more proper what I have going on here. Maybe that'll help. But, yeah, it's all about pet, right? So we got ourselves, yeah, just a summon. And more summon plus the Call of the Grave buff. Which, you know, gives a pretty sizable pet bonus to all of them, you know? It was the Gruz. Yeah, the boys. I got him, boys. It's true. Also, 22 out of 16 raised skeleton is kinda huge. Which item does it do? Master of Death, summon Briarthorn, helps a lot. Under Legion, helps a lot. 1 skill to all of Necromancy helps a lot. And that's maybe for the pets. And again, +2 from Undead Legion. So I got a lot of different items buffing either Necromancer or Ray Skeletons in Undead Legion. So that's how I got 17 out here and a +7 for these guys. Devotion-wise, oh, yeah, I got this here. Raise Dead on the Devouring Swarm is what I have, so I can make more undead, more pets. And yeah, mainly pet-related things that I buffed back here. Except for the Vulture. I think Vulture was more like, I just need something to unlock the Revenant, maybe. I know that the Night Talon has some pet things to him as well. And yeah, this guy, just a lot of vitality and ether damage. But, oh yeah, my main attack, by the way, I made sure my main attack is Devouring Swarm, right? So, we got all of our pets, and I just keep casting the funny swarm. So, I just shoot out bugs, right? I just shoot out those bugs at the enemy. And every now and then one of them will actually become a... Yeah, see, one of those undead you see here. One of those charred looking skeletons. And they still pack a punch, they just don't last too long. So like, all of this combined with, you know, more pets. Yeah, it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. There's other builds, there's some... I pressed F10 like this is StarCraft. Dude, I just pressed F10 out of habit. I genuinely just pressed F10 there. Let me make it a little louder. Video network, blah blah, audio, there we go. There we go. This better? Is this appropriate? Appropriate volume here for you all? Yeah? Yeah, it shouldn't be too loud. But we have a lot of various, guys. Mage Hunter, he looks badass, but he's a baby. He's a little baby. I think it might have been this little baby who's the beam guy. Since sometimes here's what I do. I go out of my way to learn Albrecht's Ether Ray, because it's a really fun one. Inquisitor, interesting. I don't often go for Inquisitor. I think it's a Crucible baby, because he didn't really do anything here, huh? Box. Box for the zap. I mean, definitely is packing some heat. Don't get me wrong. And you can totally go, again, with the funny box in terms of doing another lightning guy. It's also definitely a thing. But I know you can do some pretty crazy Doombolt builds with a, is it this guy maybe? I know you can do some crazy Doombolt build as the Occultist, and you can do some pretty nifty beam builds as the Arcanist. Yeah, that's him. That's the beam guy. That is the beam guy. I knew he was somewhere. So, wow. I had a lot of items on me. I think it was a mule. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think it was a mule. Holding onto things from higher difficulties. Yeah, he's a mule character, is what we call him. Because I have a lot of shit on me that is for like way higher level items and whatnot. And then you have, yeah, he's a mule. He's a mule. He's 100% a mule. Because I have all of those and it's like all full. And I tend to keep the lower level things in there so I can like, move those from A to B a little easier. Like the lower level characters tend to use them way more. But, beam. We just beam him. You just stand around, you beam. It's pretty funny, especially if there's a lot of enemies, you just blast them. You just blast them. It's pretty great, honestly. It's pretty great. It's pretty great, you see, it's pretty great. I just need more actual storage for, like, the shared storage. That's really what I need there. It's almost time, isn't it? We're nearing it. We're nearing it. I like my guy with 2 shields. It's pretty cool, isn't he? I call him Bibimbap. How you doing, GB? How you doing? Hold on, let me go to the other screen real fast. I was just like showing people some of the builds I had going on as multi-classing came up as a topic. So I hope that helps at the very least, you know. I hope that helps a little bit with the multi-classing. If nothing else, just ask me, I guess, right? I know the game. I know the game. I play the game. I know the game. Oh, I played. I know that shield transmog. There's two of them. There's two of them too. I mean, gotta have two shields if you're an Oath Keeper, right? Gotta have two of them. I was just saying earlier, right? I was probably gonna go Shaman, Shaman Berserker, or Berserker Shaman rather, to get like huge bleed. I want to make an absolute bleed build with my guy, all about bleeding out the enemy. Let me check. DLC. Do you exist yet? Are you available? Anything? Less than an hour. Ah, okay. Well, fine. Keep your secrets. Keep your secrets then. Keep your secrets. I mean. There's an option. You only need to be level 8 for multi-classing. You only need to be level 8. Technically speaking, we could already go ahead make our character, have him be Shaman, and then we just spec into Berserker. You know, that is a thing we could do. Have to think about it. I think I'm gonna do that. Since I kind of know what I want to go for. I mean, Shaman's kind of based as it is. Alright. That is weird. I see the game open on my tablet. What the fuck? Why you open on my tablet? The fuck? Why? The fuck? No. Bad. Bad game. I drag you. I drop you into my main monitor. Fucking hell, Grim Dawn. That is the wrong one to be in. Okay, now be borderless full screen if possible. Be borderless full screen. Okay. Huh? Windowed? Windowed borderless. Yes. And now apply. And now apply it. Good, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. No audio today, I'm sorry. Hope you're doing well nonetheless. Ralph, hope you're doing well. Cause people without Forgotten Gods can't play with people who do have it, so it might be some DLC compatibility shenanigans. What if alpha coverage off, by the way? Huh? Something in here? Am I missing something? Alpha coverage? I don't know. I don't know. I can turn it on. Yeah, I can turn more on. Shit, let's go. Max graphics. I don't know, man. It's been forever, right? But like, I get what you mean, but it shouldn't affect us when making a new character. Since, you just need to have a lad. Also provides 10% experience boost. Can be toggled on and off in the main menu at any time. I'll do without. We'll call him, Twerk. Can I make Twerk? I already have to. But Twerk is dead. I have a Twerk who died. There's a pretty cool gunslinging purifier. Well, fuck you then. Needs to be caps lock, does it? Delete! Bye, Twerk. Hi, Twerk. There we go. Not hardcore. I love hardcore. I love hardcore characters. Where is he? Where is he? Where's my boy? I love hardcore characters, but I feel like for the sake of getting to the end of the DLC, I'm probably gonna not make a hardcore character, you know? Or not making one. Let's go random. Random crucible. Yeah, I'm gonna use the crucible to like level up a little bit here ahead of time. And then we should be level appropriate and what have you for whenever it happens. Did you know crucible without any levels is really funny? Did you know? Did you know that if you have a crucible character that isn't actually leveled at all, it gets really funny really quickly? Did you know? Did you know? Funny in the sense of, whoa. Hello? Oh yeah, they changed the whole health potion thing, no? Yeah, we got a tonic of mending there.
Greetings and welcome.
Yeah. Start it. Let's do it. Right? All we're fighting is some weird rats, right? And let the XP flow. After all, it is like a timer thing. You want to have a high combo in the crucible. Let me know if the audio's fine, by the way, you guys. Since like every couple rounds in a crucible, mind you, this is a DLC, right? Like the little arena DLC, effectively, is what it is. I know these guys can be rather nasty if you don't have any levels going on here with their acid BS they spit. Yeah, we'll just get rid of them. The little dangerous shrimps, you know. Careful about the puddle. But yeah, this is the level 0 experience right here. It's very lovely. Very awesome. Very cool. Very awesome and cool. You're just gonna beat up a bunch of people as John Normal. As John Normality here. Ow. 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 Oh, I almost died. I almost just ate shit. I almost just did. I almost just ate shit, huh? Okay, don't underestimate her damage. Honestly, it is easier doing the crucible whenever you actually have some sort of level going on. To be fair, levelless. Like if you do crucible with no leveling at all, yeah, this is what it looks like. It's rough. You know, it's a rough time.
That was right. Humans.
And I did lose my little combo. It happens, you know. All we care about is just getting the levels here, you know. Silly little guys right there in the robes. Yeah, this is another wave that could be a little tricky. Because of funny wisps shooting me with wisp beam. Wisp-based artillery here. Ow. Ow. Oh god, oh shit. Ow. I'm being magicked on. I'm a magic man. And I got magic hands. But I don't actually, Lamau. Yeah, it can be a little on the rough side here with those wisps. If you die, it's over. At level 5, I mean, hey, we would get all the way to level 5. I'm deleting this character. He is a shame. He brings shame to me. He is getting deleted. He is level 5, but he brings shame. Alright, he brings unsolicited shame. Delete. You're no character of mine. You're not worthy of the title of Twerk. Right there. Oh, Malcolm, how doing? Welcome. Hope all is good. Twerk. Let's make another one. Somebody to actually carry the torch, right? Somebody who's worthy. This is what I'd like to do. I mean, I guess we can do main campaign to get at least one level. I suppose. I guess we can get at least one level going. I guess. Fine.
Still
Fine. I suppose we can get it. Yeah, we're still waiting for the DLC. But I know what class I want to go for, so I thought I might as well, like, start with leveling up the alternative, being Shaman, as I want to go Shaman Berserker. I want to go into the DLC with that. And you know, should be nice. By the way, due to my level of The urge to explore in this game is great, alright? It is intense urge to be exploring in this game. It is tremendous. And as such, I am probably not going to leave anything unmapped on my minimap. I can't help it. I can't help it. Even though I know what is there. Even though I know. I cannot help it. I cannot. It is something that is hardwired to me. It is simply hardwired. Yeah, there we go. And now we go to the main menu. I want to check on the DLC again. Maybe the DLC is out yet. You know, maybe it's out already. Maybe it is. You know, maybe it's out already. No, it's not out yet. Okay, less than now. Okay, I imagine in 25 minutes, maybe. Maybe in 25. Progress, that's right. Does this game have a WSD support? I played it back, but I had to click mouse movement. So much strain on my wrist. Don't know actually. Good question. Classic casting, classic targeting. Target lock, uncheck, blah blah blah. Lock map rotation. Item pickup, blah 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 blah. Interface health burst key binding. Maybe? Interact, evade. Oh yeah! Oh yeah. What if I have space? Yeah, I don't care about pausing. I can just press escape. Move? Nah, you need to use the mouse, it seems. Nah, it seems you need to use the mouse. I don't... It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it, I'm sorry. It doesn't appear so, because you can A-click somewhere, but like if you only hold down A, I don't think you move. No, wait, you do. So I can hold down A, and I just look around with my mouse, and he moves on his own. But you still need your mouse to actually control him, right? But you can also like hold down left click to do the same thing. But you can do A if you'd prefer. However, Fangs gave me carpal tunnels, so I had to find a solution. Fair. Fair enough. Okay, it's time to shaman it up in here. Just make me savage for now. For now, I go savage. That is subject to change whenever DLC come out, though. Yeah, with savagery on my side, things would be a little different. I'm ready. Fuck me up, brother. Fuck me up. Yeah, savagery gives me a little bonus here. Wait, I saw it at the bottom right of the movement setting. I mean, if you saw it, then hell yeah. Absolutely do go for it then. It is not a setting I really looked out for, if I'm completely honest with you. But, accessibility is always something with games, right? So, I just never looked for it in particular, but, you know, good if they have it. Good if they do have it. Okay, there we go. Let me just slash those legally distinct goblins. I know this wave. We know this wave too well, don't we? We know this wave just too well. Hey. At this time we can take him out easily here. And then go for the corruption, which are just like little floating meatball people. As is. I always like the gazer, like, model. I know something about them just being meatballs that just float around. In general, by the way, like the lore in this game, great shit. Great shit.
Can't do that yet.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we'll move away a little, we'll move away a bit. Ow, ow, ow.
It was disappointing.
It was disappointing, wasn't it? I kill dog. I kill Spectre. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to keep up the combo, sadly. Not gonna be able to. At least this guy's more worthy of my name. It supports Xbox controller as well. Well, controller support? Hell yeah. I mean, came out with controller support, maybe 1.0 did. I remember back in the day, you know, back in the olden days, you see, where Grim Dawn was the latest boss, like the final boss you could actually beat up in Grim Dawn, happened to be Krieg, you know? But, yeah, I don't think they had it back then, but 1.0 probably does. Burn Maya is too tight, Mystic V. Sharing is caring after all, you know, sharing is caring. Why does the boss happen again? When boss? Careful for the, like, artillery back there. The zombie artillery. I don't like the cold ones there. The cold ones are bad news for me. See, the cold ones...
You can master.
The cold ones are, they're gonna be rough. They're gonna be rough for me. Because cold ones have that nasty habit of freezing you. You know? They have that very nasty habit, and I just don't really have any AoEs right now. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. I need to separate them. Forget about a combo build-up, by the way. It's not gonna happen. Not with a little baby character like we have. Alright? Like, don't get me wrong. Leveling up in Crucible, fantastic, by the way. Fantastic. But we wanna take the soonest out we can. So the moment the game is like, okay, do you wanna quit the Crucible? We're like, yes. Yes and thank you. Yes, I would like to dip. Yeah, see, that's what I mean with the cold ones, you know, they're gonna try and crack me open instead. With how often they'll be attempting to freeze me here. Yeah, nice and frosty, you know, and I like it nice and frosty, but my character hasn't developed my traits yet. I think it's like 10 waves, no, before the actual, the boss happens. Burb. Oh, here I go, getting cursed. Just a bunch of birds and, like, skeletons. You just gotta be careful about funny, ritualistic circle on the ground. The curses are annoying, though. You know what I also sometimes do in Grim Dawn? Something I like to do in this game is go to areas that I'm not meant to be in, right? So, you know how there's some doors that require dynamite to pass through? I usually like going through those. Even though it is usually not recommended. Because the enemy are way higher level, I like doing that, because recommendations are more like vague suggestions, you see? Rule 0 of Path of Exile, don't stand in the fire. True, don't do it. Oh, welcome back! Welcome back, Moon. I'm killing wasps. How are you? I got bees on me. Killer bees. And a lot of them at that. And some deep Maya people. How's the game going? Oh, it's, we haven't really started yet. I know it sounds maybe a little counter to what you're seeing right here, with me playing a sad game, but believe me, we haven't actually started playing the game. The DLC is not out yet, so I'm just in the arena mode right now. Frolicking, getting my levels that I need to multi-class, so I can actually go for the class that I want to once the DLC actually drops. That's the idea. There we go. There we go. Again, we probably won't be able to sustain the combo with all of these guys. Yeah, we also got Boulder Man himself, who is bleeding slightly. He's vaguely bloodied. Vaguely bleeding Boulder. Hey, level 6. There we go. Too much chaos going on? Huh? What do you mean with too much chaos going on? Like, for me here?
Well, but the
I wish to collect my reward, because now we're level 8! See? See? You get level 8 pretty much instantly here, then. Yeah, I'm farming XP in the Crucible, because it's a very, very easy way to get a bunch of XP that way. And also items. I mean, look, we already got the Berserker's Coat, which... I mean, that's kinda... perfect. The Berserker Coat is actually perfect for me. And speaking of perfection, we want to be using axes as our weapons, if possible. If possible, getting an axe weapon would be ideal here. But yeah, you know, we got all of this, which seems really odd to me. Chapter 1, I mean, is it a suggestion? I mean, you do have to go through Creek and whatnot a lot of the time early on to get to either the Forgotten Gods DLC, which happens very quickly, right? To get to Ashes of Melmoth, you need to have beaten the game, however. And Ashes of Melmoth is still probably my favorite one. You know? The Red Velvet Swiss roll, it's all about the Swiss rolls, isn't it? Need to be level 14, so I just can't really wear it yet. But oh well. Got me an axe. Got me a girdle. Got me some pants. And then that's all I need. And we also have an axe. We just need to be stronger, because currently we're kind of pathetic. You free scrap money to get to chapter 2? Oh yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah. No, for sure. No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, yeah. I get what you mean now. Yeah, no, that is, yeah, no, I get you. It is odd, right? It is odd, but like at the same time, I appreciate it, because it gives you like freedom to choose where you'd like to go leveling. Like, if you're like me and you've played for chapter 1 dozens and dozens and dozens of times, I can probably do it blindfolded at this point. You know, probably not a horrible choice there. Corpse Desecrator. You do vitality damage, but you don't do bleed. And a necromancer thing here. Yeah. We can plop these in. We can plop those in. Inventory auto sword. Or is it the auto sword? Stack? Something like that? Auto sword? Maybe auto sword. Ah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. They figure it out. Yeah, there we go. Auto sorted. Or not. I guess it'll be just more obvious then, you know? Or what is. Yeah, I mean, I got 240 free scrap. I can pretty much go wherever I please at this point. And do those quests effectively instantly that require them. I also have 5 dynamite laying around and a bunch of brain goop. And a skeleton key. And just a bunch of stuff, really. But... It is odd, isn't it? It is a little odd. Also, wanna become the most epic looking low-level character here. You got the shield as a weapon, you got this shield as a weapon, and you get this shield as a weapon as well, by the way. You can have multiple shields as weapons. And this here is something I wanna have on my actual character, the Bramblevine. Because the Bramblevine is really nice for, you guessed it, bleeding damage. I can also just have 2 of these. Become the Mirror Knight. But yeah, no, we wanna have an axe. We wanna have that bad boy with us. Oh yeah, you can also do this. You can also do this. in case you're curious, you can totally just do that. You know, to each their own by the end of the day, to each their own. Yeah, I'm gonna apply this illusion. There you go. Perfection has been accomplished. The ideal male form. Right here. Yeah, we all have a bit of an awkward face every now and then, don't we? I like how that little bit of mass back there is looking a little bit wrong. But yeah, we now have become one with the meatball right here. And we get a pretty dapper looking hat. You know, spot the odd one out. Spot the odd one out of all of these. You know, one isn't like the other ones. I was really fuck with this helmet, by the way. It's a really cool one. But yeah, we'll keep him around. He is level 8. He is an ideal candidate to become the Primalist. However, there's something else we can try and do. There is a little bit of a alternative here. If we return to if we return to the Crucible, there's a little something we can do. We still need some skills, right? We can always respec if need be. Savagery, for example, that'll be respec, right? And they do have their respec person right here somewhere, no? They do. No, it's so quiet. There's like hardly any sound within the Crucible, which well, by sheer luck I found them. There we go. You undo these points? Yeah, since I don't think I'll be actually using Savagery, since I'll be using the Onslaught from the Berserker class instead, Brute Force is a two-handed melee weapon, and if we go to the Devotion tab, we'll be trying to go for Berserker as well, which means require an axe or a spear. Now, there's one issue only, that is that Berserker, like the actual class, relies on 2 one-handed weapons, while Shaman relies on 1 two-handed weapon. But getting the Berserker traits would be nice, especially for 50% physical damage and bleed damage increase. That would be really nice. So that would be awesome. But I was thinking maybe a Primal Strike could be useful if we do go the two-handed route. We can also put more points into Berserk or into Shaman to get Mogdragon's Pact, which would basically give us, you know, healing and whatnot. Thank you for the Hydrate Moon. Yeah, Mogdragon, my boy. You can also fight him, by the way, did you know? Yeah, it just gives you physical damage, health regen, and a little bit of regen for your energy as well. Grasping Wines or whatever, we don't care about them, and nor do we care about pretty much anything else here. The Briarthorn is a cool pet, I do think. But if anything, I believe I will go with the Wind Devil, if we want to keep it more elemental in nature. But I guess it'll be fine. Also, I like how the toggles don't actually have to be toggled anymore. They are, in fact, just fully automatic here. That's cool. That is cool. We could max it out, but it's more like... It's more so I can get myself a basis for the Berserker. Now, I do know for a fact... I like how somebody DMs me on, like, when I'm planning my next stream while I'm live. Nice. But yeah, we basically have this thing here. Good lad and whatnot. The DLC, again, I don't think the DLC is out yet, right? I don't think you exist just now. I don't think you exist here yet. No, it's most likely going to be releasing in 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I need. 7 minutes. Shit. Since I know they're gonna change a lot of things, including how potions work and whatnot, and you do need both DLCs, Ashes of Melmoth and Forgotten Gods, to access Fangs of Asterkarn. But, you know, I mean, it looks pretty okay. You guys want to see some wacky builds or something in the meantime while waiting for those 7 minutes? Or, well, 6 minutes now, potentially, maybe, fingers crossed? Anything you guys would like to see or have us, like, theory craft and whatnot? We can totally do just so, don't you worry. Let me go to the just chatting screen real quick. We can also pull out a Grim calculator here. If you'd like to. This bad boy. Right. I also saw that the Grim calculator, this thing here, it's base game, but sometimes you can also have it with like mods on, which lends to some funny results. I do agree. And again, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Let's go normal difficulty, so there's no negatives here. Makes me feel better. How you doing, lad? Yeah, we're currently looking around here. There's also like some gear you can look at. Hold on. Bleeding dam. Anything with bleeding damage. In this case, an axe. Butcher of Burwich. Huge bleeding damage. Brutal axe. Sanguine Crescent, Sign of the Crimson Wakes, Ravager's Bite, Mythical Brutal Axe, and just the other ones. Nightclaw, Corpus Decapitator, and Mythical Ravager's Bite, Corpus Frenzy. Huh. Bunch of bonuses. Storm Rend, looking really cool. Looking Warp's Edge. Again, some of them are really good looking, I'm just saying. How you doing, man? How you doing? Hope all is good. Yeah, we're just like... Imagine if we had like 2 Warp's Edges right there, you know, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something, you know? We just have 2 of those. And they also cause an avalanche and whatnot. I take this as... Yeah, it's the Fangs DLC, Fangs of Asterkarn. So we're like looking at some DLC stuff. Oh yeah, right, the mildly amusing box helmet. Of course, of course. One of my favorite designs, the Moth Despair. Which again, I will not be able to use. Well, not effectively at least, but it looks cool. I can use it for the drip, but not actually use it. What are some Asterkarn items? Like some exclusive ones? Horns of Korvik. Forgotten Gods. I'm probably gonna go for all of the DLCs and whatnot here with this one. We can certainly do a lot of shenanigans, I would say, with the Grim calculator, since after all it has to sort of lend itself for a whole you know, the theory crafter and whatnot situation, right? It really lends itself for that one. But you know, I mean, again, I'm just somebody who likes pre-planning their build and then still completely changing it up, even though I didn't really have to, you know? Even though I didn't have to, I still change it up every now and then, because why the fuck not, right? But yeah, no, it's a good time. It's absolutely a good time. And again, checking on DLC. Apparently 2 minutes till DLC, right? Apparently 2 minutes till. I mean, what else do they add, right? Like, they add the rune system and whatnot. Oh yeah, the crafting of the potions. A lot of mechanics, it seems. A lot of mechanical depth is what appears to be added by them. Yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And as I said it before as well, like, I do not mind having some of you guys tag along, but like on stream itself, it'll probably be like a little solo thing. But like off stream, yeah. Hope Steam doesn't clog up once the DLC I don't think so. I don't think it is. I don't think so. Like, there's definitely a lot of people who like Grim Dawn, but I don't know if Steam can handle all of the Grim Dawn enjoyers, you know, who are gonna be like, yo, DLC, let's go, let's go. It's not like the summer sale, right? On Twitch, there is only, quote, only, okay? We take it with massive quotes right now. Only 130,000 people. And again, that is with some massive quotes right there, okay? Massive quotes, all right? Massive one. But yeah, I think I'm gonna walk the path of Goro Berserker right here. And sleep for you at work? What do you mean? I don't believe I doing. Hello, hello. Let's see. Technically, give me one more minute. You know, just one cheeky minute. I'm gonna close the game just in case, because next up we'd actually have to download this beauty right there. And by the way, for my early access enjoyers, have this. End of Act 3, John Bourbon. This is way early in the game, by the way. Hello, I'm a clone of John Bourbon. I have been placed here by forces beyond my to inform you that you have reached the end of the current content. That is when you were trying to go to the north towards the necropolis and at one bastion, and the game was like, okay, you're done now. It's GG's, you won. Leave. At least we're very humorous with it, with like having John Bourbon, you know, one of the characters you meet early in the game. Like we already talked to him. Just gonna plop up into existence there. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. At least I took it with some humor. Now and then, yeah, of course. Like, when would I sleep? It's wasting my time, no? I won't waste my time. But, yeah. Welcome to some Grim Dawning. I check on the DLC once again. Maybe it's out yet. Maybe it's out. Okay, they're late. They are actually late. Mike, I can't believe it. Wow. Coming soon. This item is not yet available. Yeah, I know. That's my problem. Why isn't it yet available? Please, man. I want a Grim Dawn. I have a character. It's ready. All right. I want a berserk. Please berserk. I want a berserk, man. Come on. I mean, we could maybe even like just Bull Rush Bloodborne or something, right? With the skills and what have you. Maybe. So it has been good. It's mainly just yapping. It's been mainly yapping, honestly. For the majority of it, we did do a little bit of Grim Dawning, but it was mainly like a little appetizer, you know, a little bit of a taste for what is to come. As I want to berserk. I want to be a berserker. All right, that's my deepest desire right now. Yeah, you have some fun though. Hope they are. But yeah, hope you all doing well, Bleef. Hope you all doing well. Absolutely. And same goes for everyone else as well who's joining. Hope you guys are looking forward to that cheeky little DLC. Oh, I'm ready. My purse is ready to pay.
Please let me give you my money so I can play the game.
It's out. Okay, DLC is out. Bye. I buy. Continue to payment. Using my Steam wallet, I pay Steam wallet purchase. I purchase right now. I'm purchasing so hard. I go to the store, I update my game. Now let's hope that the update's not gonna kill stream. Let's hope that the update here is not going to absolutely murder my stream now. All right? Let's hope so. All right, let's hope so. All right, it is starting the download. Yeah, that is always the gamble, right? So I can buy so many unplayed games. True. This bad boy can get a lot of them. All right, can get a lot of them. Absolutely. It is a treasure that keeps on giving, and I'm very much looking forward to it. All right. Now, it is 1% downloaded. Wow. 1%. Wow, 2% now. Wow. It's 3% now. Wow. It's crazy. Damn. 6% already, guys. Impeccable speeds we're like going at here. 7, 8% already. Even the dogs are getting excited with my whole 10% of progress here. That is amazing. That is amazing there. But yeah, no, I mean, that's basically what we got going, right? We're just gonna be downloading it really quick. So while it's downloading, we can do some more yapping here, you know? We can do a little bit more yappage. 15%, you guys, already. I mean, yeah, it's like downloading the entire class, downloading the, probably not DLC area. I imagine the DLC area would already be in there. You just might need to unlock it, maybe. So I know some games do that. I know some do that. But maybe I'm also talking shit and it happens to be a very, you know, decently small-sized file to actually have the entire map and content and what have you be dropped within, like, what, 5 gigabytes. Maybe they're actually good at, you know, processing data, and they know how to keep files small. Looks at you, Dragon Dogma, with almost 200 gigabytes. Like, what the fuck? Or Space Marine. Dude, even Space Marine has, like, massive, massive files. Like, did I already uninstall it again? Yeah, I already uninstalled Space Marine 2 again. Because it's just massive. It's a massive game. Like, let me tell you, some of those games need to calm the fuck down with their game sizes. You know, we need to prioritize once again how to shrink them. You know, how to make them more compact. All right, thank you, please. yeah, that is something that I dearly miss. But you know, all those oversized textures that no one will see anyway. You know who was a very bad offender in terms of that stuff? A game I actually like to play quite a bit. What was it? The funny sword physics game. Similar to Exanima. What was it again? Sword. Half Sword. That one. Half Sword. Yeah, so Half Sword did a very interesting thing. Where you basically had a arena which, you know, it has its textures and that's cool and all. However, you had a bunch of stuff outside of the arena which was super highly detailed with some very large textures, and again, it was so far away you only see it as a small blip, number one, and number two, you only, like, you can't even get close to it, right? Like, it doesn't have to be high fidelity. And there was some stuff behind walls you wouldn't even see. So there was an interior map where you fight inside of some hall with a bunch of traps and whatnot. And yeah, when fighting in there, there's an entirely fully modeled city outside of that arena, and guess what? Yeah, it'll tank performance quite a lot actually, yeah, it will. With all of those physics going on and like the various effects on the armor and the metals and the windows and the shades and the ray tracing and all the effects that had to be on for a funny little silly game, right? For no real reason. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff that just wasn't really necessary at all in there. So yeah, definitely led to a lot of performance issues and complaints. I don't know if they fixed it. I mean, I mentioned they did some stuff about it, since, you know, not many people play it anymore. Not many people play it anymore, from what I see. Like, there was a while where everybody and their mom played Half Sword, and like a week or two later, it's like, okay, we're done now. Okay, it's over. It's over now, you know, it is what it is. But, yeah, no, Half Sword definitely had some massive optimization issues going on. But, yeah, I mean, I think it was the City Skylines which tanked performance because every person walking around fully rigged teeth. Wait, what? Did that actually happen? Like, I played City Skylines way back, but I never really got too hard into it, right? But I just wanted to summon a kaiju or something like that, right? You'll never see any... Yeah, you'll never see their mouths to begin with. Like, what? Why? Crazy. Crazy stuff, I tell you. Or, you know, my favorite example, Ark. Ark Survival Evolved. We have to re-download the game every single time you download a DLC/patch or something like that. And you spawn and everything just runs at like 2 FPS. Unless you run it on potato mode, and even then it might run at 2 FPS anyways, right? because they got like effect upon effect upon effect nobody really will see. And like 5 million polygons for like grass and leaves because it's a jungle. So there's a lot. And you got a bunch of dinos walking around. It's rough. It's a rough one. Oh, it's a rough one. And again, it's not like they didn't have years upon years to fix it, right? Like, definitely one can say, oh yeah, like Ark, it was one of the first ones that's, it had some new ground to cover there and whatnot. Well, that might be partially true. It certainly doesn't help the fact that they don't perform as good, you know? So you're trying to go for performance anymore these days. True that, right? True that. Some do, but not a lot of them. Mainly it's graphics, which, like, I'm just saying, maybe I sound a bit like a boomer by saying that, but I feel like graphics, they're starting to reach a ceiling now. Like, you can only have it be that realistic, I guess. Like, maybe animation-wise, people will still fuck around, but like, graphically itself, how much more do you want? Like, how about we focus on not having 500 gigabyte files anymore? How about we focus on that real quick? Unlimited, so let the user download 1 terabyte of grass. Yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, I still stand by, like, Doom Eternal is probably one of the best optimized games that I know. Doom Eternal really did it well. The game is 89 gigabytes, which isn't small by any means, right? But it is smaller than a lot of the other things we have out there. And when I was streaming it with max graphics, it used about 1 or 2% GPU. That thing is streamlined. That thing is streamlined to the maximum. Like, they perform, alright? They perform with that one. Meanwhile, I launched something like Paul World, and it uses like 60 to 80% GPU at times because something's popping in suddenly somewhere, right? Maybe. Like Paul World definitely has some issues with its performance. I do have to say. It's very noticeable. With the realistic stuff is that it ages badly because of our brain knows real life looks like, yeah. But, I mean, I guess there's only so much they can get out of the graphics at this point, right? I mean, there's a reason I prefer, like, stylization over just raw realism, right? When something is stylized, it has an aesthetic, it has its own style, right? If something's just realistic looking, well, let's just put it in a bin with everything else is also realistic looking, right? Might just blur together, so yeah, it's cool, awesome, alright, yeah, well, yeah, it's just like, hey, it looks good, like, it looks really good. Yeah, the water is very impressive, yeah. But like, you know, yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, you play something like, let's say Warframe out of example, right? Like, you can put a picture to a Warframe, you can put a picture to the Grenier, yeah, it's stylized, right? Like, you know what you're looking for there. Halo used to be a little more stylized before it wasn't anymore. Whatever happened with the 343 production lads. You had like, I mean, again, Ark is Ark, you just have dinos, right? That's all you got. It's not really stylized. Darkest Dungeon, for example, now, that thing. They're even getting a DLC. They're even getting a DLC for the first game. And Darkest Dungeon is like a perfect example of stylization. Or Hotline Miami, I suppose, maybe, right? They got some stylization going on. Or Katana Zero is a really nice one as well. You got White Knuckle, stylized as well, right? Stands out. Dust Front. While Very Grey had its thing going, right? It's out? It is out. We're currently downloading it, indeed. We're currently downloading it there. But, currently the download is sitting at 50% right here. How are you doing, Urban Ninjas? Welcome. You're looking forward to it? You're gonna be playing as a Berserker yourself? Or you're gonna go through a bit of a different combo and only gonna be going for the DLC? I already made a character, as I want to have a fresh character. We can go for an entire game with that one. And, you know, have have a good old time with that lad. Have a good old time. Alright, let me see. Yeah, since I was thinking going Berserker Shaman with that one, is what I was thinking, so I can go for a lot of bleeding damage, is what my idea happened to be. Oh, so let me quickly turn on the fan. It's getting a little warm right now. How am I supposed to go to the Fangs of Asterkarn with this heat? I want to feel cool and cold, not warm and sweaty. Please, like, have some understanding there. Absolutely. But yeah, hope you all are doing well. Hope everyone's doing good. And welcome. We are, yeah, it's like halfway done downloading, so we got a little bit more of a little bit more yappage ahead of us, I'm afraid. But you know, it'll get there. But again, it's like one of those games where I just wanna I just make like 20 characters with like everyone having like a slightly different build and being like, yes, gaming. Ah, yes, I have this one idea. How about I make a brand new character for it now? Yes, Doombolt build. Let's go. Ah, yes. Beam build. Let's go. Guy who's all about bleeding, which I don't think I actually tried before. So here we go. That's a first. Could go for cold damage. We already kind of have someone for that. Same with lightning. So it'll be mainly like, I do a lot of physical damage mixed up with a little bit of elemental here and there, and the focus on a dot with the bleed damage, right? That's kind of like the idea here with this one. So, you know, hoping it'll go fine. And we can also like turn around at the start of Devil's Crossing and see where the one road to the south might lead, because that one is new to me. I don't remember having seen that before. Shows how long ago it was that I last played, right? I mean, the last achievement I got in Grim Dawn was at the end of 2024. It is reach Revere Reputation with 6 factions. That's the last one I got. So, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Been a minute. Yeah, I like, no, Forgotten Gods was a thing, you know, walking around, messing about in there, and doing a lot of that stuff, but yeah, it's been a hot minute. Hence I don't mind actually going through a bunch of the other DLCs and what have you as well there. Which, again, looking forward to those. Especially Ashes of Mammoth, it's been a minute, and they also have one of the best OSTs in the game, if you were to ask me there. With the Lonely Moon one and the Rebel Outpost, or whatever that really is. It's a good time. It is a really good time there. But yeah, it's getting there. Currently sitting at 60%. Approximate time, they say, is 15 minutes for it to fully download right there. Well, you know, give it some time, and we'll be building in no time then, you know? Absolutely. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know. How was everyone? Pray tell. Which one of you is also gonna indulge in some grim dawning? Which one is just gonna observe from the lines? Would you guys like to play together someday as well? Because I don't mind making like 20 more characters, you know, for multiplayer purposes after all. Because that is the thing with Grim Dawn and I. Since even though I like exploring a lot in these games, I've seen Act 1 so many times. I'm thinking if I shouldn't just like kinda hasten through Act 1 so we can get past Creek, open the portal to Forgotten Gods if need be, and have that sort of exist then. And maybe then go after the bandit. Act 2, by the way, Act 2 was never an act that really appealed to me that much. I didn't really particularly care about those bandits, you know? While in the end, yeah, they had a bit of a plot twist that did do happen. I never really grabbed me too much, you see, never really did. But, you know, it's just whatever. But Act 3 then picks up quite a lot again. And again, Ashes of Melmoth, my beloved. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good DLC. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Love the areas, love the enemies you fight, love the bosses. It's good. It's good. Oh, it's really good. And you also unlock the Necromancer with the DLC, which is also pretty damn good. Forgotten Gods. It's nice learning more about, you know, the gods and the witch covens and how that whole thing functions, right? It is pretty cool to see, but it didn't feel as related to the rest of what you were doing, you know what I mean? The bandits didn't feel important, but I like the background lore in it. Yeah, the same kind of, right? Like, the background lore is cool, but the actual bandit thing itself was, yeah, alright, yeah, sure. It is whatever, honestly, but the whole Ether influence, that's what I liked. That's what I liked, because the Ethereals and the Chthonians, they're like the main focus after all, since God is dead. Or rather, the gods are dead. You got Chthonians trying to fight over Cairn. You got the Ethereals, who are... What was it with the Ethereals again? Weren't they like... something celestials or like angels, but they're a little fucky-wucky now? And, you know, they're causing the whole zombie apocalypse situation right now. Because I know the Ethereals and Chthonians hate each other so much. They hate each other so much. So Doom 4 felt like the plot getting sidetracked. A little bit, right? Yeah, a little bit. But the Necropolis thing. I like the Necropolis thing where you go against Chaos and you fight Tentacle Man. Again, Ashes of Melmoth, just beautiful. I really liked Ashes of Melmoth. It was really well done. And yeah, Forgotten Gods, again, I like the lore. But it just doesn't feel as, I guess, woven together as like the rest. It's like, here's the side plot right now. This is the filler arc, in a way, right? It is cool. Cool things happen there. A lot of them do. But it's like, it's not part of the main thing, in a way, right? So I wonder how Fangs of Asterkarn is gonna fit into this whole thing, since I know it's gonna delve more into the chaos aspect of the Chthonians. It's gonna delve more into that one. And, you know, they do seem to have more dominion over the north, after all. Hence, I guess it does make sense when the Berserker class gets a bunch of like, oh yeah, you can be Berserker or you can be a Chaos Berserker, you know? Yeah, you can do that. Makes sense, you know, since they have more dominion up in the north. But it's, again, it is interesting, right? I know Mock Dragon's probably gonna play a bit of a role in that one, since God of the Wild and the Berserkers seem to be much more embracing of that than anyone else on Cairn. But we'll see, right? We'll see. I don't know if I'll get to the DLC today, however. Like the actual area. Since, well, the thing with starting a new character, right, is you start a new character. But, I mean, look, we can speedrun Krieg. Krieg is something I can absolutely speedrun. I just don't want to miss my devotion shrines on the way. That's the one thing. I would like to not do that. But other than that, we could probably speedrun past Krieg pretty quickly. I mean, hell, probably within an hour. And maybe we'll do some side content there as well, with like some of the ruins that you need to open up with dynamite. Go to chapter 2, deal with the bandits, which again, as we already established, are not really that crazy. Same thing there. Grab the shrines and move on. Chapter 3, if we don't have it unlocked by then, can look at that. I am curious about the Devil Crossing section towards the southwest of the city. I'm curious about that one. So I very much would like to take a look at that, because again, I'm not familiar with it. I don't know what they added in there. So that's gonna be a bit of a surprise. And Grim Dawn is finally done. I am launching the game here, alright? We're launching it now. So instead of it being a waiting room, we can now actually play the game. Let me make sure to pause the music. There we go. Alright, Bravo 6. We're going in. I'm ready. I am ready. I am ready. I'm just very ready for it now. My body is ready. Make me berserker. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So your hardcore characters now get a little skull next to them. Right there. Okay. Okay. Cool. So they already changed like the way things will look like here. Gotcha. And multiplayer, create, delete. Oh, cancel. Hold on. No. Game guide, start, crucible, custom campaign, main campaign. I accept main campaign. Normal difficulty is the obvious one right there. Alright, so we got some menu changes already there. Cool that. Cool that. So, again, we're gonna hop into Devil's Crossing. This is like the same thing you'd see when you were to start a new character as well here. This is the very same thing. Seeing that guy with his chest out and whatnot from the Forgotten Gods. Yeah, the game UI has been refreshed with new visuals. You can opt back up to the classic HUD. R to drink the healing potion. This feels wrong to me. Some of it feels very wrong. It feels wrong. But I'll try and accept it for now. This is the town portal. This is where you level up. Okay. Alright. Well, as the funny blob that I am. The funny blob that I be. We'll just go in. And beat up some of those ethereals real quick. I mean, frankly, I don't even need to beat them up that much. They are just fodder enemies. They are just fodder. I know you can get sometimes pretty nice items in here, but that's about it. So we don't really care about them. We don't really care too much. What we can do in this place is we can get the books. Because the books give us some bonus XP as well. Yeah, this one. Francis's note. I read it real quick, but like not actually. Look, I've seen those so many times by now, I just don't care. Yeah, so yeah, we got a bunch of ethereals, which is whatever. Not really the top of my priority list right now. I think maybe it is level 10 where we start multi-classing here. Either way, this is fine. This is fine. I mean, there's not really going to be any devotion shrine shenanigans either until, like, we go to Burial Hill. By the way, I feel like a thing I should show maybe to you guys, if you were to care, is, what we could do, right? What we could do is look at some of my old-ass YouTube videos. They are made on Grim Dawn when the game actually came out after the Kickstarter and what have you. Since again, my English wasn't really that good back then. So whenever I like looked at any of the pieces of lore that we have right here, it would be absolutely abysmal pronunciation. It would be absolutely terrible pronunciation right there. Just galore. Terrible pronunciation galore. Yeah, 25 XP from that. It's not a big deal, but hey. Don't we get to fight Big Man here? Yeah, Big Man. Barog. Barog the Bloodied. Yeah, well, I do have some XP to spend, or rather some talent points to spare here. I don't think I will. We'll just beat him up normally here as the blob that we are. You know, maybe get some XP from it. Get his arm as a weapon. Which can be nice. We don't have any AoEs yet, but hey. Again, it be what it be. The enemies do level up partially with us here. Let me check on something. Real quick. Alright. Hold on. Is it working? Are we good? Yes? Yes, we're good. Okay. Just making sure. Lilith! How are you doing? Hello! And thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? How goes it? Welcome to Grim Dawn. A dawn so grim that is actually kind of jolly again. For the most part, just beating up some zombies. And now it happens to be, right? Nothing too crazy. Just drawing at a bow and hell yeah. Have a good draw. The ideal is see where it let you become a furry. Not wrong. Or a birdie. You also become a bird. You can also be a board. Now we'll just remove the crystals, as that's what brings the undead up. Pop. Oh yeah. It's Yeti. How you doing? How you doing? And again, hope the doodling is going well, Lilith. Absolutely. Poison saw blade. Oh yes, do not mind me taking that. Improves damage. I'll take it. There you go, little blob. There you go. Like, I did see that the whole werewolf thing, for example, it also allows you to become an abomination. So I wonder, is it just gonna be a different, like, version of a werewolf, or is it actually gonna turn into like one of those Chthonians you see around? Like some of those actual creatures and what have you. Pop. But yeah, we're just mainly here to beat up one guy in particular, one of those reanimators in Burial Hill, and get the reward from the devotion shrine there. Get to buy the fairy dynasty finally, right? You actually get to be the wasteland pupper as you enter the wasteland as a pupper. Are you gonna have the dog in you? Become pupper prime? Yeah, the 30-minute snap, hell yeah. I changed a little in that time. I might have altered my existence a little bit, having fun with the cosmetics and what have you. I mean, it should be fun for the most part, even though I'm not really using any skills here and what have you. Like, I could, I guess. I guess I could use skills, but like, I don't want to have to respec. I guess I'm just lazy like that, where I just simply don't feel like respecking, so I'm just fighting him on extra hard. Or building Primalist. Yeah, dude, I'm doing the same. I also got a Primalist in me with this one. Ow. Excuse me. We're just a level 8 shaman from when I hopped into the Crucible briefly earlier. You know, to just kind of fuck around a little bit as we're fighting Kevin. Kevin the Reanimator. He has reanimated many a people by this day. But yeah, I was eyeballing Primalist also. Oh, never have I struggled with it this much. This is interesting. Just because I don't wanna spend any points on anything. Like, I got like what? I got like 15 points just laying there around unspent. I could have probably given this man the wedgie of a lifetime by now. If I just bothered. But again, no respecking. I don't want to respec. I just don't feel like it. That's really it. Too lazy to respec. Yeah, Kevin, come on. Just keep... There you go. Kevin's gone. Kevin's gone, including all of his reanimated buddies. And now we go for the Devotion Shrine, grab that level up to level 9. Right there. Yeah, it'll be easy. Since the first Devotion Shrine, all it really needs is you getting Ether Crystals, which you get by literally existing here. Thing with those Ether Crystals, they hurt a little. They do hurt. Alright, anyone who isn't an actual Ether Crystal creation, please line up so we can take care of you. We can take care of you one at a time. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for understanding. Again, bleeding is gonna be the #1 thing we'll do here, alright? We'll cause massive bleed build to occur. Hopefully. Because yeah, we got ourselves a little bit of that devotion right there. Which is very lovely. Gotta rank up. Again, can't do it just yet. Devotion-wise, I mean, we did say we'll go a little bit of Mock Dragon and or Purple. Green or purple. Give a little bit of chaos, your poison and cunning. Bat has some bleeding, but I don't know if I will go bat. Well, we'll go with the... We'll be a little offensive. Here's what. We'll be a little bit offensive, because then we can go for the owl. Yeah. We'll be on the offensive side of things here. You know? Gonna say some unhinged stuff as well while we're out there. Damn right. As always, get rid of that crystal. So it's not gonna bother us. And then we can always do a little bit of healing. There you go. Same thing here. Crystal prioritize. Because it'll kill like a bunch of enemies alongside it. And go for my meatball siblings right here. That's what we'll do. And yeah, again, as I said, like we'll have ourselves the Berserker in no time then. Whenever we'll get the the level 10. When we get the level 10. That's right, the level 10 right there. But yeah, let me know if the game happens to be too loud or too quiet. It seems to be a little bit on the louder side right now, no? Make it a little quieter. I'll make it a little bit quieter for you all. I don't wanna like blow up your eardrums with like the blah, blah, you know, situation here. So, we got a couple dogs to be petting as well. And frankly, the XP we get from those guys is also like rather negligible. It is rather negligible. Bop. 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 Yeah, a thing I actually had it in mind from Titan Quest, because in Titan Quest you go up to level 8 and you get to multi-class. I reckon Grimdawn did change that one. So, Eto Blair, I guess. Eto Blair. That's on me. Little Eto Blair. I just wanted to kill those guys for that sweet, succulent experience. And then we'll go back down to Devil's Crossing here. Oh, by the way. Let's check the map. Yeah, so you go to the Necropolis, and it seems around the Tomb of the Archon. Okay, that's interesting. So around where you get to the Tomb of the Archon, you go up to Asterkarn. The Dread Wastes. Rune of the World. That is cool. that is pretty cool. Since, yeah, this is basically that one place you've seen one of my characters spawn in. And then you go to the Necropolis to beat the base game, but instead of going there, we could go up here to the DLC. Gotcha. That's cool. That's cool.
I need some time to...
Yeah. Epic. Epic bourbon. Epic. Epic. Close. Epic. Epic. All the XP, hell yeah. All of it. Oh, so you probably have some... I'll bring them back. There we go. I'll look for apprentice, I suppose. And then there's the guy with his broken water supply, too. Hi.
Perfect. Well,
There we go. And then we'll just take care of the Silliphis. Sliverers? Well, either way, we'll just go down to the basement, alright? There's just a couple snake people. There's a couple snake people and rodents and whatever hiding here. We'll just have to kick their ass. And upon completion of the ass kickage, we'll be probably promoted to Berserker or Primalist rather in that regard. More than likely. So we'll just deal with subpar damage. I know there's another devotion shrine down here, which we'll be grabbing. But that's like further downstairs. That's where the actual snake people happen to be then. I also remember this is the place where my character died for the very first time when I played this game. And it was due to one of those cold ones. I'll never forget. Cold one death. And I was like, damn, those guys actually pack heat, damn! But yeah, it is what it is, right? Like that was way back too. And I believe this is also, ironically, the place where I got my first blue item as well. So that was nice. Oh yeah, we know where to access the DLC. We could technically access the DLC with our Storm Boy as well if you really wanted to see that place, but I don't think there's a reason to be rushing necessarily here. We'll get to the DLC in due time, you know. While I might not have a character ready for the DLC right here, I think going in with like a new creation so we can like look at the class proper as well ain't a bad thing, you know? I don't think it is a bad thing. And, you know, frankly, I do enjoy playing this game, so I think I will be playing this game. Crazy soccer, I know, right? I know. What is the orc spouting here? Likes a game and then dares to play the game as well? Terrible. But yeah, all we gotta do is slay some corruptors and friends. Full of the corruptor and whatnot. Barrow, how you doing? Number one auto right there. How you doing? Welcome to Grim of the Dawns. Hope all is good. There we go. Get this little bit of XP there. Since the moment I become Berserker, or a Primalist rather, is when we pop off. Okay, that's when we pop off here for earnest. I'm good, hell yeah. You know, it's good to be good. Damn right. Also, you guys ready for spooters? Because we have a lot of spooters here. A lot of spooters, and they do actually hurt a lot. Spooters, but they hurt. Yeah, they got me low. They got me pretty low. There's gonna be a room full of spiders later on as well, which could be a little dangerous for us if we just walk in blindly. But it should be fine, it should be fine. One of the biggest changes I like, which happened a while back by the way, is that the health potions used to be finite, aren't finite anymore. I might still have a character that actually has the physical health potion item. I might still have one of them. And I'm doing well myself! Absolutely. amazing game it really is. I've been playing it since forever. Like, this is one of those games that, again, one of the rare times where I actually backed a game on Kickstarter. You know? One of the rare times where I did that. Oh, poison damage, people leave. I know, right? It's terrible. Meanwhile, I'm intending to be a bleed build, which, by the way, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Berserker. Hi. Now it's time to pop off, okay? Werewolf exists. Don't care. We're an Onslaught person. So I'll put all of my points into Onslaught. Awesome. And then we just move on here. This I do not care. Amateur's Pack. Reserved cold damage, defensive ability, and more armor. Battle Surge. That is... as you land critical blows, you feel invigorated. You restore 8% health per second and energy per second. I'm gonna go with this one. Alright guys, now, I think it's officially time to get rid of this one and show myself in my tank top. My silly, silly tank top. Oh, it's silly. And I put it back on because it's just too silly, maybe. Actually? Too physique? Because you need 155. So I almost got it. But either way, we now got actual damage. Yeah, see those spiders that we didn't one-shot before, and notice how they are, matter of fact, getting one-shot right now? Yeah, turns out having abilities makes a bit of a difference here. And hey, we're that level 10 Primalist right now. Tarnished Shield, do not care. Frankly, I believe it is that time. Oh. I believe it is that time where we loot, where we do not loot any common items anymore. We just filter them out. We should be more than okay. Frankly, I get into town in a moment once we're done with this quest here. We're gonna go into the town and we'll talk to the stash guy. So we can get ourselves some nice items for good, actually, there. So we can do that. Sorry, snake people, but I'm not sorry. I will slap you. I will slap you. You will be slapped. I believe 21. Good number. So, you know, today's number, but a good number nonetheless. There we go, there we go. Bonk! Yeah, all we gotta do is fight a serpent who, like, casts poop water at me. Something like that. It shouldn't be really that hard of a fight. Given our pure melee prowess right now of berserking. There we go, there we go. I believe the altar would be up here. Yeah, it's right behind the boss, who's just sitting on top of his little hill. The Deep Mires. Did you notice a little... I would like to call it secret boss of the Deep Mires here? Of these guys? There's a little secret boss. He can be accessed by a boat. Very, very, very early on. Oh, I got something on me, huh? One of the Berserker abilities, I guess, that popped off. Yep, here it is again. I do not know what that means. I assume it's good, maybe? Well, I'm not sure if it's good anymore. Like, it might be bad, you know? Never seen that screen effect. Yeah, nah, just a wave. Am I just taking more damage because I'm ignoring mechanics? Is that what's happening? Do they have a thing for that now? If mechanic is ignored, you take more damage from mechanic? Ow.
I can't do that yet.
He actually kicked my ass right there, hold on. Maybe it's because I ignore mechanic. Maybe that's why damage suddenly hurt a lot. You know? Fine. Have it your way. I will not ignore the mechanic right now. I will not ignore it. Stupid, like, poison damage. Ow! Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop it. Get some help. Oh, that's new. I got new pants out of it, though. New Gucci pants. And a better shield. Which I may just replace almost immediately. Well, there's my replacement. There's my replacement for it. Pretty much, again, immediately. Well, gloves, really. I don't have boots. I'm just walking on barefooted. Well, as much barefooted as this can be, really. Well, we got ourselves some neat items, is what we do. We got ourselves some of that good stuff. Can put that away. Yeah, 59 armor would be quite a benefit here. Would be quite a benefit. Well, we got ourselves even further devotion now. However, first, we'll turn in the quest.
You look clear now. Well done.
Yep. So that's done. And note how you cannot do anything here right now. Interesting. Interesting. I was able to before, now I can. Interesting. I got a freaking beholder? I like to think of myself more of a geezer, you know? Geezer. Geezer, I'm a geezer. Yeah, that's why I'm a geezer. Yes. Pumpkin King, how are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah. Is the health? Yeah. It's changeable. I'm just, where is it? It is somewhere here. You can change the entire UI. Interface, I believe? Classic HUD. You can have the classic HUD on, look. I think I personally prefer the classic one as well. You know?
Come see what's left.
Me personally, I like this one more. I like this one a little more there. But that's just a me thing. I'm just used to it, right? I'm really used to it. And as everybody knows, what is new is automatically bad. Clearly. I'm doing do. Look, I can also have a little bow on top of my head. Or I become normal person. It's just a transmog. It's really just a transmog right now. I just don't know what sort of drip I want to go for, but before we do that, I love crafting a flying meatball myself. Oh, awesome! Yeah, here's this one, right? Let me see if there's any... They changed this a lot. Oh, yeah! Yeah. So, all of your items, that is good! Thank you for doing this here. I do not have to use a dedicated slot, and they did in fact add more slots. They did in fact add more slots for the... That is... Thank you. Thank you for this. This is really good. Come on, Papa, why are you bonking me? How you doing? Dude, that is so good. Oh my god. I needed this. I needed these 2 slots so badly. But I needed them. How you doing? Hope all is good, sweetie. Hope all is good. Looking around. Is there anything I fancy and I can use, like, soon? In a reasonable time span. Well, not right now. From what I can tell you. Not right now. Also, my little gun collection over here. Yeah, we got a gun collection and some tonics as well to change who we are. Drag Defender Headguard. Yeah, I mean, that's very lovely. That is some very, very lovely additions they made. Big fan.
That skill's not ready.
Skill's not ready.
Greetings, child. I'm afraid troubled memories.
Okay. Troubled memory. And then we can read this manga down here as well. Oh, that's so good though. I really appreciate having this new sorting system. It's really good. Now, question, can I just... Okay, I can. Matter of fact, I can. Good! Oh, that's really nice, that's really nice. And thank you for the headballers, please, much appreciated. Oh yeah, gotta talk to Mr. Bourbon himself, telling me that I need to fight Krieg.
Good, you're back. What am I? You follow the.
Yes, level up. Maybe physique, so I can get myself a cool new two-handed weapon. And skill-wise, again, I'm mainly Berserker here with my 16 points in Onslaught. I think... Well, this is nice for sure. You got trying to win. When we had the opportunity to goof around in Grimdon with Zanda himself, well shit. Grimdon's a good time though. It is definitely a good time. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, just have like the little Mock Dragon packed for now. I mainly want to focus on my Berserker career. How go? Yeah, I suppose maybe we'll get a bit of a better drip here. Look, we can get a dog head as well. The hide cap of the boar, ironically. Or Viking helmet. There we go. Now we look the part. Now we kind of look the part as well, you know? With the little ice rune behind me, floating about. Yeah, absolutely. I got a dog in me. Yeah, I mean, like, the main thing we'll be doing right now is we'll go ahead and I would say we bomb rush pretty much all of the mire, as I really do not care about it swamp. I've been through the swamp so many times, I couldn't give less of a fuck about it. I really couldn't. The only thing I'll maybe look out for is some of the quests. I know we can get some nice items. We can also go down to the one underground area and fight the rat boss as well. Don't vomit on me, that's very rude. Don't do that, please. And keep the ear for the ear for corruption contained to yourself as well. Much appreciated. Up. Yeah. Since two-handed weapon Berserker might be the play here that I'll go for. It just might. It just might be the play here. And yes, some fairly nifty early levels, I guess. Scrap. When can we play as one of those were-rats? Like, warrior werewolf. And a were-raven. Where's my were-rat? Where's my scavenger? Playable scavenger mod. Probably exists, honestly. Return to Bonk. Always. Always return to Bonk. There we go. We'll get some new gauntlets, which look better. Yeah, I mean, again, we'll just kind of follow this road here. And, you know, hope things will go well. Might as well grab the shiny on the floor that we have. There's also, like, somewhere around here, just that one merchant you can free from captivity. It's somewhere in the mire. It's somewhere around here. There's also like a dungeon we don't want to miss with like a devotion shrine in it as well. Wait for my dad to wake up so I can get the expansion given he's been up all night doing stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You got an idea what you want to play as, or are you gonna just go with a new character, like with an existing character, and just check out the DLC area itself? So as you can see, my choice. I made a brand new dude. Made a brand new dude while at it. Yeah, like the White Mire stuff, I have seen time and time again. Like, that's what I mean, right? Like, I could probably go through all of White Mire here blindfolded. I probably could. I've seen it so many times here. Unless there's like some massive new changes that I wouldn't be privy to, you know, fair enough, but otherwise, nah. Otherwise we're good. Otherwise we're all good in here. Pop. Oh, hello. My two heroic enemies right there. We got Charas and Vulvius. And they're both dead. Well. I mean, don't mind me, right? Don't mind me. Either my already existing pet-centric character or a Nightblade Berserker character, yeah? Wanna go hard on the dual wield? Yeah, I took the primal route. The primal path, it yearns for me and I yearn for it in return. Lots of yearning. This isn't the one where we... Yeah, no, it is the one where we have to fight him. Actually, it is that one. And same in Burwitch later on. I don't know, like again, this is like one of those games I played a fuck ton of, right? Like it's just one of them. And it's lovely. You know, it's a lovely game. I keep returning to it as well. It's just a generally good time. There we go. We got that. Now, I think it's the other side we want to explore first. We want to follow the coastline for a very specific reason. If we follow the coastline, there's a chance we might be able to get an item. And with that item in our inventory, we can then talk to a NPC who's dying on the ground and turn it in effectively immediately. This is what we can do. Also, I just need a few more necklaces and we'll be good. And I might as well sell pretty much all of this here. Don't really need it. I doubt he has anything to offer for me. Seem to synergize with Nightblade and faffed around with Grim Tools. Yeah, I did the same. I intend to go big onto a bleeding build. That was my idea. So maybe two-handed weapon, Berserker, right? So it pairs better with Shaman in a way. But there's definitely a synergy with Nightblade. I also, like, you can't underestimate the synergy it has with Occultist as well. If you go Chaos Raven, you can also get a Tiny Raven pet, and a lot of the skills here do spec really hard into Chaos. A lot of them spec really hard into it. So that is another option. Like, see, like I'm doing the thing here, right? I'm doing this thing where I'm babbling on about the different builds and I kind of want to make all of them happen. But since my time on this planet is limited, I don't think I'll get to do all of them. But nonetheless, extremely excited. And this is the log, I believe, yeah. This is the thing we wanted, that green item here. That is the one item we wanted to turn in the quest pretty much immediately. So I can basically spit at a dying man's face and be like, yeah, it wasn't actually that well hidden. Get wrecked, son. Now die. And then I get XP and I'm happy and he's dead. He's probably not happy, but I'm happy. And that is what matters to me. But yeah, no, I mean, like, all around seems to work out pretty well. I got a little neck for those builds, you know, so I reckon it'll be fine. Maybe we'll add some cold damage to this whole shebang here as well, right? So we can be cold damage with a bunch of bleed and maybe frostburn here. Ideas, you know, many ideas. Even when playing Primalist the way I am here, even then there's like multiple different ways I could be playing Primalist itself, right? You could totally go for a pet build as Primalist as well. I won't be, but you could. Close second was a Fane, being Soldier Berserker. It was a close second in my book. Since it was tempting. It was pretty tempting there. Basically, a NPC you can rescue early on if you don't rescue them before the elite kill beginning quest. Yeah. There's just a few guys. There's also like that blacksmith fella. Where you can like be like, yeah, give the hammer to the young one or keep the old one. I usually tend to keep the older one around. Rifthound, Azor Matriarch. Gone. No more. By the way, this is gonna be mainly a cunning build that we're playing here. It's mainly a cunning-based build. Yes, I put some points in physique, but the main reason I put them in physique is so that not like I can be bird. So that I can wear some of the heavier armor as well. Bramwell, then the stick. Return to Bonk. Oh, Bonk's gonna be here, alright? Don't care. My next big thing would be open wounds. So I'm just gonna put points towards it. We need 4 additional points. Meaning 2 level ups. 2 level ups with a bit of change. 2 level ups with a bit of a change, you know? Anything cool? Nah, not really. Not really. We gotta do the devotion, however. Where RP exists. RP exists. Owl exists a little better. Gunning. And this here. Because then we can get increasing the dots that we will apply on the enemies. And since we are sort of a dot build, you know, to really bleed the enemies dry later on, well, we'll want that, you know? A little modifier to the duration of it. Can't go wrong with it after all. It's just a younger Smith because the character has my first name in their name. Really? I mean, that's more understandable then. I choose the older one because in German there's a saying, Alter vor Schönheit, which means age before beauty. And I respect it, you know, it's, you know, we take that one. We take that one. So he is taken. He's taken there. But yeah, I know, like, I'm excited to reach the DLC area as well. Mind you, I will not be necessarily, like, rushing towards it, trying, like, to get there any percent, right? Like, I won't be really doing that. But, you know, like, in due time, again, I like playing the game, right? So, taking our sweet time with some of the things, you know, will be more than fine. Also, fun fact about me and Grim Dawn. I did try making my custom campaign in Grim Dawn, but I hit a bit of a wall when it came down to the whole coding aspect. So I never really ended up making it in the hub town. But I had a couple levels ready, you know? I had a couple of those levels around. One of them being a forest where we find some boars early on, you know, to, you know, change the early enemies of ethereals and what have you here, right? To change that up a bit, I know. But, you know, you had a couple boars in there, you had maybe some wolves because you can use the summons to be hostile as well in the map maker. And in general, like a couple skeletons, a little more of a fantasy adventure at the start than the grimness of the dawn. And I liked it, right? It was a nice, like a little redwood forest almost. I thought it was pretty neat. I never publicized any of it, but I was fairly happy with it, you know, messing around with it and what have ya. There's also like this side of me that did the same thing for a lot of Titan Quest shenanigans. Like I had like the dedicated spider level, I had the dedicated like satyr level called Viet-Satyr. Because, you know, there were a bunch of trenches and, you know, a whole war zone that it was against the satyrs early on there. I like that map. There was also like a Ichthyan level, you know, all about water and underwater shenanigans. I always like doing that stuff, you know. I like my levels thematic like I like my builds thematic as well. You know, did a zombie apocalypse level thing, right? There weren't like actual campaigns where we move from one map to another. It was really just like you take the normal map, you have the caves connecting them sometimes, and that's about it. Strange key. Yeah, this is the guy, by the way, for the quest. I already found it. Rest in peace, Bozo. And then it's Jover form, his dad. So I tried. Rest now, rest now. And they came here for boat. Million, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's going well, it's going well. DLC came out. We're currently playing as a Primalist, which is a Berserker Shaman. So we got the best of both worlds. Gives me dreams of ugly monster design contests rather than nightmares, unlike the Soulspawn games from FromSoft. Fair. They got some pretty rad designs though in this game. They have some pretty cool ones out and about here. But I know I said I wouldn't keep exploring, but here I am, still exploring. Oh look, we got some of those ethereally affected trolls in here. Oh, Dark the Unstoppable. Yeah, we'll see a lot of them later on. And a Stormcaller item as well, a blue. It's the headband. We can keep the one we have right now, but I will replace my chest and that yellow ring as well. Gonna replace that one. We'll go with Cunning, because Cunning, the thing with Cunning is it does increase duration damage, meaning stuff like bleeding. Yeah, bleed duration. Yeah, percent duration of your bleed damage attacks. We don't do bleed right now, right? We don't do bleed. Ironically, as the bleed build, I don't bleed the enemy right now. That's a to be determined thing. All right, we're gonna get there. Don't worry, we're gonna get there. But it's definitely gonna play a part in it, since Cunning does affect those aspects. Of the base game, ugly rather than nightmare fuel. I mean, I guess it also depends on how we view it, right? You got like the Ethereals who conceptually are pretty eldritch, right? Like turning all of humanity into these zombies as they're possessed by spirits of angels, question mark. And then you have the Chthonians, which are effectively your demons and devils, right? I like the little meatball guy. The meatball guy is pretty fantastic. To be fair, they also made a meatball guy plushie. Like the Chthonian one. I guess the ethereal meatball isn't bad either, but I prefer the Chthonian meatball. A lot of meatball enemies. Yeah. Ghostly meat monsters with blood demons with tentacles. Pretty much, right? You know what's my, as of right now, favorite design in this game? It's anything related to Uchtenbog. Uchtenbog is the Ashes of Melmeth forest with all of those Wendigos. And, you know, those guys have like a lot of vitality damage and what have you going, but yeah, that's besides the point. I don't know, I like the... It feels like you're dealing with some cryptids in a way, right? And the whole Uchtenbog Wendigo worshipping that's happening there. It's a bit of still like dark vibe, but I really, I don't know, like it's really well made. And again, I will keep like yapping on about Melmoth because I really like the DLC. It's my favorite one. Melmoth is my favorite DLC out there. Again, Forgotten Gods has some cool concepts, but like it doesn't feel as, you know, grim. It's more like, yeah, there's the gods, there's you know, like there's elements of death, rebirth, and whatnot going on, but it feels so almost upbeat, you know, when compared to the rest of the game. Where it's like, the gods are dead, everything is awful, The realm between realms is shifting, chaos is seeping into our world, and you know, the Ether is fighting the Chthonians, and we're just kind of collaterals in the meantime, used as livestock for the Ethereals to keep existing, to fight their fights against the demons, who are also using humans as fodder in a way, just to be summoned instead. And yeah. And then you have again Forgotten Gods, which is more like, oh hey look, it's Satan. But like good Satan. Good to us, sort of Satan. Yeah, we're opposed to that still going on. Yeah, like it just, again, it feels more eldritch in nature with the base game, while Forgotten Gods felt more mythical, right? It's not as alien in a way, right? Like, you're not dealing with that, like, foreign intelligence that you still can't quite comprehend to what it's doing. It's more like, yeah, that's the god of death. He dies and kills people a lot. That's the god of fire and war. He kind of kills people too, and like, he's a little hot-headed. Yeah. Oh, this? Oh yeah, that's the witch god of manipulation. That's basically Zinj. Oh, that guy. Oh, Drag. He likes himself some good old acid. Good old acid bath right there on this guy, you know? You know, like, you kind of get a little bit more what you're doing. In terms of the witch gods, the thing I like the most about the witch gods in this game was probably that one witch god, I'd like to say secret quest, right? That you can do. You eventually enter the temple of the witch gods that is in the swamp near Burwich. In a, you know, I'd say decently high level area. I would call it decently high level. But yeah, it's basically that place which I kind of really like the most, if we were to talk about the stuff related to them, right? But yeah, it's interesting. Like, some concepts land a little harder in this game than other ones do, of course, right? Or like the Slith people, right? Like those serpent people that we're dealing with right now. They are technically experiments conducted by, I forgot who exactly. And you can see the first one, I believe was his name, the first Snake Man, on a boat right next to Devil's Crossing. He is one of the... I don't know if this is Super Boss. I don't know if it's a Super Boss. But I know it's a rare mob. Like a special named one guy who always spawns at the same location sort of thing, right? Like, I guess not Super Boss, more like just boss, right? Say like, in Ashes of Malmöth you fight at one special ethereal at the end, or like, when you go into the arena every 10 rounds you fight a boss, or if you go into the caves nearby here you always fight the Stone Man, right? Like that thing with Mock Dragon. It's the only non-Eldritch god you actually can talk to. Yeah, you can talk to him, and you can even challenge him to a battle. You can beat his ass. It's just like, what was it? It's like trying to gauge your worth or something. It happens like down the line in the what was it? The mountain area around where you can access the now new DLC here. It's around that section where you can do that. It's good stuff. Mock Dragon, I mean, he is a good lad. He's a good lad. He has his things figured out. I know, I would vote for him. I would vote for him.
That skill's not ready.
Well, I would still vote for him, even though my skill to vote isn't ready yet. Yeah. I was really interested in Snake Dude lore, but I guess sorry about the DLC and never looked into it. Yeah, like the boat one. It's been a minute, right? It's been a hard minute. But there were some experiment, I don't know who conducted them. I think it was somebody you actually have within Devil's Crossing itself, right? It's one of the fellas in there. I remember you. I remember this guy. Yeah, he was a little stinky with, yeah, this situation. Who just keeps freezing me. But, I think somebody in Devil's Crossing conducted the experiments on those guys and they got out of hand because they kept, like, breeding on their own here. And, you know, that's why there's as many of them as there is right now. But they're mainly located to the local area of the mire here. And yeah, again, you can find like the first one that you can deal with. It was called the God of the Beast. Sure is, yeah. Sure is. I got a bit of the Mock Dragon in me here, you know. I got a little bit of him in me there. I always like the Soul's Touch gloves. Need to be level 14 for that, so soon we can get that. Soon we can get that one going.
I can't do that yet.
Try it again then. Wendigo is a constellation god too, right? Wendigo? So the Wendigo is in the constellation. You can go for vitality damage and whatnot. And I did that with my Doom Knight, the Necromancer Soldier that you might have seen earlier. And lots of lifesteal, very much good for like that self-sustain situation, right? Not a bad one by any means. Definitely not a bad one. But I like the whole Uchtenbog situation where they were like worshipping the Wendigos as well. So there might be a little more to them that I'm not quite aware yet, because again, it's been a hot minute, right? Like, it's been quite a hot minute there. Also, here's one dude. I love talking to him because I get to scam him. Yeah. I'll take you to Devil's Crossing for some iron bits. There you go, enjoy. Give me those 1.5k. Did I need to? No. Do I get any repercussions for doing that? No. Now has some connection to Monk Dragon in the ability description. I know. Sure does. That's what I mean. I got some of the Monk Dragon in me. I mean, my guy literally turns into a werewolf. He literally turns into a werewolf there. I would imagine he has a bit of a connection to the God of the Beasts. If he does that, you know. I certainly would hope so. Otherwise, I'd have to ask him a few questions, you know? But I know I haven't played it. Yeah? Maybe it's just kind of blending in with another ARPG you might have played then. Maybe. Bob! Oh no. That's the wrong one. I just noticed I leveled up the wrong guy. I want to level up you. Whoops! Whoops! Whoopsie! Eto ble. Here's the thing. I will repair the bridge. And then I will proceed to not use the bridge as well. Because I still want to get my legendary enemy there. Or... wasn't there like a devotion shrine as well and then some? Hold on. We can try and go to the Smith and Friends, right? Over here somewhere. With all those goblins or goblins, as they're called. Should we go for the Smuggler Passage? There's also like a high-level version of these guys who will like probably mess me up. Big time. Guy with like massive like war glaives or whatever they are. Just like causing havoc upon anyone who enters the Smuggler's Passage. Yeah, there we go. We can go to these. Yeah, here's the Smith.
Oh, hello, traveler.
Hi, Duncan. Ulfine and Grim. And yeah, now we go quickly back to Devil's Crossing as I did a bit of an oopsie whoopsie, you know? And we also got some quests to turn in. Don't care about that. A lot of these right here just don't really give a damn. They're not even that good of an item, for the most part. I'm gonna keep the blues because I'm a hoarder when it comes to those, right? I'm absolutely a hoarder. I'll tell her that her brother is like hyper dead. She gives me a pretty cool necklace, which is not really better. Thanks for on YouTube doc over it. Wait, Titan Quest is the only other old school ARPG I know that has dual class system. I mean, it is made by the devs of Titan Quest here. It is made by them. That is why I effectively backed this game in a heartbeat. Like, immediately. I saw an opportunity, I was like, yoink! Have my money. Have my cash.
Keep an eye on this.
Have it. Take it.
I can't do
Take
that
it.
yet.
Let me clear your mind of regret.
Yeah, I do regret this. I do regret
Stay
this.
strong.
Thank you, thank you. Because that's all berserker points we could have had here. As now we can also get open wounds, causing bleeding damage. How did
I can't
How
do
did that
that
happen?
yet.
Yeah, we can cause a, you know, decent enough amount of bleeding damage. The strange key isn't what I think it is, right? It's a different one. Yeah, it's a different one. It's a different one. And yeah, it's definitely a different one I'm thinking of. What was the necklace guy? It was somewhere around the mire, wasn't he? Somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure it was like right next to one of the teleporters now. Yeah. This is the one. But yeah, Grim Dawn. It is a game that is very dear to me, and I very much appreciate more of a Titan Quest 2 than Titan Quest 2 could ever be, because Titan Quest 2 doesn't really nail the same vibes down with the whole class system and what have you. Damage to Beastkin and whatnot, I mean, it is whatever, right? Here, I have some more necklaces, I don't really need them. And I will sell that ring. I don't have much use for it. But I will get a medal. Those increases my overall luck. XP, I mean, not luck. That does that. And then we can also pop one of these open and go back to the Foggy Bank into the underground section, as I would really hate to skip on that boss. And we can also go into a rather high level zone, because why the fuck not, right? We can do just that. So, I got the achievement where you need to defeat like Captain Creek under an hour, I believe, without having like gotten any class or something like that. Something like their own veteran, something along those lines. I got a couple of those creeks, but you basically just speedrun. Like, you open up the passage immediately, like with the bridge, you just keep running, you know, save the time. It is actually tough killing him. Killing him is actually the tough part with that one. But otherwise, it's pretty fun to do. So, now we can start bleeding them. You know what's gonna be very funny, however? That high-level zone I was on about earlier, it actually... like, the enemies there, they... how to say... happen to be skeletons. And you know what doesn't really bleed too well? Is a skeleton. Skeletons don't do bleeding too good. So there's that. They don't do it well. If they give for the Kufun side dungeon, that means you no reason to spare to saboteur if you find... Yeah. I know. I mean, I remember you usually needed a book for it as well that you get from Burwich in this in the basement, no? Or did they like change that? We'll see the guy who tells you about it. Something. Oh, nice. That's vitality shenanigans and some conjuring. Hey, don't mind me, don't mind me. So speaking of a different one. So I know there's a dungeon with 5. What's his name again? Salazar? Salazar was his name, I believe. Read book, find trader. Yeah. Read book, find a trader, beat a trader up probably, or, you know, not. Because I think if you don't beat him up, he helps you with something related to the dungeon, right? Like, wasn't that a thing? Like, he gives you the keys if you don't murder him. It's been a minute. It's been a minute I've done that quest. So I might be a little foggy on it. There we go. Another one. Nice. Maybe if I get lucky, I get my poopy pants as well. I can, like, throw dung at my enemy. Alright, that's a really nice one to have, actually. Because it just gives you health, like lifesteal here. Also, it's pretty cool looking. So it gives you vitality resistance, and what did it give me? +2 on bone shell and cry, which I believe is... yeah, here. Defensive ability and resistances go down on the enemy, including bleeding resistances. We might actually go for bone shell and cry for our right-click ability then. We might do it for that alone. Pop! Don't mind me, just murdering some people here with the shrine altar thing. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. There we go, leveled up. While at it. Sal in the name. Yes, Salazar or something. You know why I can kind of remember it actually? So that is some deep lore right here, okay? So there used to be at one point a YouTuber I watched. His name was very similar to it. And he was in the German sphere of YouTubers when I actually used to watch the German YouTuber shenanigans, right? Nowadays I don't really, but back then I used to quite a bit. And yeah, his name was very similar, that's why I somewhat remember it still. Look better with these boots maybe, no? Although... yeah, maybe we keep those instead. More cunning. Because that's what we're about here. And also thank you for the head pointers. I heard it brings luck. Could increase it further. Could get more onslaught, stacks, and bleeding damage with 30% increased duration, and then eventually Bloodborne. Leap? Leap is my movement ability then. Could maybe get Leap. Leap is a maybe. Leap is a maybe. Activates when health drops. 12% damage absorption. Okay, you can get a lot of absorption that way too. At 100% cast speed, once of Asterkarn deals damage and drains energy every so often until it reaches the maximum size. It is a toggle, I take. This is a toggle, I imagine. The wins might be a toggle. Like, mind you, it is mainly going to be Berserker I'll play here with a side dish of Shaman. With a little side dish of Shaman. Shaman's just nice. Shaman's a really nice class. Ah, here it is. Look. We'll be like fighting level 30 guys or something like that. Right in here. Yeah, we'll fight like level 30 skeletons, but like... and ghosts. Yeah, it's a treacherous domain. But we can get some really fancy things. Level 20, alright. Level 20, guys. Yeah, see how much ass-kicking they hand out there? It's mainly because they have that one priest with them. So yeah, they got a skeleton healer. And the archer can be removed if you ask me. Ow. Now why would I do this to myself? I know, it's funny. archers hurt, including the priest. But that'll deal with them here, bit by bit. So we got our first squad of overleveled guys gone. It'll only get worse, mind you. It'll only get worse. Especially these guys, they're really nasty. The warlocks, they're really bad. They are... It's on side with those. Speaking of side, you sort of want to do some line of sighting here as well. So he, for example, can't really hit you too good with the projectiles when dealing with, like, stuff that's, like, way above your, like, normal pay grade. Because, like, on paper, normally we can just kick the warlock's ass like it's nothing. Same goes with, like, the normal mobs. Like, they shouldn't be really too bad. It is more when something a little more special, a little more flashy shows up, like the noble here, like the effectively Nightblade of these undead here. Again, shout out to having infinite health potions. Wasn't always a thing in this game. That's a very much welcome addition. Also, this guy's holding a pretty sexy axe, no? Oh no, it's simply enchanted by, what, the Arbalist? The Deathbolt? No, it's the Deathbolt guy. See? There we go. Yoink. We're getting some good sheet here. Some good sheet. Again, mind you, this is like... Ow. This is completely optional too here. You wanna be careful with fighting a lot of them at the same time when they spawn. You can get a bit of a lick in, but you don't want to overdo it. You definitely don't. Yeah, see, like, this is fine. We chill a little bit behind a wall. Get ready for another sippy with the potion. Get rid of the extra fancy archer they got. And the rest is history. I mean, I suppose this is also able to, like, test your build out a little bit. You know? See how well it do. Ghosts can be pretty nasty. From what I recall, they can be pretty nasty as they have a very high dodge on them as well. They do have that. Despite all the lore and the design and other enemies, skeleton archers still scare me the most. They are pretty rough. They are pretty rough. Like, the undead can be a little menacing at times. Like, here, see? They bop you. They bop you fast. I mean, to be fair, again, they're like 10 levels above me, right? But, you know, that's not really... It's not really too much of an excuse, I guess, right? We might be able to tank the apparitions here. With all that we have going on. And now we go for the noble.
I can't do that.
There we go, there we go. Alright, job's done. Job is done. We'll get another batch of them, and then the next room's gonna suck a lot. You know, I suppose if you have a lot of vitality and cold resistance, you might be kind of fine in here. I know in terms of the damage you'll receive, but still. The scary guy is up there. It's that Death Knight. It's that burning guy. Hell Wraith. It is, however, extremely convenient to, watch out. It is extremely convenient when it comes to, the fact that the enemies already tried to attack us. He is scary, and we definitely do not want to get hit by his AoE fireball blast that he does. Get this one. We don't want to get hit by that. Ah, cursed by that skeleton there. Yeah, that warlock. Yeah, that's why we usually just fight them in places where there is some cover to get. Before he then runs away like a little chimkin. We might as well get rid of the warlock. As the warlock is a problem. Same with the archer. Alright, let's fight him. Okay, there we go. He only has so much health remaining right now. Alright. Yeah, that's his fireballs. We'll go back to some ass kicking. I worry he might do the fireballs right here. Yeah, here they are. Here they are. It's just like... It's a lot of immediate damage he'll do with that one, you know? Get a little lick in. Here's the fireballs again. He'll do his little AoE aura attack, which will not matter by the time we kill him. There we go. He's down. The rovers like us a little bit more, which are like the nomadic people of this world. And we get some good loot right here, including some fancy gloves that we cannot wield yet, because again it's a higher level area. But just having unlocked it with the dynamite is... Uh-oh.
Do that yet.
Nasty ambush there. Nasty ambush. Very nasty ambush right there. Very nasty one they just had happen on me there, you know. That was sketch. Dude, that was really sketch right there. Alright. Alright. Well, glad it actually ended up good by the end here, you know. Okay, we got a lone noble. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Give me that emerald. Give emerald. And there goes the other noble. And then we got a bunch of apparitions who will try to, like, box me. Wait for it. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of damage to heal. It is a lot. One of them is almost dead. But I shouldn't attack him. Now I should. Yeah, it's like all of them attacking at the same time, which could end up lethal for me here, you know? We take another heal. Take another sippy. And again, all of this for, you know, a bit of loot, I suppose, and the acclaim of glotting. Because, yeah, they do more physical damage and ether damage and have ether resistance and max resistance. Just like that, as amazing's the new DLC. I mean, I'm just playing as the class right now. I made a new character to play the class. I can't talk about like the area, but I like the class here. This is what I got going with the Berserker. Get a little bit of Shaman. When I say a little bit, I mean a little bit. I might just undo Shaman for now, and sort of just put it all into Berserker for now. There's just a few skills I would like. Aren't a Nemesis boss in the Akovian Undead faction? Yeah. They can still be pretty nasty, however. Isn't there like that one Executioner guy? Isn't he like a ghost? Or is he also a skeleton? Deep, how you doing, by the way? How you doing? We're currently inside of the passage where you fight funny stone golem man. And, you know, past the place where you, like, explode it all with TNT. That's basically where we are here. Yeah, there's a lot of icy cool fellas. Just waiting. There's a lot of them, there's a lot of them. We got a couple knights and... Oh, this is bad, this is bad. Yeah, that is... that was bad, that was really bad. That is really bad. You know, fighting guys who are like... Oh. Fighting guys who are like... just a few levels above mine... and also have wacky crowd control. Yeah, I don't think I'm fighting them. I don't think I'm fighting those. I think I'm leaving. Yeah, they can lock me down, just murder me. And yeah, I'm not willing. I'm not willing for that. Can I go down there or no? There is book stands, though I don't know if you can actually interact with them. Oh, you can. You can interact with this one. Scary Blitz being used. Hold on, maybe we can bait him up. Oh.
Can't do that yet.
Hey, couple nobles here. You can see why they're out of the sketch, right? You can see why. Relax them for a while before bad hell, yeah. Yeah, they can be sketched. They can be sketched here. Alright. But since that noble volunteered a little bit, I might as well hurt him a bit. I might as well. Yeah, if you go past this portion, I believe they will stop chasing you, yeah. Just getting rid of one of them would be huge. With their whole Nightblade shenanigans they have going on. The champion I don't mind as much. He is more straightforward. He doesn't do weird things. And again, if I was more like their level, I wouldn't mind too much. But I am a squisher. I will fold immediately if I'm not careful. Ow. I still managed to hit it. What a shame. Okay, there we go, there we go. We got that one. And now we finish off the last noble. It's a lot of back and forth, you know? It's a lot of back and forth here with them. Give me your ectoplasm. Tend to be the most dangerous of enemies in the faction, given they unlock maxing out enemy faction meter. I know. Yeah. They tend to be the most dangerous ones, yeah. They are also really cool to fight. They do be. Come on. Get hit. The ghosts tend to just not be willing to get hit a lot. They tend to be very unwilling. High Priest, alright, Fizz. Yeah, he has a problem. We can try and fight him. But to say he has a problem is a bit of an understatement, maybe. A little bit of a tango. You know, a tango with the undead. You know, let's thin out our numbers a bit. This might be fun. Yeah, this is fun, this is fun. I also remember there being a warlock, special skeleton guy, who was quite dangerous. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Yikers. That is a bad group. I mean, we can get rid of some of the normie skeletons here real quick. Before we get shot by every archer ever. At least we get rid of a couple priests here and there. Maybe we can funnel the numbers somewhat in this place. You know, at least those skeletons are slow. You know, they're not chasing me at high speeds. So, here with newfound confidence, I stand, almost having beaten up that one priest, and then I fail to do so as I get shot. As I simply am getting porcupined. Please die. Stop missing, keep hitting, and the rest of you better stop healing him. I want him dead. Am I asking for that much? There we go. One less priest with his chain healing, one less priest with his chain healing, and one less priest with his chain healing. There we go. No more archers, just more skeletons now. Just more generic guys. And then maybe we'll find. And maybe we are. Hold up, hold up. That is a problem. That is a slight problem. Especially because there's some random ass ghost sneaking up from behind. Alright, let's heal up. Fight his priest. He's probably gonna get healed by his mate. There we go. And another room cleared of those level 26s right here that we don't have to fight, technically speaking, yet I still am. And get some of those very, very slow reinforcements as well. Oh? Priest, Warlock, gotcha. Azine, how you doing? Hello. Welcome to Grim Dawn. It is very grim and very dawning. Energy, pierce, kills, bleed damage, attack speed, casting speed. I would like to, actually. I would like to. I would, in fact, like that improvement. So he is a problem. He is a problem. He is a problem I might not be able to get rid of. Not on my level. Not on my level here.
I can't do
He
that.
is a problem I'll have to return to. Now, he is too strong. He is too strong. He has over 100,000 HP. And he'll be probably able to two-shot me, plus he summons as well. So we'll skip him. Let's go to the territory we're meant to be in. A little bit of cunning. Vibing. Hell yeah, it's good, it's good.
I can't do that yet.
I can't vibe yet. But yeah, hope all is well in the world. And welcome to Grim Dawn. It is an ARPG that I like quite a lot. Been playing it since ever. Since it ever came out. So we got a devotion shrine that's right around the corner as well. See, like with these guys being more our level, we can just kind of throw ourselves in there and not have to play it strategically and carefully, right? We just murder. We become a bit of a monster blender with these guys. As it should be, you know, as it should be. They do some poisoning, they do some cold, but nothing to worry about too much. Yoink! And then up here, the Devotion Shrine of Battle, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed, indeed! Let's commence some fighting, shall we? Start. And after this, we'll have to deal with Giant Rockman. And after having dealt with Giant Rockman, we'll be able to just, you know, go to Krieg, probably. Go to good old Mr. Krieg. Oops. Oh, the Ancient Chamberer, which, frankly, I also don't worry too much. Everyday Bear!
Come to me through
How
fire
you
and
doing?
water.
How you guys doing? Welcome to Grim Dawn! For the DLC is at last out, as I'm bleeding out a giant rock monster as, you know, one would. As one would. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you that shout out real quick. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping on by. Much appreciated. For the ones who do not know me, my name is the Twitching or Twerk. We're doing some variety, and today we're playing Grim Dawn, and I just got myself a Razorback Spine Mantle, level 19. A pretty good find. How you guys doing? Hello everyone, sorry about a booba, hold on, let me go back in again, I did not mean to do that. Yeah. Again, Twitching or Twerk, either works. You don't have to say D. You don't have to say D. The D part, it's whatever. You know? Yeah. How goes it, everyone? How goes it? Hope you all are well. Welcome. How did stream go? How is everything? Yeah. What was you currently doing? A little partner push. Or as we call the partner, Wah! And, you know, any lurks, you know, follows or otherwise support is extremely appreciated. So, thank you for just being here to begin with. Much appreciated. A Tactics Blood Medieval Manuscripts. Right, I've been playing, Inculinati. Interesting game. I mean, it does sound interesting, yeah, the way you described it. It do be. We've been doing a little bit of, Grim Dawn. New DLC came out today. I intend to take my sweet time with this game, and I'm not gonna be rushing anything. I played it a lot. And, you know, I do quite like it. And, yeah, can't wait to get to the actual DLC portion. But I can already tell you they changed a lot of the menus, aesthetically speaking, the HUD as well. Now, I didn't personally like it, so I went back to the old one. And the new class, as of right now, I mean, it's guy going in and beating everybody up with a stick. You know, I can't really complain with that one. But I'm mainly curious about the new area of the game that we haven't seen yet, and we probably won't see for a minute either. Since with ARPGs like these, right, like Diablo 1, 2, 3, and then some, or PoE and whatnot, think of it like I see the map has the fog of war, and I just cannot help myself but to explore it. Even though I know there's nothing. If there's like a little smidge of a potential, you know, corner that I just haven't looked at proper, I'll have to go in. I have to go in. I have to check it out. I have to learn about it, you know? Even though I fully well know there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing in there. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. Donkey fart attacks. You know, the usual. Yeah, the usual. But yeah, no, it's been a good time here. And again, hopefully the donkey fart attacks have been also good to you. Absolutely. We're also going for a bit of a build that I don't normally go for, which is a dot build. Well, a melee warrior who's gonna cut everyone open and make the enemy effectively bleed out. In that sense, right? So it's gonna be a bleeding build. We'll, of course, have to get some nice and complementary items for it. And some, you know, potentially good constellations and skills, but,
I can't do that.
you know, once we get it together, it might be actually very nice.
Move along now, stranger. Move along now.
For this, that can use it to help the refugees. Then of course you could join us. Let's see Devil's Crossing. Side with Engram. Open the rift. Bye-bye. I got my old man. Old man has been obtained. It's like a loot drop. That's what he is like. But yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Grim Dawn is made by the people who made Titan Quest, in case you all are curious. And it shows, right, with the way it plays and the dual class system and what have you. It's a very lovely time. I personally can recommend the game, especially if you guys like any sort of ARPG. It's been, and always will be probably a blast to me personally. So, you know, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with this game. can't go wrong with it. And I'm also looking for a somewhat specific location. So maybe I'll even be able to find it as we're going for the different clans. And another cheeky raid with Don't Give a Fuck. How are you doing? Please, I'll give you a shout out in a moment. For now, how are you doing? Thank you very much. Welcome everyone. I'm trying to not die. Get bucked. I'm bucking up right now. I'm bucking up big time. I hope you're doing well today. I am. Hope you are doing well today. Welcome everyone. For the ones who don't know me, my name is The Twitching or Twerk. For the ones who have a variety, and today is Grim Dawn time. As we're making our way through the base game. Not a DLC, but a base game. For I'm not at the DLC and I kind of wanted to make a fresh character for all of this here. So that's what we're doing right now. Titan Quest 2 is neat, but nowhere near... Yeah, no, I played Titan Quest 2. I played it. But, it's not Titan Quest, if you ask me. You know, it's not a good Titan Quest. Yeah. Let me give you that shout out. Now that I'm not mid-battle. Yeah, how goes everything? How are you? Hello! Yeah, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, lots of goofing around all night. Hell yeah. Oh, hope DBD went well. And once again, welcome. yeah, we're currently doing a little partner push. For any lurks and support, otherwise, it's very much appreciated. Being in follows, chats, or as I said, simply having it somewhere open with 1% volume, of course. But if you cannot, that is perfectly fine. I do understand. Don't you worry, don't you worry. I get you. I get you. But, who wants to stick around? Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, some Grim Dawning today, some Paul Worlds tomorrow, and Saturday is Vintage Story. That is currently the schedule we have for ourselves here. And next week, dude, next week's gonna be busy already. Next week's gonna be something. Next week's gonna be wild. A lot of things happening. A lot of things happening next week. Quasimorph coming out 1.0. I know, Vintage Story server, this going on. Maybe Warcraft 3 as well, right? Onward maybe on Friday. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff happening. So, yeah. You got a well-deserved push. I'm trying it. I can't help myself, right? Like, even though people say, you got this, you got this. I can't help myself but still be nervous, you know? I can't help it. While, sure, I get checkmark might not be the biggest deal, right? Let's be real, right? It's not really what I'm doing this for. But, I don't know, like, I've been streaming for a while now, right? And obviously it does mean a lot to me. Since, I mean, I put a lot of time and effort into this, well, job/hobby, you could say, right? I did put a lot of, you know, work into it, and it feels like a bit of how to say, like a payout, I guess, in that way, right? Like with that thing itself, but like it's like the equivalent of me trying to ask someone out for a date, but I'm really nervous. You know what I mean with that? Like, it's like, would you please like to go now? Would you like to play Card Zombies with me? Fuck, I fucked it up. I couldn't get myself to it. No. Okay, let's try it again. Would you? They would play Card Zombies. Like, would you, like, let's just, like Thunder Gun. You know? It's like that, right? And I mean, yeah, it does mean I care. Yeah, I mean, I maybe care a little too much, right? Like, it's like I also keep seeing people, like, even though like they got like the technically like the average views one would need, right? They still get denied for one reason or another, because like the thing is as well, like it's rough, right? It's rough. Some people might be able to apply while having like maybe 17 of 75 they would need normally. Sometimes Twitch reaches out themselves and be like, hey, would you like to or would you not like to be part of this program here? Other times it's like, okay, you did all of the things, but they still deny you for insert reason here. And that's kind of, I guess, the part that I'm worrying about. That's like, even though you did all of the things technically, right? It'll be like, sorry. Actually, we don't accept you. It's something to do with you being an orc, you know? Like, hell if I know, right? Hell if I know. But like, I don't know. Maybe if I'm like in a negative mindset there, if it happens to be a positive answer, it'll be just that much more like, yippee, I did it, you know, sort of vibe, I guess. I don't know, man. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe one can like dig into it psychologically as well, right? But, hell if I know, right? I just know how I feel. It's nervous. Offer, there we go. New fetish unlocked. There we go. And when I say fetish, I mean like this sort of fetish. No, don't get it wrong. Please, don't get it wrong. It's an item. Yeah, so we got this, we got that. I mean, Bloodborne is nice, so is Sleep. Like, dumping it into this here to get more points is also cool. It is increasing our stuff percentually. Well, this is our raw amount we get. Doesn't awaken anything in me. But what if though? Would you embrace it? Or would you embrace it? That newfound hunger within you. That desire. Waiting to be satiated. You know? Known as Grimdom. As I said, like, I'm also, like, down to play this, like, off-stream with folks if people would like to. On-stream, see, like, the thing I just worry about is, like, you know, maybe some pacing differences. Like, I just want to go at my pace without inconveniencing anyone. Right, like, without being, like, either too slow or too quick with it. So when playing solo, I just get to go at my own pace here, which is like the big benefit. And off-stream, I guess I can adjust just fine, right? But here, I know what I like. I know how to get to it. So that's currently my goal. But you know, multiplayer, I'm just gonna be vibing for the most part, right? Taking things easy and whatnot. I also love how they do have some very light physics when you slap an enemy around. So, like, there's just very light ragdolling happening. And it's very fun. It's very fun to see them just getting yeeted into orbit. It's very good. We'll do it again. Needs more yeeting. Oh look. Hero. The electrified undead. Yeah, the cold one was annoying. Needed to go away. Get a green. Get a green item there, if I may actually pick it up, which I am currently struggling to do. Also, for the ones who are interested, we do have a vintage story server in the Discord. And it is available to anyone. If you'd like to join, please do feel free to do that. And Saturday, I'd like to say we'll be kicking things off proper. Since currently we had a bit of a softer server launch, but I'd like to think of Saturday as like the proper one, you know? So, Mr. Torque, but the moon wasn't in the correct phase when you applied for partner. Please consult the tarots for more information. I can see that happening. Like, I can see that happening, dude. You know what? Have an owl. Have an owl. 30% to more to all damage plus more bleeding duration, which is good for us. We want to keep stacking it. How are you doing in spirit? How you doing? Now we'll go back for the cave. It's faster that way. It's quicker. With the little symbol faintly hovering behind me here. The symbol of Berserkir. There we go, there we go. Yeah, we just found that area. I know that the smuggler thing plus the Chthonians happen to be like on this side there. But it's really nothing really urgent. We'll get to that place probably later on. Like, we'll check out the basements of Burwich, of the outskirts, and we'll probably find it in there sooner than later, like the book would need for the trader. Or to confront the trader, rather. Also, around this part of the game, right? There's another leveled area. This is like level 20, 30-ish. That we could go into. Which once again requires some dynamite. It is right here. 1 dynamite to blow up the bridge, and then we have to rebuild the bridge. Right there. Too warm at the moment? Yeah, I feel that. I was pretty warm earlier too. Crippling. Slows the target for 3 seconds when I get hit. So this is the East Marsh. And this one you can go for a secret witch quest. And yeah, the level 34. Now, it is not recommended for me to fight them. I can take on the normal trolls. Like, these trolls are fine, even though they're like 20 levels roughly above me. But if we see a huge dude with a tree log on his head, we just don't. We just avoid him. We just walk away. However, the thing in here, the thing in this place is that they do happen to have a devotion shrine around. And you know me, I like my devotion. I'm very devoted to the gods in this game. Very devoted. So I would like to get it, but we might need to come back when I'm a little stronger. Due to the level differences between me and those enemies here. Please don't shoot me. Oh god, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding real bad. Or no, I'm poisoned. I'm actually giga poisoned there. And the gunner gone. Gunner's gone. But this is also the area where you could go to do the witch quest. Is what you can do. It's another thing. Yeah, how is Torg? Not sure if the temp for you is good right now. It's warm. It is warm. It is warm. But I'll manage. It's not like a big deal. Also, welcome to Madrow and the Burwich outskirts. So we're like nearing the end of chapter 1 in the game. We'll have a massive dungeon ahead of us. But Burwich itself, that's like the main area for chapter 1's ending here. Also level up. Become just that little bit stronger when it comes to killing those trolls. Now, I don't mind getting a little bit more physique. I also do not mind getting maybe a little bit more of damage going on. Just like I probably don't mind dealing with some of these skills here. Lightning, internal trauma, physical damage. If anything, it'd be feral hunger, maybe. If anything. Yeah, this helps. This helps. I might want to put some points towards the level here. But we can still put on 1 and 1 in there. 1 and 1. And that might treat us good. That might treat us well enough. Burwich Village. So this is like the place where one normally requires to get some fiber. Some fabrics, I mean. So people like in Devil's Crossing itself could attempt to make some tents, I believe, for shelter. But I have no access in there because I need to use the basements that are interconnected here to travel between them. I'll need to do that. So we'll just walk around, you know, get ourselves the cultists' orders. There we go. I remember when you had to actually grind for that stuff, by the way. Like, it was in one of the basements, not like just there on that bookcase. So we got the cultists' orders. We can now effectively go back to Devil's Crossing and deal with that stuff. We can go to that side dungeon. It's not really that secret anymore. And yeah, sort that out. I'll do some Chthonian influences first before dealing with the ethereal ones. Alundana, the Undying, happens to have very much failed his namesake. We can also check out his basement real quick. Maybe the apprentice will happen to be there. Maybe, I know, maybe. Dog. I don't know if the apprentice is randomized or not, but I suppose we'll see soon enough, right? There is a devotion shrine as well, hiding within Burwich itself, and yeah. Is this your first playthrough? Not even close. Not even close to my first playthrough. My first playthrough happened when this game came off Kickstarter. That's probably when my first playthrough happened. I played this game many, many times, and I likely will play this game many, many more times as well. Yeah. Wanna believe? How are you doing? How goes it? We're just fighting some trolls right now. There we go, bonk 'em, bonk 'em. Yeah, no, we did start a new character, so we can check out a new class and whatnot. And that is a lot of items. I will need to go back to Devil's Crossing regardless now. Yeah, we're checking out the DLC right now with those custom. It's not custom. With the new class and what have you. And yeah, see how that'll go, right? I see a blue item and I just cannot get myself to sell it. Even though I have the same blue item multiple times in my place, I can't bring myself to actually sell it. I cannot.
What do you want?
I cannot. Expand yourself. Uh-huh. Okay. Stolen, right for the tanking, like for you. Don't try anything funny though. I keep the key well hidden. Don't you try to raise suspicion now. We have a deal. Give me the stranger key. The even stranger key. Now I have 2 strange keys. I could have killed him, I guess, but now we have a replica in case the other one won't cut it, you know?
Have you found a rift gate?
Yeah, game looks fun. It's a good time, yeah. It is a good time. You do be.
Safe storage. No question.
Actually, hold on. It's a very nice ARPG. If you like ARPGs yourself, please, by all means, go for it, right? But by all means, it is a very lovely time. Quick draw gloves, level 26. Yeah, that's gonna take a moment. Level 20, maybe I can keep this one on me for now. Get rid of all of these right here. Read this. Get rid of even more of those items. Yes, you too. You can be sold. Yeah, that one we can sell. Is there anything I can wield right now that I might want to? Yeah, name of faction has always been my favorite. It just seems so silly, yeah? Of killing him later. Also, the game got me on an ARPG kick. Any recommendations to add to the list? I mean, Titan Quest. Have you ever tried out Titan Quest? Have you ever checked that one out? I can very much recommend the first one, Titan Quest 1. The second one, not as much. Titan Quest 2 isn't quite as much of a Grim Dawn thing. You might like it. I personally am not that into it. But oh yeah, we can also take Calamity. Just why not? Yeah, like that exists. Using damage cunning. Actually, that is better. That one's better. Stormancer. I haven't heard of that one myself, but Titan Quest is a good one. You have the usual Path of Exiles and Diablos as well. Titan Quest I've started but haven't finished. How are you liking it? What you playing as, by the way? What's your class combo in that one? It's a shield training thing. It is tempting, right? Willie's Razor. I'm gonna pull on my Willie for this. It's... maybe. When I do gain damage. I do gain it. I cannot, however, dual wield. I haven't learned that. Well, I'm gonna take Willie with me. And I suppose, since that is happening, we could as well take the shield, because why wouldn't I? Burn damage or ether damage. Ether damage probably not as good. This is, however, better for me right now, as it is piercing, cunning, and then some, so that's good. In terms of any other equipment, I do not believe I have anything on offer right now. The shoulders are tempting, but they're not that good. Comparatively. Like, it's a lot of physical damage and resistances. But I think I prefer the one I have on me for the bonuses and what have you. Yeah. Yeah, this, I tried Bonkman and Druid. Stopped due to what friends called Diablo Flinger. Really? Very crunchy hands these days. Gotcha, gotcha. There we go. There's a freaking Pokemon reference and it amuses me. Is it? Is it? I didn't know. Like, I'm not like that hard into Pokemon, to be fair, right? So I probably would, like, some of that stuff would go past me, you know? What is Razor? Impaling weapons. More they attack to pierce through armor. Hell yeah. Yep, that's fine. We might as well go to the outskirts. We might as well do that. Yeah, I did like a whole playthrough of Titan Quest to build up to Titan Quest 2. I liked it. I didn't do the Searing Embers or whatever DLC was. Burning Embers, I believe. Otherwise, I've done all of them. A lovely time. I cannot recommend the Embers DLC, however. It wants you to finish the game in all difficulties so you can play it on the hardest one, then access the DLC. Not a fan of it. But other than that, you know, that's like the big reason why I didn't even give the DLC itself much of a chance. I looked at it, right? Some of the class is kind of meh. It wasn't that convincing. And I played a little bit with one of those boosted characters, but it's not the same. Like, it doesn't feel like I guess earned it, maybe? Maybe that might be the right word. Long story short, not my thing. I need to go for China with that one and some of Egypt. And maybe, for all I know, it could be really good, but it's made by a very different studio, right? So maybe that's why. Stormy Bruce, you could obtain vaguely like Magikarp. Right. I have not played Path of Exile 2, no. I haven't played that one. I know, I never got into Path of Exile, personally. Somehow I never got into it. Since, like, Path of, on paper, it has everything I would like. It has build crafting. It's a cool ARPG. It has, you know, varied environments. Music seems like a banger. You know, equipment seems pretty lovely. Right, I got all of that stuff. But somehow I couldn't get into it. I don't know. I played the first Path of Exile. And I got up to the, like, past the jungle. I got past that area. And then I just sort of didn't play more, right? Not sure why. I can't really give you a reason. Like, it just fizzled out, really. I don't know, it just didn't click. I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't tell you why it didn't click. Because, like, even the skill system, right? It's not like the skill system was too much for me or anything like that. Because I like that shit. I like that much variety in my builds. Like, I know there's, like, builds in Path of Exile where you walk up to an enemy, let yourself be killed, and then just explode. I know there's that. I mean, hell, Grimdawn has this thing. That is kind of Path of Exile-y, if we were to draw comparisons, but I don't know, it just never did, you know, click with me. So I never ended up getting Path of Exile 2 because the first one I was like, I mean, right, if the first game I don't vibe with for whatever reason, then probably won't with the second one. That was the logic there. Maybe the second one is very different. And, you know, I might want to give it a shot. Because it's like that much different / better, what have you. Maybe, right? Maybe. Again, I wouldn't know. Yeah. As a rather intimidating passive tree that you could scare some... Yeah, but like that wasn't the issue. That definitely wasn't the thing. Like I fuck with that stuff. Like that's my jam, right? That is my jam. If anything, the skill tree was the main reason I even started playing Path of Exile, actually. But I can't tell you why I didn't stick around with it. However, I can't quite tell you that. It's... Honestly, it's probably gonna boil down to a vibe thing, right? It was years ago, so if there was a concrete reason, I don't really remember, right? Since it was just that long ago. But yeah, it's been a minute, right? It's been a minute. Maybe my taste changed. Maybe I would be like, oh hell fucking yeah now. You know? Maybe. Where's my PC worst way every time I tried it? Really? That's like Oblivion in my PC. Well, Oblivion kept changing the resolution between like 1080p and 4K over and over again. And that was freaking out my GPU until it started crying and sobbing. And I was like, please don't. Please don't make my GPU cry and sob. I hate seeing my GPU like this. Please stop it. Ow. What's your name? Salazar. Yeah, it is Salazar.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. Yeah, this could be a problem right now here for me. Could be an issue, because I know he locks the door behind me.
Open.
Yeah, I know he does. His little Ed is very annoying as well.
I can't do that yet.
And I know his ad is very annoying. I know he also keeps summoning the Helians, but without his ad, he is less scary. Doesn't make him not scary, it's just less so. And also fuck that ritual circle. Screw that one. But when I get into melee with him now, I am actually capable of using some of that lifesteal on him. As I do heal, albeit a small portion of the damage I do deal to him.
Do that yet.
I do heal a small amount. Okay, is less than half. Let's try and keep it that way.
I can't do that yet.
We dodge, we dodge. I can tank that Doom Bolt. We got a health potion at the ready if need be, which maybe it is now. The bleeding could be more intense on him. You know, the bleeding could be a little higher. But it still seems to have done the trick on him. I mean, less of a pain, but if you are... this boss is arguably less of a pain if you are doing a pet build, which I'm not. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I don't really mind him. Like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, you know. There's less information overall than PO1, even then it can be a bit much. I mean, again, I can't really tell you what the reason was as to why I didn't stick with it. I really can't. But I mean, hell, maybe one of these days I could revisit it and be like, okay, you know, maybe I was wrong about it. Because again, it's been a good minute since I last played any Path of Exile. However, what I can tell you, I did play the shit out of Diablo. Like, yeah, Diablo 3 especially, because Diablo 2 was a little... I never owned Diablo 2 back in the day. If I had Diablo 2, probably would have been the jam. But I played the shit out of Diablo 3 back then. I played so much of that game, dude. I played so much of it. I know some people don't like it, but I just spent so much time with that one. So many hardcore characters as well, you know? And, it's a whole thing. It was a whole thing. But I played so much of it. Denise says infrequent item. Well, hopefully you're able to get it. Hopefully so. I could get those foods. It does change a bit of physique, as it gives me 6% physique. It doesn't impact me too much, however, so it might be fine, actually. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be alright. There we go. Bunch of loot. Bunch of loot now. And we get to head back into Devil's Crossing. I play way too much Diablo 2. I played some on stream. I never finished it on stream, but I did play some of it on stream. Is what I did do. I have to scan multiple times. We'll just sell it.
Put it to good use.
Yeah, it's I played some of it on stream. For some reason, Diablo 2 really insisted on being German. on my side. It really insisted on being German. It was kind of funny. I tried Diablo 4 really resigned with the live service, and yeah, I mean, like, I never bothered with Diablo 4. Like, I know some people that I know tried it. Some of them liked it, some of them less so. I just kind of stayed away from it for the most part. As I don't know, call it being cautious, maybe, right? It's I've seen live service stuff like that many times before, so you know. I don't know. I'm a skeptic. I'm a skeptic when it comes to it, and it's not the Blizzard I used to like. It's a different one now.
I can't do that yet.
I like D4. How different would you say it is from like Diablo 3 maybe? And what parts would you say like the most about, if you don't mind me interviewing you a little? Bleeding damage, let's put that on. Cunning, poison, blah blah blah. Bleeding damage goes up with this one as well. So I take those pants. And you exist. Yeah, you're not too crazy. I'll still take it on. It was much different, honestly. Gotcha. So started with Blizzard over what they did to Warcraft 3. With the remaster, you mean? Or, like, what did they do to Warcraft 3? Crashing my PC? Crashing my PC with that one, maybe, eh? Yeah, better in many ways. Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, like, I do share the concerns of, like, the whole life service situation, I guess. Hello, rat people. Goodbye, rat people. Bye-bye. We're gone. And I also got my cool spiky shoulders now, which I'm very happy about here. I got them cool spiky shoulders. Oh yeah, we're more on the outskirts side of thing right now. Right? No, not a way to go. Up there is only gonna be some waters of the lake. It's not really too much either. Yeah, this is like the outskirt. You know? The big one. I know they added like mounts to Diablo 4. Oh, you know what's really funny to me? I remember seeing an article about Path of Exile 2. About someone being like, one player sacrifices level 70 or max level character so people can get like a skill point or something, right? And they made like a whole fuss about it, and then like people in the comments kept saying like, yeah, everyone can do it. It's not like the first one who did it. There's a lot of people who did. There's a lot of people. Ogrim, my boy. Please do come on in. Please, Ogrim, homie. Please do so.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, Ogrim's a good guy. He's a cool character. I like him. He is pretty nifty and actually a pretty decent cook at that. So there's that too. As a little bonus to his other repertoire of skills, you could say. You know, no spoilers. You're on my side, but if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Fine, I'm gonna say there's a male prostitute.
That skill's not ready.
At least one person probably believed that. It doesn't know shit about Grim Dawn. At least one person probably believed that. Probably one person. You can't know. Yeah, it is a good noodle. And down into this basement again. Maybe the lady's gonna be there, the apprentice one. And doesn't seem like she is. At least it's not showing a star on my map. Well, either way, we get to explore basement. Yeah, he I'm sure has done it as cover at some point. Yeah, it's not the first time he was like, yeah, I will become the cooking mama. But I'm using those extra sharp knives that if you like let a bit of paper fall on top of them, it's gonna be split in half with no resistance at all. I was really good at wielding those knives, you know, partially a reason was such a good chef. Indeed, indeed. A crystal, I didn't even hit it and it exploded immediately because of aura. Pure aura
That
right
skill's
there.
not ready.
You guys, I think we're gonna go for that one-shot chest that happens to be around these parts. I reckon we'll go for one of those. Nothing much up here. I don't know, did they get rid of the fabric quest? Did they get rid of that one? I don't remember if they did or didn't. They might have, honestly. Also, they might have gotten rid of it. Cal, if I remember. I usually don't do that quest anyways. It's like, yeah, gather a couple bits and pieces of fabric, you know, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, hell yeah. Okay, this is one of the potential locations she could have been inside of, but she isn't. Yeah, give me the blunderbuss and then some, I can sell that for good iron. I'm being a different place than where you mentioned. It's basically a, it's like on the, I guess very north side-ish of Burwich. It's like a warehouse and whatnot, and I can show it properly. So just kind of briefly passed by. Either way, I just usually skip it as it is, right? It's not really like that important of a quest, I reckon. As an easy read, throwing, like knowing how to cook is especially good when you need to survive in harsh conditions. Yeah, I too reach for my balsamicum and my celery and my honeyed ham when I'm doing a Bear Grylls. I mean, honestly though, making a good stew is good knowledge to have, right? Even if it's not a lot, it gets your tummy full. That's what matters. If you make it taste good, you know, that's a bonus for you. And it's an extra bonus. Remember the docks? Yeah, I like the docks, yeah. Like around that side. You get a bunch of fabric. Let's go to one guy in particular. Got some flies. Yeah, we're just shredding through these guys right now. Compared to how it was going earlier, right? Ah, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Hello. Hello, how you doing, Chap? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. We're currently playing Grim Dawn. It is ARPG that is near and dear to me. And it got new DLCs today. It allows you to play as a berserker. Yeah, it's this place here, the waterfront. This is where you can get like the fabrics and whatnot. Again, don't know if it's still like a thing here, but I mean, I guess I imagine so, no? I imagine it would be. Mr. Streamer, there's a DLC giveaway going on? No, there's no DLC giveaway going on, no. Why, would you like me to buy you a game? The DLC there?
That skill's not ready.
Bop, bop. Yes, yes, of course. Oh, well, just saying that, you know, I'm generous. Nah, sadly there isn't. Sadly there isn't one going on here. Yeah, there's the fabric. I just wanted to play the game, honestly. Like, and the DLC is a perfect excuse for me. No problem, Mr. Stream. Okay, but do enjoy your DLC. If you happen to get it, yeah. I just got the game on summer sale. Oh shit! So you're fairly new to it then, eh? Have you been like able to see the other DLCs, like Ashes of Melmoth and Forgotten Gods? Able to experience some of those? So check, mate. That's right, I'm checkmate. That's right. There's a new one. I haven't seen that one before. Remember according to the fabric quest is gotten from the lady? Yeah, you get it from the lady with the kids, yeah. Forgotten Gods? How did you like it? How'd you like it? Well, what sort of build is your preferred one? I'm currently playing as a Shaman Berserker, but honestly, it's mainly emphasizing Berserker right now. Oh look, animals don't like me anymore. They despise me. Animals hate this guy. Inquisitor went to kill Scarus for the Olive Shield. Hell yeah. Just Inquisitor, like main Inquisitor? Or did you multi-class in something? I like Inquisitor Shaman. Gives you a lot of lightning, for example. And what else? Or Inquisitor Demolitionist. If you want to burn the world down. Can be also a very good time. Lots of fire. Lots and lots of fire that way. Oh, I see. Okay, good. I haven't done that one yet. Hell yeah. But you know, it's always like a thing with these sort of games, right? Like the whole theory crafting of builds and whatnot. Like I have a lot of characters laying around, which are all slightly different in their own way. And, you know, I just like making builds. That's why I hardly have any super high level characters here. Because of me just going around being like, okay, time to make a new build. time for a new one. Hell yeah. Okay, time to make another one. Easy peasy. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Always the same. Or if you need certain amount. I think you needed like 3, at least it used to be that. It used to be 3 of them. You finish before you start them. It's very consistent, but sometimes I feel like you missed out on questing. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I mean, I personally, I don't mind, right? Since, I mean, I've seen most of them. Ashes of Melmoth is a little... It's been a hot second, right? I've experienced that one. But the parts I remember, I'm very much looking forward to. And Forgotten Gods, again, it's there. it's out there. It's not a bad DLC. It's not my favorite one either. I'm a Melmoth enjoyer through and through. I'm gonna tattoo Melmoth on my forehead. Ashes of Melmoth! Fuck yeah! Yippee! You know, just like going like that, you know, be like, ah yes. What is Ashes of Melmoth? I'm like, oh. And I showed them like that one lady from the loading screen, they're like, ah yes. Please, do continue. I don't actually get to meet her as well there. In Melmoth itself. It's just like such a really cool concept. You go to the capital city and whatnot and just... Things are going down, to say the least. Things are indeed going down there. Hell. But yeah, it's some good stuff. Me coming out of right next to the porta potty and what have you. Alright, let's get this secret one-shot chest. I mean, again, I call it secret. Probably a lot of you guys already know about it. But Like, for the ones who do play the game at the very least, right? I call it secret because it's technically an area that's not on the map. Technically, it's not actually on the map itself. Alright, getting a little hot in here. There we go. I've always Lady of the Faction Leaders and the Forgotten Gods. No, you get to meet her in Melmoth. You get to meet her in Melmoth. I think she... Is she part of the Witch Coven? Did you meet outside of Melmoth? Like, just like that forest, right? Near Uktenbog? Yeah, the secret area? Yeah, I'm about to show you all. In case you are curious about it. Also, further north here, you get to the Melmoth DLC technically, but we're far from, like, qualifying for it to begin with. We're not quite there yet. We're not quite there. You know, the Gut Wrench Eviscerator, not only is a cool name, it's a good weapon to have as well. And let me attack faster with it also. Yeah. Yeah, got myself the Gut Wrench Eviscerator. Yeah. Also, here's that one weirdo who keeps talking to his doll. I just talked to a doll before I walked in. Don't worry about the rotted ones anymore. I'm here to purge them. Say the warden you won't need to hide, you'll be safe. Oh no, too risky. In real life, fine. You do whatever. Oh. Oops. I wouldn't kill him. Oh well. What a bozo. What should I make myself for lunch? Food. You're welcome. You're welcome. Though, if you could make some potato salad with schnitzel, let me know. No, I'll be there. You know? I'll be there. Just let me know. Just let me know. It's rules. It's like my damn hobby, I swear. It's good. The schnitzel is good, man. Schnitzel's good. This is that little secret area, by the way. Here. What do you want for dinner? Food. Food. What should I make you? A meal. Nourish me. Feed me. Feed me for I hunger. I will repay you in 5 kisses. Does that sound agreeable? Thank you for food. Love you. Hobby, probably. Bonk. What kind of food? Good food. Good food. This guy's technically insane. He's practically insane as well. He's also very practically insane, though. He's talking to a doll. And he gets offended very easily. And usually ends up dead. You don't have to kill him. There's a way you don't have to kill him with the dialogue options, but... It doesn't matter, honestly. I don't think it's really important whatsoever. It's a form of currency. Yeah, there you go. It's like the exchange rate, right? Food to kiss ratio, right? You want to get that one right. And you don't want it to be like slightly off or whatever, you know? You don't want to get scammed out of potential kisses, right? For like the food you're making. You know, that'd be just terrible, honestly. And when you land them, they can increase and decrease in value. True. Like forehead kisses, you know, they're not bad, you know. They're like, I would say like the standard of showing affection, you know, without showing too much of it, right? There's a proper smooch, right? There's a proper smooch as well, right? That's, I would say, a little more valuable. Then there's mouth-to-mouth is more of a, you know, revival thing, you know, if somebody doesn't have enough air, you know, you do a little bit of mouth-to-mouth there, not really much of a kiss, but hey, you know, some people are into that. And, those my one-shot chest. And, you know, then you can do as the French do. Or so I heard. I mean, if it's not how the French do it, then I feel lied to. I know, then that would just be a terrible lie. My view of the world would just be shattered immediately then. Hello, forward kisses. There you go. There you go. For me being a autistic goober that happens to be a finicky eater. You know, I'm that sort of eater. I inhale my food. It's gone. You put it in front of me, I'm like Kirby, and it's gone. I pull a Kirby. It's just no. It's. I mean, you had your chance if you wanted to eat some more, then you eat some. Shit, man. Fierce resistance. Blah 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 blah. Nothing I care about. Nothing I care about. Maybe one physique. Some of the gear. We just want about 300 physique and we're good. 300 physique is a pretty solid place to be in. If you were to ask me about it. Big explosion. It turns out the ethereals, they don't like me too much now. I know, it's only the beginning. You keep saying that. How could I ever forget? You say it's only the beginning, yet here I am ending things for you. Sass, how are you doing? Oh. Sass, careful. You almost killed me there. How are you doing, lad? There's the hydration right there. Tells you why my dad tends to cook in regards to food preferences, yeah? I mean, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I don't really view myself as a good cook. Some people say I can cook good, or at least decent. I wouldn't say that about myself. Maybe they're just being nice. But, I wouldn't really go that far, you know? I wouldn't go that far. I can, however, one thing I will stand by is I can make a bang on mozzarella salad, however, you know? I will stand by that. That's just a fact. Bolt, how you doing? Hello. Hello. How are you doing? How are you bolting? Up. Yeah, how's the wizard? How's the bolt? How is the everyone doing here today? Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Hope all is well. Boltastic? That's cool. I wish I was doing Boltastic. I'm just doing Boltastic. It's a little different, you see. Up. There we go. Yeah, that's the entirety of the area. Dunzo. Yeah, little side area you can go through, you know, get some decent loot out of and whatnot here. It's pretty lovely. What is the best soup? Honestly, I kind of fuck with, like, what would you call it? Like, what is it called? It's called a, it's basically sauerkraut soup. So, some people might not like it, okay? But, hear me out. Talk to my Grammy about it, and my granny's gonna make you a banger soup. You'll be like, yo, shit, that's actually fantastic. What the hell? You know, add some sausage to it, right? Add some sausage there. And a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Have some, maybe tiny piece of potato, you know, maybe. And you got it. And you got it. You know, you won. You won cuisine. Oh yeah. 10% to all damage or more cunning. I don't think I need you anymore. I could sell that one.
Safe with me. Promise.
Same with the rest.
Safe with me.
Not really required.
Wes. See you around.
Algrim! There we go. A little later sometime. Algrim. Algrim, my boy. And yeah, this is the lady you get a fabric quest from normally. But she doesn't hand it out yet. Because I imagine her trigger would be having gotten past Krieg. I think that's the trigger there. So, with that in mind, we can also turn in the apprentice. Where we could, technically speaking, use dynamite for a few things. I got a wrench eviscerator! Could actually get a power-up as well eventually, maybe. But all in due time. We'll go to Burwich itself now, and we'll deal with sad Captain Krieg now. Captain Krieg. You know what's funny? I was watching like Archer, you know, like Sterling Archer, a while back, but I was watching it with the German dub, and there's like the one scientist called Krieger, right? And there's a section where in English it would say like, "Oh, Krieger? Oh, that means warrior in German." And then you have the German dub, where it's like, Krieger? Ja, Krieger heißt Krieger. It's like, yeah, warrior means warrior. And they also made a bit about it. It's like, I mean, it's just kind of like self-explanatory, right? Warrior means warrior. they made a whole bit about it. My dad's a good cook, and can someone manage to make delicious meals while sleepy? That is a rare talent. There's a rare talent. I hope he's able to pass it on to you. You know, have a whole lineage going on of cooking good while sleepy. That is a talent right there. By the way, how many flint spears do you need to kill a zombie bear in Vintage Story? The things have my corpse and a boat, but it's in my wolf pit. Think about it like this. He has 80 hit points. He has 80 HP. And a flint spear does what? Depending on what class you chose, between like 2 or maybe 6 damage. You know, then also depends if you throw it or if you just stab him with it, right? It depends on a few things. So, you know, like it's gonna be a few hits. It's gonna be a handful of hits there. Don't you worry. It's gonna take you a hot minute. It's gonna take you a minute. Yeah, the barrier here. Yeah, powerful arcane ritual to dispel. I forgot what it was again. Because that's where the Ashes of Melmoth DLC is at. I forgot what it was. But, maybe 30? Maybe. Maybe 30. Well, 30 spears, I mean, it's definitely gonna get the job done, that's for sure. It is certainly going to get it done. I'm a commoner. Alright, a blank slate. I mean, what's the durability of those? Like, it's not that high of a durability, but yeah, you shouldn't struggle that much if he can't move anywhere, right? You should be mostly fine in there. Like, I don't see you struggling too hard. You know, if it's in a pit. And, you know, in case you do happen to miscalculate, you can always make some more ones when you get, you know, some sticks and stones with you. There we go. Read a couple, diary entries. And that's that, you know. Job done. Job's done. There we go. Yeah, because now we enter the basement of the Warden of good old Krieg. And there's an underground laboratory with it as well. Right here. Now here's the part where I'll be speedrunning a little bit, because this dungeon happens to be a little bit bigger in terms of its size. Well, we'll just kind of skip past a lot of it. A lot of the things. If I see like a massive enemy cluster, I'll indulge in it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna skip. I'm gonna hit the skip cutscene button, you know? Maybe get some of that. Stinky. Okay, that was a close one. I realized it would do that much damage to me, you know. I guess it was also like due to the fact of having like 5 million spiders spit poison at me. I barely survived that one. Yeah. Actually barely survived that. Almost mortised. Hey, this fella needs to clean his base. Sure it does, right? But here I am instead. I just stabbed it but died. I think it's how longer melee range me, but I cannot throw its claws. I think I will win. If you can throw it at him, then you should be able to win. Then in that case, you do need to make a couple more spears right there.
Fire and war.
Wolfie! Hello! Welcome! I am a berserker right now. How are you doing? Let me give you that cheeky shout out. How is everyone doing? How goes everything? Hope all went well. Absolutely. How was Baldur's Gate? How did that go? Welcome everyone. Welcome. My name is the Twitching Ortwork. If you don't know me yet, with all sorts of variety. And today is Grim Dawn O'Clock, where we defeat giant flesh hogs such as this by the power of sheer anger and gamer rage. All of those hogs will go down like that. And if you're new here, you know, do please consider dropping a follow. And, or, you know, one for Wolfie, you know. Great lads. And, apparently, bought some extra dick, apparently, from what I've gotten to see there. But yeah, thank you very much for rating on by. It is very much appreciated. Thank you very much for that. And same with the lurk. Thank you for that as well. Yeah, made it to Act 3. Hell yeah! No more weird shadows, eh? And that is a cool helmet, but not better. This is not better either. And this is also not better. I'll get cunning. We might as well get cunning. This is maxed out. So we do way more bleeding damage and what have you. And I can move it over. So this is effectively like, what, 1 point or what have you away? It's 1 point away. We could try the wince. We could try the wince ability there. But yeah, much appreciated. Welcome everyone. Hope you all are doing well. Hello.
That skill's not ready.
And that skill is indeed not ready. And also, Nubbles, thank you for the head polish. Yeah. Yeah, it's lovely time here. And Asterkarn, how are you doing as well? Welcome. We are currently dealing with the ethereal. Right here. I mean, I'd say our build is certainly coming together. Right now. We might need to wait for some of the green goop. We might need to do that. The ether substance on the ground will hurt us a lot. But, you know, just don't step in it for too long and you'll be fine probably. There we go. Oh, the best type of speedrunning is when you get to like murder a bunch of enemies on the way as well.
That skill's not ready.
Like I'll only go for like certain priority targets here with these. Probably will ignore most of them. And with the bleed we got going on, we might be also able to just like tap them and then just walk away while they're just bleeding out in the back. That is also a pretty solid way of handling it. Pop. So, welcome to the basement, the deep basement, the mine shafts even. Down here, we'll have a devotion shrine if we keep ourselves towards the left-hand side of the dungeon. When I say the left, I mean what is effectively what? South? South-ish? Vaguely south? So we're gonna stick to that range right here. Okay, it's a dead end. Don't care in this case.
That skill's not
I
ready.
mean, mind you, this place is definitely good XP. Like, you can definitely grind some levels in here if you need to, but I feel like there might be better spots for that, really. I mean, Crucible. Crucible is a fantastic spot to grind out XP. You know? The rewards are pretty decent as well, especially if you manage to get a fairly long-lasting high combo. Is especially good for that one then. Oh, now I see that hero monster and I cannot help myself but murder it. The Plague Swarm. Yeah, the insectoid rift spawns. And it's a shame, I guess, that a rift spawn don't happen to have their own faction. But like, in another way, I guess I get it, like there's not really that much within that faction. Guess it'd just be kind of cool, right? Seeing like a giant like rift hound or something. Pop, pop. Yeah, this is the part where we're just gonna stick to the left side here. Pop them, see, we're just deleting them, we're just deleting them. Go around, go around. There we go, let's murder some more of them. We should soon be able to see on the minimap the actual, like, devotion shrine popping up sooner than later. Oh yeah, also, one-shot chest. Very lovely thing, this one. Something FUG, no? Yeah, it's the FUG. Frankly, rather useless for me. I don't really need it. But you know, there's always something you can store or, you know, sell if need be. I'm an absolute hoarder when it comes to this game. Like, I will keep items that I don't even require for my character in, like, the storage chest, just because maybe a different character might need it, right? That's kind of how I think about them. Yeah, the underground tunnels, and there's the devotion shrine already. There we go, there we go. And bop. I swear they needed some fancier resources than what they are right now. Like what we're asking for here. I swear they needed more. We got 2 points available. 2 points are currently available. And you are more of a pet defensive guy. You are a problem. And we could go for a little bit of green. Maybe. Hammer works. Hammer works. It's an easy one to get. Hammer's a very easy one. I usually tend to get a hammer just for the devotion points themselves that you can get out of it. Not because I really particularly care about the skills there, because it's like internal trauma, which is like the dot from blunt damage. But you know, we're a bleed build, not an internal trauma build. Technically similar, practically different enough that it doesn't really benefit me that much. So yeah, practically different enough. Bump. Like this. We want the blood outside, yeah. We want it outside, not inside. Alright? Think like cornwood. I do not care, you know, where the blood flows from. I just want the blood to be flowing outside of someone. Alright? I don't care who it is. Can be green blood, can be red blood, hell, can be blue blood. You know, as long as there's blood and it's not within the body. That's it. That's it. That's my one request I have. Blood out of body. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. There. Like all of these guys, you know, they got a memo. They understand it. Hey, they get it, they get it. And again, the fantastic XP in here. I remember having done so many Warden runs back in the day as well, where I just teleported in, rushed to the Warden, and sort of just fought him for like either item drops or just the XP alone. I remember I did a lot of those. There we go, the final march. Yoink. It's okay. No bleeding on these. Electricity and... Okay, no, not really. And not really either. I go for more cunning. And... then... I put my 1 point in here. We could get a better leap. As well, we can get those two. We can get these two right there. I have leap here, I have this there. I see. I see, alright. That's how you work. Interesting, but nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm more of a leaper. Because I can summon the wind, yeah. But like, it's not really my jam, right? Like, it still takes quite a bit for them to die. Meanwhile, I just left click on them, they instantly fold. Same when I do right click. Since, not a spirit guy. Definitely not a spirit guy. Leap's good. I like leap. Leap's a nice one. Anything back here? Oh, just like the extra room. Which sometimes may or may not hide some good stuff, but not the case this time around, huh? Leap! Yeah, you know, it's nice to have an actual AoE option, however. And I can minimally even invest into leap and get a lot out of it here. Because we have that one item that does naturally increase the leap that we have. So I just keep like Goomba stomping those crystals like it's nothing here. And get this one. We'll go back to Devil's Crossing for the time being here. In Devil's Crossing, we're gonna go ahead and once again do some selling of the many items that I simply just have absolutely no use for. Interesting ring. Interesting ring. Maybe I'll keep you. Maybe I'll keep that one ring. Maybe I'll keep that one. Maybe. Not for myself, of course. More of a, different character sort of scenario. But, maybe I'll just, again, hang on to it. Final March. I mean, I'm pretty sure I already have the Final March around here somewhere. Probably somewhere around here. Bleed resistance and XP gained. I do like those boots. Some nice shoes. Good footwear. Very important out here. I know you do some bleeding. What do they do? Those weapons, armor, modifier items. A lot of them are passive. Like stuff like rapid strike from the item I don't really care about. Berserk is actually good. I'm gonna put that on. I'll put Berserk on. But yeah, like a lot of the times it's like yeah. I prefer the passives, unless for me to manage. Yeah, I don't want that. And you know what? Like it's nice, but I don't know. I could use those points for something else. So I'm gonna walk the shaman back a lot right now. I'm gonna walk it back a lot here. And I'm gonna invest deeply into Berserker. So I can almost get a bone-shelling cry. Fair enough. Know what I meant to do. And I've hit them both 1 and 2. I guess we won't forget anytime soon that we have Berserk available. I suppose. Alright, back to the Warden's Laboratory. There is, I believe, one more devotion shrine for us to be getting. Of course, lots of diaries as well. As the Inquisition, you know, I mean, they knew about it, right? They knew. They're not idiots. Pop up. Yes, I do want to sort my inventory. Yeah, there's a lot of lore in this place you can also get as your little boost in XP here. Something I also like to do sometimes, I'm not gonna do it right now, but, you know, relogging your character, like going back to the main menu and just coming back in, can be nice. Because then the enemies will be more appropriate to your current level. So you get a little bit more XP out of them, right? And slightly better items perhaps too. But that's just me. That's me. We're not doing this for the XP as it is right now. We're just doing it to get through here. There we go, his final note. Conquer port and more books. As I said, lots of lore in here. Lots of lore in this place. And a mace. I ended up making myself some egg and sausage wraps. Well, hell yeah. I had some egg in the morning today. I had some of that going around. Alright, looks good, looks good. Looking lovely, looking lovely. Again, I know there's a scrap on the floor. Trust me, I won't miss just one not being with me here. I will miss lacking one, but I will get a chilled steel. Now, here's another one-shot chest we can be getting. Sadly, this is blocked off. Since there's like a little bit of randomization to the game at times, right? With like what paths are available, which ones aren't. Guess I might as well get the scrap then. Yeah, there's a little bit of randomization here at hand, but nothing too wild. So it's not like the maps are fully RNG or anything. It's more like this path here is blocked, this path isn't blocked. You can always reach, you know, whatever place you wanna go to. It's more like if you need to take a detour or not. Like here, it's blocked. Other times it wouldn't be blocked. It has a little bit of variety in terms of those things. Level up! Do you have anything in here? Just some crates. Just some crates. I go for cunning again. Yeah, took me until Blood fought us the second time to realize it was randomized and it wasn't misremembering everything. Yeah, it is randomized. It is randomized there. Bone Chilling Cry debuffs the enemy and we do get a bonus on it. So I'll make you the Bone Chilling Cry. And the other one's just gonna be my Berserk. So I'm gonna mainly pop him on to Krieg whenever we get to him. The lad. That absolute mad lad that he is, that Warden, you know. Okay, I wanted to see if I could leave up there. Sometimes games let you do that. There's like a sequence break or what have you. I know. Another good ARPG I can recommend to people. It's a bit of an older one. Do yourself the favor and play Sacred or Sacred Gold. It's a good time. I like the game quite a bit. Gladiator as main character, thank you. That or Battle Mage. If you want to see some booba, maybe the Seraph. But, you know, Sacred is a good time. And I remember in Sacred, so I played as the Gladiator mainly, right? And so good, it's a good time. It is a really good time. When I played in Sacred, I usually don't tend to do the story, I just fuck around. The Vampire, yeah. The Dark Elf's not bad either. And yeah, like I played as a Gladiator, and he has a leap ability. And a lot of the game's content, technically, is only available to you through story. Now, I managed to leap into the volcano area before I was even meant to be in the volcano area. Same with the ice zone and the wastes where you technically fight the final boss. I did, like, diddly nothing in the main story, and I still got into those areas because funny jump ability. And at some point I started completely exploiting that, going through every nook and cranny. In a different timeline, I would have been a speedrunner for that game. In a different timeline, I 100% would have been that. I wouldn't mind playing Sacred again, by the way. So with Dwarf, enjoying it so far. I have one issue with Dwarf. That is that he is too heavy for a horse. That's the one thing that annoys me the most. He cannot have a horse. And horses are just so nice to have in that game. Just for traversal alone. It will save so much time riding that thing. Like, Dwarf is cool. I like the little artillery cannon he has on his back. Absolutely based. But I wish he would be able to ride a horse. And they have the goblins going like, Schneeple! Ah! Schneeple! And the orcs, dude. The orcs in that game, I mean, they got it figured out as well, you know. They got it all figured out. Really cool ones, too. And some of the battle tracks, you know. Hell. Yeah, no, like, that's one of the games I wouldn't, like, hate coming back to. It certainly would be an interesting experience, right? Especially for people who might not know it. And maybe that time we'll actually experience the full story together, you know? Because I streamed it once before Asterkarn, but it kind of stopped around the desert. So not really that far into the game. It was like, what, 2 or 3 streams long? It's mainly because people just didn't like it too much on that stream, but, you know, audience changes over time. So, you know, maybe folks would like it a little more this time around. I'm still curious about, like, the demon that you can play, or demoness, I believe. She is interesting. I never really played her, though. I know she has a bit of a wacky starting zone. It was also always really cool to me being able to go to a starting zone of some characters without being a set character. I don't know why. I was like, yo, this place, it's the gladiator start, even though I was playing as, like, say the dark elf, or like, oh, this is the vampire start, hell yeah, epic, let's go. Hell, you know, stuff like that. It was really cool. Even though it's like such a small thing, to me it was like, damn, I found this. I explored here. So that dragon across the river learned that flying actually matters. Yeah, yep. If you get to the desert, you can always fight like that zombie dragon, right? And the thing I tend to do with the zombie dragon is I lure him towards the orc city that happens to be down there. Why are you here? I lure him to the orc city and have just kinda have the orcs take care of it for the most part and just shoot it with arrows back there. And then we're just hanging out. Yeah, my friends are double crossing anyways. True power! There we go. Big warden moment. Big warden now. Big warden, I still care about as much about you as I did before. Warden. Krieg. My man. My lad. My boy. I'm enjoying living so far, Krieg. I'm enjoying it. Because I'm about to take that joy away. Yeah, this is about to be cooked. Bye. Bye-bye, Krieg. Bye-bye. 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 A repeater. Bunch of things, and we're good. And I get his brain with me as well for a bonus. I'm gonna talk spec. That is something we do use. So I'll take that. And of course his shield. Which is always really cool to behold. Alright, on we go. Back down to Devil's Crossing once again. Yeah, like the dragon, there's like an undead dragon down there. I like the story in a way, like as to why also the orcs happen to be as aggro as they are. And what have you. It's good stuff. No spoilers, but it's good stuff. Alright, Warden.
Is it finished?
Yep.
The Warden's defeat is a great
Yep.
So you must hide before
And
we...
you're part of the Rovers, eh? Yeah, that's Jonathan Creek dealt with right there. Expunged from living. Let me see if old woman wants it. Yeah, she wants the fabric now. I'll get you some fabric. Yeah, exactly. Free fabric is what she needs right there. We only got one of them, sadly. Only one fabric. Make me cool. I want to look good. Like, I'm not going anywhere in particular. I just want to look good for now. Yeah, like a little Wendigo head. Or maybe just very, very spiky. What if I just become as spiky and horny as I could? Yeah, have the one with no leaves right there. Yeah. Exactly. Have a bit of this here. A little something aesthetic. Maybe a little too much. The bones. I like the bones. Yeah, good bone. Maybe... Do we want some footprints, maybe? I'm not sure. I will just take this. Kinda green-coated. Oh yeah, Tree Man, the one and only. Partially shaman, mostly barbarian. We're also gonna take a giant, kinda rusty-looking axe or weird staff. Or my favorite, long stick with fist on end. Huge stick with fist. Stone Fist Rebuke. Now, I think we're gonna go with Giant Axe. There we go. It is I, Tree Man. The one and the only Twerk Primalist. Oh yeah, and Forgotten Gods.
I cannot
Forgotten Gods. Yeah, that's a thing we have access to right now as well. So we could go there too. Because, yeah, once you defeat Creek, a lot of things open up to you. The long end of the law. The one and only. I mean, I guess technically speaking, there is some handy things we could do here.
You are here. Go.
There's some handy things like getting some books. There's a lot of books. I also really like the enforcers, the sentinels here. I think they're pretty cool. Yeah, then you get the rift. You know, big place. Also lots of XP in there. A fur jump. True that.
See anything you like?
True that. Also, the lore bonus is pretty hefty here. Yeah. What cult would I join? Probably Solel. Because it's all about chaos damage and whatnot. And he is kinda like the closest one to what I'm currently doing with the build. You know, just generic destruction guy, basically, right? That's what we most likely would be going for if I had to choose one. Since again, it helps. It helps. Death to the usurper. Oh yeah, it's also all about the ancient civilization. What were they again? What were they again? Akavir? No, Akavir. That's Elder Scrolls. What was the name of them? It was like the you even find some dungeons, something foothills, right? What was it called again? Something A. Arcovian, yeah, it's them. Yeah, those guys, those guys. Akavir was close. Akavir was close, okay? Also know you can get into one of these houses. There's the one. Yeah, the sneaky one. Sneaky house. Yeah, I know you can get into one of them. The Forgotten Cellar.
Come see what's left of my wares.
The Arcovians. Drag's more about acid and poison, and the other one's more about, like, funny zappies, and mainly minions. I don't really do minions right now either. So, gonna be passing on it. You know, let's put the fabrics into the personal stash here. So it's like some later stuff, right? Yeah, Chaos and Ether Resistance, Feral Hunger has some of the skills we have as well. Has certain pet bonuses, Rallying Cry, Bone Chilling Cry, and what have you. So again, believe that Solal would be like the closest candidate, really. But I'm not here to forget about the gods. Not here about that. There's a Blood and Fire, isn't he? Yes, he is. Chaos and Fire mainly. Chaos and Fire mainly does appreciate a bit of blood here and there. I'm also gonna repair this bridge because I don't know what the deal is with this one. The Old Grove. More like huge dumpster. Epic. Out of order. Totally normal arbiter. There you go. There you go. Just as I remember it. Yep, big old dumpster site. At least we got funny shield that I cannot use at all. And it's not even good for my build. But we got it. Yeah, I'm just gonna store that one. I mean, hell, it's a purple, right? Yeah, because like that place, I didn't even know what that place is, right? That's the first time I've even seen that one. Because like, before, that didn't really exist. So I was like, yeah, it's a little suspect, I suppose, right? Is a little. Shit. We have two of these guns, we have two of them. Certainly there's gotta be another spot. I mean, hey, we can start putting it in here, right? I don't think I have the money for this yet. 250,000, I do not have that. Not yet. Smeef. Yes, so, we got a lot of options here, as you can tell. I got a lot of them recipes, including some of these glyphs here, the augments. Bender at least a year or so if I saw it. I was just hoping the update changed it somehow. I mean, one can hope, right? One can hope, but sadly it wasn't. Glyph of incomprehensible words, augment. Become as if a ghost. So yeah, like, I know that's like part of the new mechanic, right? They get some new mechanics in here. Going with some of these items and what have you. They do have some new shit there. It's like the whole, you can augment things. You can also get like another new thing where you get to, like, let's put this in here, right? Dismantle, transmute, and alter. For fundamental revolt, the inventory has not yet learned this ability, the inventor. So this is for the prefix, and this might be transmuting the entire thing itself, maybe. Is what that could be. It's certainly interesting, right? It's certainly interesting, though. Oh, well. Shame about the dig side, or the dumpster side, rather. I was hoping for a little bit more. Well, we'll go the proper way here. And roughhouse a few bandits here. The Arcovian foothills. Just as I remember. This is the chapter I care the least about. And just really wanted to be over with. Like, the lore is nice, right? The lore is nice and all, but it just, gameplay, I just don't care. I just really don't care. I want to go to Homestead. Homestead's cool again. You know, Homestead I fuck with. It's a good town. This year I'm like, yeah. They got cool helmets and shoulder pads, I guess. They got that. Eh. Bit of a whatever item there. Well, report back to Devil's Crossing. That's what we got ahead. Suddenly cowboy time, kinda, right? And like the different decisions. It's familiar, you didn't say? It's so bad, but you can't lose hope. Go to Devil's Crossing, it's safe there. Defend it, and I'll send you there with a family before you burn them all to death. Like, this chapter, it feels like they tried being a little bit experimental with it, right? Giving you a little more player agency with some of the choices and whatnot you could make in here. Since there's a couple times where, like, depending on what you choose, someone dies. Like right now, the whole family, right? I could have let them to just die there. Well, that's totally a thing one could have done. Or, you know, you send them back to Devil's Crossing. Later on, there's gonna be a village. You can do something about the bandits, but then the bandits will retaliate and burn it all down. You know, because it kind of made the problem worse. Or you ignore them, and they keep getting extorted and what have you. There's a few of those situations here, right? It just kind of felt like they tried something new. It didn't necessarily stick because you don't really see it anymore. Like, you don't really see that in Ashes of Melmoth. You don't really see it in Chapter 3 with Homestead. You don't see it in Chapter 4 with the, you know, the whole Chaos Incursion blah 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 thing there. I don't really see that. Which, like, that's the thing, right? Like, Chapter 1 and... Well, Chapter 1 I'm kind of getting sick of because I played through so many times, right? But, like, otherwise it's a great one. It sets it up pretty well. Chapter 2, where we're in right now, don't care. Actually don't care. Isn't this where they try and mug me? Isn't this, like, the absolute scam? Yeah, and Chapter 3, Homestead, I like again. It's pretty cool. They also got a, they got a lot of nice new things going on in there. Meanwhile, Chapter 4, it's just, murder your way to the big chaos entity. And then happy birthday to you then. If you do that, congratulations, Shinji. You did it. Meanwhile, I see a lot of blues here. A lot of them. Spirit, chaos, blah blah blah, don't care, and don't care either. You got some things going, but I believe it is better to keep my current one on me, yes. This isn't better either, and this I don't care about either, because I do not have stun jacks. Strength-wise, I'm feeling pretty good. It's a good spot to have it be. Bleeding damage, go up. We move even further. I need 15 additional points, so that's 5 levels. With level 29, I'll be able to start playing Bloodborne. Unless I happen to somehow get, like, extra skill points there. Otherwise, yeah, all the way till 29 is how long we'll have to wait. Now, very important, one of the devotion shrines happens to be right here. So let's piss off the undead. The regenerator. Regenerate this. Better regenerate that. And there we go. First devotion obtained. Easy peasy. It's basically just one massive burial site we're in. Which, by the way, we should return to the one that we have in that bridge section. We fought big old Rockman. And kill! How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome! Hope all is good. We're doing some Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn. Good old ARPG. Let me give you that shouty outy real quick here. How are you doing today? How is everything? What were you up to? Hold on, let me give you that. So. There we go, there we go. Absolutely. Ah, Town to City. I've seen you play the other day as well. How's that treating you? How's that treating you? Yeah. Cleo, welcome, welcome. Lovely seeing ya. Doing good. Lots of towns and cities. Certainly would hope so, right? Hell, I would certainly hope so. Yeah, I'm treating it like Legos. I mean, it does seem to kind of lend itself for like that similar vibe and whatnot, right? And also kind of close with the lotto. Please don't yell. Please don't yell. It's like a bomb about to go off right there. Just like the Fs. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. If you do need to raid and run, hell yeah, you do so. Take your post-stream self-care. Alright? But, for the ones who are gonna stay around, my name is the Twitching Ortork. With all sorts of variety, Grim Dawn is today's choice, as DLC came out for this game, and currently indulging with the, new class being Berserker. As I got astrally hit by funny ghost man here. Yeah, he hurts. Yeah, he hurts. Yeah, I don't like him. He hurts. He hurts me. I don't like him. I don't like him. He killed me. Actually, he killed me. First death. First death right there. He did a Hadouken on me. He just spirit blasted me. Spirit blasted me and I'm gone. First death. Wow. There you go. There you go. That's the first one. That's how I go. I mean, I guess if I was more careful I would have lived. But I wasn't. Happens, you know, happens. Well, we don't have a stainless record now, but yeah. That's the thing with ARPGs too, right? You could be doing well, same with, like, I do have a couple of hardcore characters here, right? Like, you're doing just well, you're doing perfectly fine, and then, suddenly, some enemy shows up and he just deletes your health bar immediately. Because why not? Oops. Oops, it's gone. I'm not gonna die again. Okay, I'm not that fast. Okay, it's not gonna happen that quickly. It won't happen that fast, you see? Hell. Give me all of those goodies here. Thank you, thank you. Defender of Devil's Crossing. Lovely. I won't use that, but lovely. Hell. Yeah, it happens that fast. Happens that fast. Q loses at lotto, I lose at life. That's how things go. But yeah, appreciate you guys stopping on by. It does to go a long way. And yeah, hope you guys enjoy some Grim Dawning. It's a pretty chill game to me at the very least. And yeah, just overall a good time. We're wallowing in loss right now. It's terrible, isn't it? However, it's time to reclaim our well, not stolen valor, but like our stolen fortune. You know, we need to avenge ourselves. You need to avenge yourself on the lotto, and I need to avenge myself on some weird little ghost guy. As I yell at the ghosts, spooking them in return. A lot of them. A lot of them. Like, chapter 2 of this game is really easily summarized by lots of undead and lots of bandits. That's that. That's chapter 2 in a nutshell. Then you have chapter 3 with, there's a lot going on in the best way possible and lots of wildlife too. And then chapter 4, one word summary being chaos. Pure chaos. Chaos as in the enemy. The chaos enemies will be there. Yeah, undead bandits and undead bandits. You know, we got the holy trifecta there. Some crimes even last until the afterlife, and thank you for that bonus. So there's the lad. I'm gonna get this back. To screw him. Holy fuck, that ability just deletes my health bar. Whatever that ability is, it just deletes my health bar. The fuck? Nani the fucku. What are you shooting me with? Stop it.
Can't do that.
Yeah, if he does it again, I'm just gone. Yeah, whatever that spirit fuckery happens to be here, you know. Weird spirit fuckery there.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, maybe if I... Ow. Maybe if I just kinda fight him behind these pillars, or sometimes at least. Ow. Yeah. Look, I wanna get gotten by him again, you see. That'd just be embarrassing. Somehow didn't take damage there.
I can't do that yet.
I get away, heal up a little, don't get hit by those. He probably shotgunned me if I... Yes, exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. I just got shotgunned. All of my health gone in an instant is what he's doing. He just shotgun blasts me with spirit magic, you know?
I can't do that yet.
You see? There's multiple projectiles in one there. And it just rips me apart. Every time. Come on, die. Just perish. Perish. Pain! Pain, I got him, but pain, holy fuck, it hurts. God damn! Wasn't even that worth it. Wasn't even that worth it. Didn't even get a blue out of this. Hey, touche, however, touche. I know he got me down here. One death. One death. Shout out to Barrows, I suppose. He got me with that very underhanded move there. Well. Well, we'll just continue a little bit here. Can't get in there. The crumbling watch. You gotta have your many skeletons after all. You know, I need to augment my one scream to be a bit of a bigger radius, to debuff the enemies even farther away. Our Berserk's treating me good. Berserk plus that leap. Seems like a good combo. Good time overall. And all the crossbow men out there that ever existed. Returning to just blast me a few more times. Anything or anyone up here? Why, of course there is. Why, of course there is. Got those nice revenants. Well, the small walls looks nice, right? Yeah? I couldn't get down there. Oops. Nah, I can't go down there. Some of the walls I can get past, but not all of them. Oh. Get myself energy. And remove those. They're just in the way. They're simply in the way. Okay, we got that E for corruption in here, yeah? I don't really remember you being here. But it's fine, I can clean you out. I can clean you all out. As we make it to level 25. Hell yes. Gimme, gimme. That's gonna be some more cutting for me. As that's what matters to me here. I mean, again, like roughly 300 cutting is all I really need to do the things I needed to do. And this is really trying to attack me, no? I prepare to face justice. Time to die. I murder. I kill. Lynch justice. Yeah, some gang members. Oh yeah, isn't this like a thing? Right here. A little treasure that could.
My inventory is full.
Curses! Curses be! Well, we need to go back as it is, right? To Devil's Crossing. We might as well. We might as well then. Up, 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 up. Up. Up, 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 up. Get rid of all of these. Don't need them. Including you.
See you around.
Don't need those. And then we'll just yap to this guy.
Well, you work dairy. We have to hit them hard and fast.
Yep. Awesome. Beginning of the Eldritch Trials. Survive the Eldritch Trials. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's the Malmeth stuff. There we go. Put you in here. Put you away. Right then. In terms of these bad boys, do we have anything? Bleed? Some good bleeding damage. Yeah, you get some bleed. You get even more bleed with the Blessed Whetstone. Bleeding resistance. Bleeding resistance. Bleeding resistance. Bleeding resistance. Oh, Fang, I remember those. Vitality, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Blessed Whetstone might be the best here. So we do a little bit more. A little bit more bleeding with this bad boy. Again, we want the blood to be outside of their bodies, not inside of their bodies. Also have a surprising amount of acid and fire resistance of all things. Very well, very well. Discover Elsa's fate, speak with Stephen Skinner in Devil's Crossing. Yeah, he can wait. He can wait. He can wait a little. Stefan. Since up here we got ourselves another one of these. A rift portal. Pop. You're the rovers. So yeah, I mean, I'll help you. I'll help you. I'll help you guys out as much as I can. Oh, lost elder. Still searching. Goodbye. You know, for a moment I thought it might have been something else right there. Oh yeah, the elderly. Looking for the elderly here. It might be somewhere, it might not be anywhere. I remember I needed a rovers for something at one point. I needed them for some either augment or... I remember I had to grind a reputation due to one reason or another. Maybe there was something that I needed for my build or that would have been just kind of good to have. Can't tell you. Just vaguely something with that I remember. Vaguely. We'll go down and around. Back here. Let's see if we can do the jump. No, it's not even gonna let me. Oh well. It's not even letting me. A shame. Yeah, since, again, this place has multiple roads that lead you to the same place after all, right? There's a bit of a mess here at the foothills. up. I love the bird song, yeah? And this is where they're starting to ask you about dynamite as well. I'm pretty sure if you happen to go up here, however, you get some nice dynamite. You know, that's the one thing I loathe. It is the fact that they force you to interact with Act 2 to get dynamite. That is one thing I kinda don't like. As dynamite does actually become a little important down the line. I mean, yeah, I spent one dynamite. I had some dynamite laying around. But I'm still gonna get my freebie down here. I mean, hell, I might as well. Maybe some of the royal jelly as well, while we're there. What's your favorite song of the Birds, Luna? And do they do cover albums as well? It's a very important question. Okay, a bunch of absolutely nothing. Yeah, a bunch of absolutely nothing down here, I'm afraid. Oh well. I suppose we go to where we need to be for the actual material. So you're a typical soldier here, Nicholas, aren't you? As typical as they get. You got your force wave ability and whatnot. The usual. But you know what I got? I got a lot of bleeding stack on you. Didn't even need to hit you there. Didn't even need to hit you anymore. Just gonna have it on its own. Thanks for entertaining me while I do map completion on Guild Wars 2, yeah? Which maps are we going through right now? Like the DLC ones from... I forgot the name, the most recent one. Not good, not good. And there's a lot of stuff to it. Could be pretty good. I do lose out on a bit of damage, but can be pretty good overall. Because I get a lot of cunning. That's not good. Yeah. Well, we'll just wear that black shirt over there. Yeah, like map completions like that. Like a whole thing. It's a whole thing in that game. I usually tended to do it, right? Before some of the maps were like, oh, you know, there's all of these things, and I'm like, I just want to do the missions at this point. I just want to do my campaign here. Thank you. With Ore and the Straits of Devastation. Yeah, like, that's one, for example, that I just didn't bother with. Like, I just kinda rode through there. Not really engaging with the map completion. I was just like, oh, I just want to do the map, please, thank you. Like, the missions, I mean. So I can fight that one dragon that was so disappointing to fight. Probably still the single most disappointing encounter in all of Guild Wars that I ever had. That one Elder Dragon who was getting hyped up the entire time. So much build up that he had. To then just die to me sitting on a cannon and pressing the same button like 4 times. That was wild. Apparently they're revamping it. Or they need to revamp that. That was atrocious. That was atrocious. It was bad. It was like really bad. yeah, no, I hope they're gonna be revamping it. Yeah, like, as much as I like the game, that one just sucked. It just sucked. And like, they had a lot of years to go over that, right? It's not like it's a recent thing, but yeah, a little, well, not a little, very much let down by that. Since again, like, you get this one dude, right, who keeps getting hyped up pretty much the entire time. Wouldn't it be cool if I just jumped over there? gets like hyped up the entire time, and then yeah, it's such a letdown. It's such a letdown. Didn't live up to the hype at all, that man. Hell, his one obese friend, I forgot his name. The mouth. I think it was his mouth, right? Like that guy was more of a fight than the actual dragon itself. The Satan's mouth. Legally distinct Satan. Please deliver the Dennis man, please. Okay. I know what he was doing amongst all of these undead as it is, but hey, that's for him to figure out. That's for him to find out. Well, I mean, he seems like he already found out, actually. Did he get into raids? Nah, never. Never did. That is one of the things in Guild Wars I never got around doing. I got my max level guy, I did the Halloween event, I did a funny super jump plant thing, and I didn't even really do dungeons. I never really did those either. It just, yeah, did the main story, right? And that's it. We didn't really have much of a guild to do any raiding either, and nor do I know of any. I didn't really ask about people there, right? But if they wanted to just like join and like world chat or whatever, someone probably would have joined. But still. 3 points to spend makes me tougher. And that's the barricade destroyed, giving me a bit of a reward, and we're about to get yet another level up here. Alright, this would have led back to the ruins also. I'm running raid trainings this weekend if you want to join. I don't have time this weekend, I'm sorry. No, this weekend it's booked. It's completely booked out. There is a lot of things to do. I very much doubt I'll be able to join for it. Maybe some other time. But yeah, nah, it's like Sunday is fully scheduled for me already. And well, Saturday we're playing Vintage Story, to be fair. Saturday I might have time, depending on the hour. But we're doing mostly Vintage Story that day there. You're confusing with someone else. You are the man who killed my father? Maybe I am. What about it? Going to kill your murderer? Okay. Well, good job. I mean, hell, maybe I killed her father. Killed a lot of people. There's a lot of people I murdered. There's a lot of people I murdered. One of them probably had a family. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to her, you know, like, I mean, there's a good chance I did kill her dad. Again, with the amount of slaughter carnage I have caused, it's not impossible. Hey, PMSD, which is what, 3 AM for you? Yeah, so 8 plus 6, pretty much, if it's EST, right? Because right now it's 8 PM for me, right here. Currently, with my funny European time zone that I have, 8 PM is the time. Yeah, 8, yeah, pretty much exactly 8 there, huh? Speaking of, we might be able to do some solid progress here. I can't do the roguelike dungeon, though. I would like to do that. But that's maybe something that I'll have for next Grim Dawn stream. I can't math. It's, hold on. Oop. So you said ape, and just dead. Just immediately got annihilated. Just immediately got annihilated. Wow. Wow. Well, that didn't go too well. Yike. Yike! You just got a lethal dose of poison. That's it. That's it there, huh? Well, at least I got a level up, I guess, yeah?